fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Stranger to the fallout, it's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon, blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight, the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the Your perfect glow and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Now
It's a life without its worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high.
Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Second numbers start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put
dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight. Your perfect love in darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Yi Xing is a control mage who utilizes the advantage of long-range attacks to frequently poke enemies, makes preemptive initiates by predicting the enemy's movements, and tends to provide sustained damage output. Yi Xing's passive skill, Kiai, makes basic attacks deal magical damage. Enemies hit by the skill will be marked. At max stacks, it deals damage and grants 1 magical attack. In addition, 1 magical attack is granted for every 60 seconds and for kills and assists. Suffering fatal damage will make Yi Xing invincible and increases movement speed once every 150 seconds. This effect, similar to Destiny, can be countered by heroes like Dr. Bian and Zhou Yu, who have continuous damage limits. Yi Xing's skill 1, Joski, grants vision of the target area and deals damage to the enemy. Skill 2's cooldown is reduced if an enemy is hit. The Go Stone will then be pulled toward the center of the Go formation, dealing damage to enemies and slowing them. Hits enhance his basic attack. At 50, 110, 181 Go Stones, his basic attack will be further enhanced, granting a burst of movement speed. Yi Xing's skill 2, Atari, deals damage to a target area and expands his Go Stone formation. Enemy heroes passing through the edge of the Go Stone formation will stack marks, and Yi Xing passing through the edge of the Go Stone formation will receive extra movement speed. After casting, the second stage of the skill will be activated, which can launch enemies. This skill increases damage to non-hero units by 180%, so starting with it to clear lanes is a good choice. Yi Xing's ultimate, Capture. Yi Xing materializes a Go board that launches enemies and places marks. Enemies caught within the Go board are bound and will be unable to leave. When the Go board is fully formed, Yi Xing's movement speed is increased, making it a powerful crowd control skill. One of Yi Xing's primary methods of dealing damage is connecting lines between the skill 1 and skill 2, coupled with the ultimate and passive effects. With these combinations, Yi Xing can deal a massive amount of AoE damage in team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Yi Xing's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament. A side lane fighter known as the Immortal Warlord, with high recovering abilities and shields that provide continuous sustainability and dueling prowess, is Byron.
Better to be foolish than a coward.
Byron's passive skill, Fearless Chariot, allows for weapon charging when basic attacks and non-enhit skills hit enemies. When the weapon charge reaches or exceeds 30, it enhances the skill effects and enables basic attacks to provide extra health recovery. Being adept at utilizing minion waves and monsters to quickly charge up is an essential skill. Byron's skill 1, Electrifying Charge, swings the weapon twice, causing damage and self-recovering with each hit. When charged, it enhances both the damage and recovering effects. Using it in low health can provide a higher amount of recovery. Byron's skill 2, Storm Strike, dashes forward, dealing damage to enemies and enhancing his next basic attack. When enhanced, it deals more damage and causes the enemy to be launched, stunned. Skill 2 can also be used as an initial skill, using a combo of the skill 2 plus flash plus A, can catch opponents off guard and initiate team fights effectively. Byron's ultimate, Force Field Suppression, deals damage to enemies and slows them down in the vicinity. It also provides a shield for himself. When enhanced, it further increases the damage and shield strength, and it generates an electrical arc that damages enemy units and steals movement speed from enemy heroes. The electrical arc can also be used for Scouting Brush. Byron's basic combo is Skill 2 plus Flash plus A plus Skill 1 plus A plus Skill 3 plus A. Utilize your early game lane dominance to establish your advantage. And in the mid to late game, position yourself at the side or the back of the enemies to be a threat to their carries during team fights. This episode of Hero Moments concludes here. Let's all look forward to Byron's performance in the upcoming KIC tournament.
Giving up means failure.
Penny for your thoughts.
慢一点，这红可以给的，他要过来打掉脸的。
我给你删，你是我。
慢一点，慢一点。
The first skill landed on Marat. Marat goes down. That's the whole story shifted.
绳子一手，兄弟。
This weapon is my best friend.
哎，这个老没人没人。
I always get what I
Out
want.
here by Lorenz, trying to clean out the HP here. The poke is going to be enough.
来，继续，不走，可以继续，可以。
Shao Age is pulling them back slowly as much as possible. Right here, 2 high ground tower gone.
先举着接吧，接吧，直接压。
Also a minion here. Can they hold on? Godlike already with Shao Age.
线到了，线，看他们等一下。
They can try to hop in. The ultimate coming from PG is not gonna be enough. Triple kill for this guy. Quadra kill for Xiao Jiu.
Something simple must be done.
中二可以约啊，可以夹中二这不能夹，中二这不能夹。
Three people into the wall. What is happening here? Limbo is going to be the only one surviving.
The perfect victory is one that didn't cost a drop of blood. Walk right over here. I'm just getting started.
Passive fuel and Chongqing find a real nice spot, try to get in, and the passive has been triggered. Chasing in, Mustache has been taken out. Another passive has been triggered from this Charlotte. He's chasing this Limbo.
Try.
Even waiting, this is another base one. Triple kill, and it's even going to be a quadra kill for Zimo.
别接不见，可以来进来。
I like the snap engagement. What? He is safe away, and it's going to be Psycho Phantom trying to push back. It's going to be Sheng1. Got the triple kill and just see back. And even the quadra kill goes over to the Sheng1.
Cold heart, cold hand, your life, no plan to take you higher. Stand still, ignite the flame. Don't change and watch your whole
反手两招。
We'll keep on moving on and on and on and on. We won't go.
这脚下罗大招中了。
直接踢飞 double kill。对决，他来了。他们给了他踢飞，小从这里的二，这里已经有点没有人能够影响大成一个人了。
Cause we are invincible. We won't.
魔神将士埋伏了一个大招转进来，这一次躲过 TDG 有兵线的，把兵线带到了巅峰对决。 现在大乔集结了所有的人过来，速度给 SC 点掉了手机，来走！
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment, the surrender. Here's to the madness that's
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls. Welcome to the Honors of Kings 2023 International Championship. I'm your commentator for today. I'm Gekit.
Yep, and here's Andy in your house.
That's right. A little bit, a lot has happened already.
Exactly.
I mean,
yep.
look at the BO7s happened yesterday.
Yep.
Such a fantastic outcome, and 2 ultimate battle yesterday, and I'm hoping to see more today.
Yeah, exactly. Like for today's game, we do have a lot of important, matches between the 4 teams that is waiting for the next round. And just like yesterday, like Gekit and I were actually in the arena and experienced all those BO7s hit. And also for today, like in Shenzhen Arena, definitely warmer than yesterday. And I believe, the hitting atmosphere in Shenzhen will definitely be just like the same as yesterday.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be a lot warmer today. You can see a lot of audience actually, is in the arena today. Also, really hyped.
Yep.
The intensity is going to be even higher because it's going to be the first match between AG and Chongqing.Wolves in the knockout stage.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like 2 of the OG teams facing each other, and you have, actually cats, from old school, like in the old days, and then everyone gathered together, fighting each other. You know, this is more like an older brother versus all those younger legends in the game.
Definitely, they got a long rivalry towards each other. I mean, definitely they have that beef from the Group A. You know, both teams are 14 points. So, and before we go into it, let's take a deeper look at their statistics. And this is the recap from the 22nd and also the 23rd. You can see that some of the teams already move on into the winners bracket. We got AG and Chongqing.Wolves today. Also, we have Nanjing Hero and KSG today.
Yep, definitely. So for today, and we do know it's Christmas Eve for international audience, today will be really good for you to stay tuned and then check it out with all those teams' efforts, and especially like for not just AG and Wolves, for the second half with Hero and SKG. Yesterday, you all witnessed how good SKG played, you know, in the BO7.
Yeah, definitely you can see that BO7 intensity match is going to be really, really nice. I mean, I'm just hoping for the ultimate battle to happen today between AG and the Wolves. I mean, you know, they have a really, really long rivalry, as I mentioned before, and I'm pretty sure they're both are ready for it. I mean, Wolves, such a really outstanding performance when they fought against Weibo. Also, AG did a really good job too, so these are two highly great contenders, and they're going at it today, so I'm pretty excited and looking forward to the first match.
And I'm really sure that for AG, although they fought One Team Esports in the very first game, but definitely is a good chance for them to once again warm up themselves and then get more familiar with the heroes from from AOVs, and also to see the combinations between the AOV heroes and the HOK heroes. So at this stage, also would like to give our highlight to, you know, Yizheng and also for Changsheng. And because he actually being, you know, invincible called by the by some of the fans, and we really want to see how, you know, that he can actually boost himself up, and then when he's facing Xiangyu.
Yeah, I feel like Changsheng does a really nice job. I mean, he used the least economic resource, but he does the most damage. Definitely, it's going to be a value pick. I mean, using the least resource, so he's going to allocate all that resource to his partners, to his teammates, while himself, you know, just being the utility mage, you know, using himself as a team-oriented player, using the least resource, but doing the most.
Definitely, you know, like as Get just mentioned, you know, ladies and gentlemen, you can actually focus on this really young talents here, players that he's which is drawing into our game. And also we'll like to say Xiangyu, a really important mid lane player from Chongqing.Wolves, can actually see how those two players are against each other. Yeah,
I really love these mid lane combats. Mid is going to be a really important position. You control the mid lane, which meaning you have the decision to rotate either top or bottom. And I feel like we need a really good mid laner in order to control the rivers, in order to open up the visions in the early game.
True. And then also we can see, you know, we do see some of the fences mentioned, you know, in this batch, this meta of the games. A lot of people are focusing in the ADC heroes, such as Kathanese and also Slims. However, we do want to mention that, you know, for some of the jungle players here, they can actually cause a lot of troubles to all those ADC players as well.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Zuka is one of the dangerous heroes that can really dive into the towers to get those ADCs like Caffney, like you know Andy mentioned. Also a lot of, you know, Slims also really vulnerable, but I feel like Slim does have a little bit more mobility than Caffney, than Terry. So definitely it's going to be a choice. I feel like definitely Slim is going to be up for grabs. I mean, both sides of the ADC. I mean, Shibi-chan definitely going to grab that right away. It's going to be a really nice hero for them.
And like, let's think of the predictions for today. Get, what about you? Like, from your predictions?
Yes, I feel like the Wolves are doing really nicely. I mean, judging from the matches they competed like a couple days ago, like these 2 days, definitely I feel like the Wolves is going to shut down AG in the ultimate battles.
And check out, like, Tianyun actually says 2-4 AG to Wolves, and then Laura says, you know, 3-4 Wolves. Then let's look at the ultimate battle. I'm sorry, I have to stand on AG side. Like 4-2.
I see. AG over here. The Wolves over here.
Wolves and then AG, so that's the thing. And then, but obviously we do want to see how good they, you know, play each other and then enter the ultimate battle. And I believe this is what the fans want as well. Just like yesterday, you know, 2 ultimate battles, you know, pretty much like 6 or 8 hours straight away.
Yeah, that's going to be a long day. I'm hoping for another long day as well, but AG versus the Wolves, I mean, it's going to get spicy. I mean, it's going to get super intense. And I'm just feeling like the Wolves are in a better status. I'm not sure because they fought against a KPO team yesterday. So versus AG, who fought one team, I feel like, you know, compared to those numbers and statistics, I feel like the Wolves are in a little bit better, in a warmer state.
Yeah, exactly. Like in these conditions, Wolves does stood a lot more chance of getting victories over AG. However, just want to say AG as a old school team with Shibitan and then also with Cat in the supporting like roaming positions. Probably you can see, you know, like just like yesterday, how Fan protecting the ADC, like protecting his teammates, and also just like how Cat protecting Shibitan. I felt always, you know, a good sense of relief, you know, to have a good support next to him.
Yeah, I feel like Cat is going to be doing really a lot of great things for the team of Chengdu.AG. I mean, he's like the big brother of the team, and showing a lot of love. Also, giving a lot of advice to the whole team as usual. And before we do that, let's jump into the roster list. And I feel like the roster is not going to be, you know, changing. At least everything is going to stay the same. We got the top laner, Shenron, Zhongyi, the jungler, Chanshen, the mid laner, Shibi-Chen. Is going to be the ADC, also the Cat to support.
Also for Wolves, we have Guiqi on the front lane, and then Pang on jungle, Yu in the mage, and Yao Dao, Yisheng for ADC and also for the roaming positions. So nothing more to be changed, and then basically they will play as their best for today's game.
Yes, also I'd like to mention, you know, Xiao Pan and other stuff.
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
大家好，我是尹凯，欢迎来到世冠的比赛现场。他们是旗鼓相当的对手，他们更是在小组赛就战至加赛。今天谁能够杀出重围呢？首先，让我们用热烈的掌声和欢呼声，有请成都 AG 超晚会。
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to all the team players from Chengdu.AG. And even though you are in front of the screen, please give them a round of applause.
That's right, and they are walking out their pathway right now. Look at that tunnel, like such nicely designed.
Exactly.
Very fantastic, very like fancy, I would say.
I feel like it's like a cyberpunk style, you know, and with all those time flash feelings. And then just like how, you know, Chengdu.AG roaring themselves, and then let's check out. We got the most important highlights of today, Chanshen at the middle.
Yes, I feel like Chanshen definitely is going to do a lot of great jobs. But in the meantime, let's welcome to Chongqing.Wolves as they are walking out of their pathway already. And here's them getting ready for the battlefield. I'm pretty sure they're ready for that revenge of the tiebreaker in the group stage.
Yep, so ladies and gentlemen, now the floor is also for Chongqing.Wolves.
That's right. Yeah, I feel like they need to have that revenge. I mean, tiebreaker, both team 14 points in the group stage, but in the end, AG grabbed it. So, yeah, I feel like Wolves they're definitely have some grudge in their stomachs right now. They want to get that tiebreaker. Ultimately, maybe going to the ultimate battle and getting the win at the very end. But we will never know. Let's see the first match how it goes.
Yep, the revenge will be here. And then let's see whether we will also once again witness another BO7, which will be the third BO7 in the double round eliminations.
Yeah, I feel like BO7 definitely, the intensity is going to be there. And since we're doing BO7, it's going to be a global ban pick, meaning both sides only can choose one hero to use in that series. After that hero has been picked up, you cannot choose that hero anymore in this entire series. However, if we do go to the BO7, the ultimate battle, all of the heroes is going to be let out, and it's going to be a blind pick for both sides.
A flip of a coin and then choose the blue and red sides. And for today, we do have Chongqing.Wolves on the blue, I think, and then AG on the red for the very first game of today.
Yeah, I feel like both teams are, pretty much ready. You can see that everybody just showing off their cards.
Yeah, those MVP cards.
Yeah, it's going to be Shibi-chan and Yao Dao right there. Seems like it's going to have an intense battle in the farms lane.
Yeah. And so basically we can see how well the both teams protecting themselves, like for Yisheng and then for Cat, providing a strong support to Shibi-chen and also to Yao Dao. And as well as something we cannot avoid is to see how Shenran will encounter Gui-Qi in the confront lane.
That's going to be full of action. I mean, both players has done really, really well. I feel like Shenran definitely have a really high winning percentage on Zenio. 140 rates, chose 7 times. I feel like definitely he's going to choose that Zenio to combine with Jane from Jung-Yi. Definitely a really nice combination. Both of those characters have both 100% winning rates.
Yep, definitely. And also worth to say that a lot of people saying some of the AoV heroes are really strong. However, if you look at the support players, most of them will still choose the HOK heroes to provide the solid support and also the protections to their ADCs or the cores players in the team. So we'd like to say, especially if we look at AG side for Cat with Mozi, picked it 3 times and then got 3 times victories. 100% winning rate on Mozi from Cat. And also from the other side, if you look at Yisheng, really good use of Taiyi Zhenren, and then to provide a good protections to ADC, to Yao Dao as well.
Yeah, I feel like Taiyi Zhenren definitely is going to be a really nice item to grab. I mean, both sides has really fairly high winning percentage. I mean, you can look at this. Cat chose Zhenren 7 times, but out of that 5 times, he got the win. So this is going to be a really crucial factor. I mean, Zhenren is going to be the moneymaker machine in the very beginning. Definitely, if I want to choose someone as my friend in real life, it's going to be Zhenren.
Yeah, Zhenren's like, like for some of the audience who are not familiar with Zhenren, he is more like a sponsorship. Providing all those gold, like additional golds from the some of the neutral creatures, so whenever it is close to the ADC or some other players in the team, their gold will actually accumulate a lot more faster. So if you have Zhenren on your side, you will be rich in the game.
Right. And it's gonna be really crucial because after you get those golds, they start to accumulate up, and you're gonna get those items a lot faster than your enemies, hoping to get that lead in the early games.
Yep. So that's why you need to use Zhenren in a really wise way. And also worth to mention, you can provide a second life as well.
Yeah, extra life, super important.
Yep. So let's see how Zhenren will play. I think definitely will be choose out for today's games, especially those 2 hardcore support.
Yeah. Also, Yao Dao yesterday, the battle before when they versus this Weibo team, they use Arlie with Aya, so maybe we're gonna see that combination as well on their side. So they have a lot of trick up their sleeves. I mean, the Chongqing.Wolves are notorious for inventing new metas. So maybe they're hiding some secret weapon during these 10 days of break just for Chengdu.AG.
Exactly. There are a lot more innovations can be looking for from Chongqing.Wolves. And as Gege just mentioned, they are the innovation team and the R&D teams as well.
Yes. Also, I'd like to mention, both sides of the jungler using Jane all have 100% winning rate.
Exactly.
I feel like definitely they're gonna grab that Jane somewhere in the first first match or second match. Definitely first match is going to be super important because if you win the first match, definitely you have that better momentum. So yeah, I feel like the Wolves is going to have a better, I don't know, I just feel like they're so like monstrous in the first match because when they versus Weibo, they were just nailing them in the first match and gaining the first 2 points. I mean, maybe that's what's gonna happen today, but later on I feel like AG do have the will to pull back. I just do believe in AG, but at the same time you're facing a really super strong team like the Wolves.
And also would like to say for Zhongyi, he actually used Athena 6 times and then got 4 winnings from out of those 6 matches. So in this way we can see, Pang is like Pang from Wolves is more like aggressive type of assassin. However, if you look at Zhongyi on another way, instead of Jing, if you look at Athena and also for Musashi, how we used to call him the super minion.
Oh yeah, that's
like,
right.
So it's more like a utility type of assassin player as well.
Yeah, I feel you. I know, judging from the statistics, I feel like Xiaopan using more assassin-like heroes, like Morad. I feel like they had using Aoi, the different kind of assassin compared to Junyi, who is more like team-oriented, because he chose Limpo like 3 times. And out of those 3 times, he
100%
got 100% win. Exactly. So yeah, we're gonna see a comparison of 2 of those junglers. One is gonna be Junyi, one is gonna be Xiaopan, and let's see how they do in this first match.
Exactly. So we can see they are actually getting ready, and obviously we can see both of the team, they are still quite relaxed at this stage, as we can say, keep calm and then get the victories, stay calm. What it say in the game, 稳住我们可以赢,
Oh, that's right. The crowd just cheering for them. That stay calm and collective, and that's how you're gonna win the game. Definitely that's what they want to do in the very first beginning, because you do not want to jump into the game feeling too nervous. It might really cause a hectic. I mean, those first 2 minutes, definitely you want to stay calm and collective and not giving away the first blood. And talking about the first blood, definitely a really high first blood rate on the Chongqing.Wolves. I feel like both teams have really high rates first blood, so if we just have to see the first match. I mean, it's been really long time because both teams has like a long break over these past few days since the group stage took place like 10 or 11 days ago. So yeah, both teams are ready, and I feel like they're gonna show us something a little bit different in this knockout stage.
And especially for both teams are actually really similar in a way, especially with some of the playing times within the games. Their average playing time is like for Chongqing.Wolves is actually 14.1 minutes, and then and then for AG is about 15 minutes. So in this way, we can see both of the teams are more of an operational type of team, like operational oriented, and then they will start a bit of the fight in the beginning. However, overall speaking, they will still play in a really prudent way.
Yeah, I feel like, in my opinion, the Wolves definitely try to shut down the game as soon as possible. Their macro, their operation is top of the lines. I mean, really great. On the Chengdu.AG side, however, they feel like their macro definitely need a little bit catching up to do, but still their late game is really good because of those miraculous comebacks. I mean, even though they have 3 tower already gone on their high ground, they still managed to fight back, and no matter what's the circumstance. So I feel like I do believe in the AG in the late games, but early game definitely I would give it to the Chongqing.Wolves.
And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching this game, you can see a lot of fans in the Shenzhen Baoan Stadium, and we would like to invite you to join us, in the offline arenas and then experience all those brilliant atmospheres brought by the fans.
That's right. Or shoot us a comment in the comment down below showing which team do you support, which team do you think is going to take the first round. What do you think about this, Andy? First round, Chongqing.Wolves or AG? How you feeling?
Apparently a lot of people call me the poison milker at this stage. So, I will give this to AG.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I see.
So what about you, Wolves?
I would say the Wolves definitely.
Right.
For me, Wolves definitely, they're a more aggressive team in the first round. So unless AG does a really nice job defending the early game, it might be a little bit better for AG. But here we go. Jumping into our BP phase. Number 1, Butterfly obviously is going to get banned out. No surprise here. Slims, also Da Chao, Mai, and also Prince of Lanli.
Yep, AG is like, no, let's get Da Chao away first. Yep, because we do know a lot of KPL teams playing against each other. They will use the Da Chao framework a lot, and then they are really good at it. So probably we will see Da Chao in about Game 3 or Game 4 in a later stage. And if we look at the very first pick, because AG got the blue side, so to avoid Pang Pang get the Jing as Get mentioned, the 100% winning rate from Pang. So now AG got the Jing on their side to let Zhongyi play, and then got Xiao Ming and then Liliana to be picked out and locked down. So on the other side, interesting, Pang got the Athena again.
Athena, I feel like this Athena is going to be the sacrificial tribute type of support Athena. It's going to be cool because we've seen Cat play this, but we haven't seen the Chongqing.Wolves play it in a really nice way. So I'm really, really surprised they pull out the Athena in the first game.
Yeah, like when they got Athena out, I thought it will be, the Athena play as a jungler, because as Get mentioned before the game, for Pang to use Athena, he also got a 100% winning rate on Athena as well. So at the end, we can see Pang is using Zuka, and then got Xiangyu have Dr. Bian with them, so to provide more HP recoveries at the later stage of the game.
Yes. Also, like on the AG side, I feel like there's a lot of time where this Zhongyi is using the Jing paired up with Xenio, so we might see Xenio playing as a top lane here for AG side, and it's going to be a really, really nice combo because they have 100% win all together, and every single time when Zhongyi jumps in, the Xenio is always there with them.
And obviously we do see Chongqing.Wolves is letting out the Xenio. They got the second round banned on Alien and also on Garo, and then for Chengdu.AG put the ban on Charlotte and then Byron. So in this way, to avoid Guiqi play those kind of really aggressive type of soldier warrior type of player heroes.
I feel like they ban out the top a lot. I mean, Mai's out, Byron's out, Charlotte's out, and this Alia is gonna be out. Like, what he has left? I mean, he has like Ma Chao. He used really, really nicely. So we might see that happening. But still, he has a lot more hero pools than this. He has Duan, he has Hua Mulan, and a lot of also Shen Che is gonna be available. So we might see Guiqi play those type of top laners, or he might even surprise us with something else.
So we have Lianpo being picked out from for Shenran, and also we have Lady Sun.
Yes, Lady Sun. I'm expecting if you pick up that main and Caffeine is going to be gone, I feel like definitely Lady Sun is going to be the viable choice here, because Lady Sun with main, definitely a huge, great, a lot of damage coming out. I mean, that late game, the burst damage coming from AG is going to be enough to strike this Dr. Ben down, because Dr. Ben's is going to be really sustainable, but the weakness is going to be burst damage. So burst damage is going to be needed from AG.
It really depends on how the items build up by Dr. Bian. As we do know, this particular hero needs all those magical attack items to build up the HP recoveries. So at this stage, as Get mentioned, it really depends on how Xiangyu for Yu can actually took all those bursting damage from Lady Sun. And then as we can see, the last pick from Chongqing.Wolves will be Sun Ce, Captain Sun, on the stage once again. So we have Guiqi playing Captain Sun, and then Pang got the Zuka, Dr. Bian for Xiangyu, Yao Dao, and that's the problem. I think, how do you protect Yao Dao, with Athena?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they need to harass Zhongyi so much that he does not cause a threat to the backlines of the Chongqing.Wolves. Definitely this Yao Dao needs to watch it. I mean, he has that second skills just to escape using the Purify effect, but still not going to be a lot of protection, because it's going to be, this sacrificial type of support, which is going to be Athena, so he has to watch it. The bottom lane definitely is going to feel a lot of pressure, because he's going to be 1 versus 2 Shibi-chan and Cat at the bottom side, but I feel like he can't really, farm underneath the tower. Maybe if he try to do that in the early game, that's going to be really nice.
Yep.
Hopefully, that tower does not fall too quickly, and the rest of the team is able to back him up later on.
Yep, luckily, you know, Shibichen got Lady Sun. If you got Terry's on the line, then, you know, it will be really difficult for Yao Dao to protect that particular tower. And then we can see probably a good thing is that for Yisheng can use this Athena to move around the jungler area to try to disrupt the farming pace for the Jing on the opposite side.
Yeah, also Gui Qi was hesitating between the choices of Duan and Sun Ce, but he realized that I feel like Duan does move around the map a little bit slower, so Sun Ce is going to be a really nice choice because he can actually, you know, assist different lanes if they need it. So he can get to point A to point B in a really fast timing, which they do need that because they're going to be missing one person because Athena is going to be playing more of that vision control thing. So definitely this Gui Qi is going to be there to support everyone from their team using this hero.
Yeah, hopefully Captain Sun do not crash on the wall. That's the thing. And then also, you know, the only problem that I worry about Chongqing.Wolves is how Dianjie can avoid all those CC chains brought by Lian Po and also the bursting damage brought by Liliana.
That's right. He only had one flash, so you know, 120-second cooldown is not gonna be enough. Definitely, he need more flashes, but you know, the CD is gonna be there.
Yep, and ladies and gentlemen, now we are digging into the gorge once again in today's game, and between Chongqing.Wolves and then Chengdu.AG. AG on the blue, and then Chongqing.Wolves on the red.
That's right, the stadium is full of excitement, and the energy is here. The players are ready, and the fans are ready. And the question is,
now
are you guys ready?
Oh my god, that is not right in the starting point.
And look at this. Yishen already in the opposite jungle, doing some harassment. What Cat is doing a really nice job.
Exactly.
This is a really nice counter, by the way.
Yep, kiting.
Using the link and kiting this Athena.
Yep. So Cat is like, nah, I'm not going to kill Athena yet. I will leave this head to Zhongyi.
Oh, he got two of those small monsters.
Exactly.
And I feel like Yishen already got the damage done. Stealing away two little monsters away from this Jing.
And Yisheng, you definitely did a great job here.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. I mean, those two monsters were so low HP, but Yishen was able to clean them out at the very last second.
Yep, let's see. Gui Qi still having a really good damage on Shenran. Luckily, still getting away. But now we can see Cats linking together with Jing. So in this way, can actually boost the overall farming speed for this jungler player.
Yeah, I was expecting, you know, main to go to the bottom lane, but really nicely, Cat predicted that this Yishen is going to be in their jungle, so he started off the opening play using that support, fighting the support. So it's going to be a support battle, I feel like.
So also, it will be quite dangerous for Shenran, you know, on the top. And now we can see once again, still got the two little creatures, just as Get mentioned.
Yeah, I feel like definitely the pressure is going to be on Junyi, but however, with this support main by his side, I feel like he's going to feel really confident. He can jump into the battles a little bit faster than usual, but that leaves the question, who is going to be there to protect this Lady Sun?
Yeah, so basically, you know, if Dr. Bian finished the cleaning out the middle lane and then going down to support Dianjie, then it will be a lot of pressures put on Shibichen.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Shibichen just yet because I feel like he does need that farm first. So, you know, just farm underneath the tower safely, and later on, I feel like that mid game definitely where AG is gonna, you know, thrive. Oh, look at here! And here's Athena, you know, a little bit overstepping, but it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You know, the strategy is alright. And then also, the only thing is that for Yisheng, whenever he is trying to disrupt the jungle area from AG side, you need to actually do a better job because we do see AG's farming pace is still has not been disrupted yet. The gold differences is not much. It's like almost the same.
Yeah, I feel like this Athena play is not working so far, but hopefully it's going to be working because if it does not work, time's going to run out. After you hit that 13-minute or 10-minute mark, I feel like that Athena is pretty much not going to work a lot better. So yeah, definitely time is going to be running out for the Wolves here.
So Wolves really need to see how they can establish some of the early kills in the beginning, and also to establish advantages in the before 10 minutes mark. Otherwise, when Lady Zuka, oh, now Zuka, Pang is going in. Shibi-chan trying to get away, but no!
Getting killed by Yao Dao. And those two combinations, wow, Shibi-chan definitely, the early game is suffering a lot here. And yeah, I feel like, however, you know, Ishan's does great harassment, but however, who's going to be there to protect Shibi-chan? Definitely, if Shibi-chan falls behind, it might be another dangerous threat to AG.
Exactly, and now we can see they're going in once again, a snap engagement, and however, we do see Changsheng stood out as a hero and got the bursting damage already.
That's right, and I feel like great damage on the side of AG. I feel like they need to constantly farm. I mean, even though with this Adina following him everywhere, I mean, just no privacy at all for this Jung-Yi.
Yep.
And I feel like Cat has to go back to the bottom to help Shibi-chan out, because he already died once, so definitely he does not want to die twice in a row. Oh, look at that Imperial Order!
Again, getting stunned. And then Zuka! Wow! Pang! Such a good timing and a good angle.
That's right, and look at here, this
Once
Gui Qi
again,
going after Cat. Wow, double kill here for Xiao Pan, and this is already a really nice beginning for the Chongqing-Wolves.
Wow, Wolves, that is a really good engagement. And also from, you know, Captain Sun, such a good launching to the air.
Wow, definitely the Wolves are being really aggressive. I feel like, you know, the harassment is not working, but however, the kills are still happening on the Chongqing-Wolves side.
Yep, like we can actually avoid to see the numbers because it is a sacrificing type of Athena. However, if we look at how, you know, Chongqing-Wolves still got like 3 has managed, and also you can see Zuka,
this is gonna be good. Jung-Yi,
yep, this is
getting the revenge.
This is a really good breaking of the rhythms from Chongqing-Wolves.
Yeah, I feel like Jung-Yi does slow down the Wolves for a bit, since, you know, Xiao Pan got that really nice goal lead, but now it's the opposite. It's going to have the goal lead, 4.7k on this Jin versus this Xiao Pan who's at 4.3k.
Yep, and luckily for Chongqing-Wolves still got the Tyrants, 60 seconds probably for AG, try to avoid some of the fight and then, you know, peacefully farm up first is something really important for them.
Yeah, oh, look at here. Look at Athena trying to get the red, but anyway, there's 2 versus 1 here. The red is going to go to Shibi-chan. Definitely right now, I feel like both sides has even the battlefield, but still AG does have that slight lead in the gold.
Yep, and also just we mentioned about Changsheng, not much of a gold, like 3.5k, but however, still the bursting damage brought by the items is quite big now.
That's right, and I feel like you know, 6 minutes has passed by. Tyrant does go to the side of AG, or actually go to the side of the Wolves. Overlord goes to AG. However, you know, pushing strategy is not going to be happening on the AG side. They lost 1 tower already on the bottom, so yeah, both 1 tower loss. Definitely is going to be an even battlefield. Just waiting for the big fight to happen. He's jumping in. The Limbo knocking out, but Gui Qi getting away. Here's going to Athena, going to fall down first. What about this DNJ? Goes down. Double kill on this Jung-Yi.
Oh my god, look at Gui Qi, still wants to go in, but however needs to retreat now. And now they have the Overlords in the mid lanes. They can actually tear down the tier 1 tower now.
That's right.
Wow.
What a really nice entrance by the Shenron. Shenron actually initiated that fight really, really early, knowing that his teammates, you know, Jung-Yi and Changsheng is going to follow up damage with those burst combos. And that's actually what AG is looking for. I feel like they are grabbing those opportunities out of nowhere.
Yep. And, you know, this is the timing that we are looking for. And this is what we call a mature team, you know. Even though you have the harassment from Yisheng, you can still manage, you know, to grow your gold and then to lead up in the game.
Yeah, I feel like AG does not want to fall too much behind in gold, because if they do, they really can't catch up, because they have the harassment style of this Athena. So definitely, they need to catch up. If they're ahead and go for AG, it's going to be good. If they're behind, it definitely is going to be really bad for them, and the late games, they're not going to come back.
Yep, like for Chongqing-Wolves, they need to be careful now, because it's almost like 2 minutes before 10 minutes. And that means, you know, for Athena, as the level grows up, the rebirth time will be a lot longer. So,
right.
you know, with one person left, it will be quite a dangerous situation for Chongqing.Wolves at the later game.
Yeah, later game, definitely the numbers advantage is going to go to AG because this birth time for this Athena is going to increase over time. So yeah, right here, but look at here.
Once again.
Once again, going in, and here's going to be Athena going down first, but it's okay. He's not going to be worth that much of gold to the side of AG. And AG are doing really nicely, pushing forward a lot, pushing the mid lane, pushing the top lane, showing this Chongqing.Wolves that they're not to be messed with.
Yeah, we can definitely see, you know, by choosing Dr. Bien, it's really hard for them to clean up. And once again, step engagement. Luckily, KIC can get away, but however, you know, Dr. Bien is basically vanished into thin air.
That's right. I feel like Dr. Bien definitely is not going to be a viable choice because so much burst damage coming in from Jane, so much burst damage coming from Liliana, and not to mention this Shuran jumping in and allows Shibi-chan to do the burst damage. So yeah, I feel like every single battle, I feel like this Dr. Bien is going to drop so fast.
Yep.
I mean, look at his goal compared to Liliana.
Exactly.
2k goal in deficit for this Dr. Bien.
Yep, and if you look at Lady Sun now, it already got the Master Swords and Eternity Blade, so the bursting damage will be, you know, lethal for Chongqing.Wolves now.
Yeah, and I feel like he can actually one hit or two hits this.
Yeah,
know,
Dr. Bien's gone.
Yeah, Dr. Bien's gone, like just vanish out of thin air. So hopefully, you know, Dr. Bien is able to protect himself. Maybe, you know, buy a Slender or something.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you know, for well, now they are trying to encounter Lady Sun, and Lady Sun's gone. Really unfortunate. However, Sharon still goes in and then knock out all of them. And now Jing with the, if we look at the minimap, Jing got the minions on top of him.
And I feel like he has to back off right now because KIC is going after him in hot pursuit. But however, he slowed down knowing that his teammate is not going to be with them. So right here, the Wolves taking control part of the map right now. They want to secure some neutral objective. But AG also here, they want to grab it.
Whoa,
it's
Jing got it.
Chongyi.
Whoa.
Chongyi grabbing it at the very last second. And that's going to be a free dragon for the Chengdu.AGs.
Wow, this is a really well play. And now we can see the advantages actually goes to Chongqing.Wolves now. They are trying their very best to get some of the neutral creatures. However, now we do see, although with the buff from Tyrants for AG, they still want to get this Dark Overlord to get the Shadow Vanguards on their side.
Wow, double dragons for the side of Chengdu.AG, and AG is like, yeah, thank you for that dragon, by the
Exactly.
way. Yeah, like, you guys just defeated for me, I'm just gonna go in and grab it like an express lunch, you know?
Yep, well, Merry Christmas.
Yes, that's right. It's a great gift from the side of the Wolves, but the Wolves are in danger right now.
Yep. 2
dragons buff on the sides of Chengdu.AG. They got the Dragon's Overlord pushing in.
Yep.
They got the buff of the Tyrant arrival. So yeah, definitely not to step into those big team fights. Definitely the Wolves are in a really dangerous position.
Yep, and now we can see Lianpo is taking out all those agros and those furies from Pangs and from Chongqing.Wolves. And however, if we look at Shibi's head, such a good damage on the turrets, and the high ground towers are actually in dangerous now. And they do have the Shadow Vanguard just behind them. What are they trying to do?
Yes, maybe it's going to be the end for the Wolves as the minions are moving in. 2 high ground tower already gone here for the side of the Chongqing.Wolves, and the Dragon are moving closer and closer to their base.
Look at the damage to the turrets from Lady Sun. Once again, 3 turrets gone, and they have the Shadow Vanguard. And will that be a 1-go situation?
But look at Zuka! Look at Zuka!
Zuka's at the back! Zuka trying to go in!
He needs to go in right now.
Right, Shibi says in dangerous.
That's right, he jumps in. And
whoa,
look at this.
Shibi arrived, survived. And then once again, we got Jing, got all those damages. And then look at their bursting damages.
And triple kill.
Oh my god, that is a quadra kill.
No way.
Wow, that is a congratulations to AG on the first victory of today.
Yes, and you can see that the goal difference is so substantial.
Seriously.
Even though Zuka went in to flank, I mean, nothing is touching this man, Shibi-chan. Like, no, you touch me, my friend's gonna be here, we're gonna beat you up. And in the end, nobody really falls.
Yep.
Yeah,
And look at if you look at it, you know how Zuka jump in and then Cat all of a sudden realize Zuka's there and let's give the ultimate and get the recovery back, like the HP back to Shibiten, and that's how they protected the ADCs and then got the very much last hit.
Yeah, I feel like the burst damage just came out so real for this lady. I mean, getting those triple kill, getting those quadra kill at the very last second. And this is what I'm talking about, AG getting the first win. So definitely they can have that momentum going forward. But however, you know what I'm thinking? I feel like they play a weak card for the Chongqing.Wolves. They try to use a weak composition to defeat a strong composition.
Exactly.
If they did that, it's going to be a lot easier for them towards the later games. But I feel like it's still going to be a little bit trouble for AG because they haven't played their strong cards yet. You know, they use Dr. Brian. It's one of those weaker compositions. So I'm thinking that still Wolves is still hiding something here.
Yeah, Wolves definitely hiding something because you don't normally see to bring out the Athena in the very first game. And, you know, I think Chongqing.Wolves is using this game to be like more like a warm-up session for them because like after they lost this game, they don't have much of a depressions, you know, showed on their face. So probably, as Get mentioned, something is still hiding in Wolves.
Yeah, I feel like they are just kind of like juggling their composition a little bit and throwing out some weak cards first. If they use the weak cards to defeat the strong cards, I feel like they're gonna like end the game pretty much easily. But since their weaker compositions are not working, I'm guessing they're gonna go all out in the second round.
And obviously for the second bans, especially in the next game, probably we will see some of the ADC player being put on the ban, especially for Shibiten using Slims and then using Kathleen is being banned as well in the first game. So probably this particular focus will be on Shibiten's ADC.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of, you know, like different kind of core player, definitely core player from AG is going to be Shibiten and also Jung-Yi. And definitely these two players definitely goes hand in hand. So definitely the Wolves is trying to target those players from the very beginning, maybe every single round. Because you can see from the first round, Shibiten was getting targeted. Slim was gone, Kathleen was gone, Terry sometimes is gone, but
sometimes. Sometimes.
Terry definitely not going to be causing a threat because the winning rate on that Terry is going to be a little bit low. But however, let's take a look at the numbers here in the team stats. Seems like Lady Sun is doing really well. Look at that gold, really near Infinity Blade, Master Sword, and the everything. All the piercing items is going to be on there. And at the very end, he just dominated.
And also we can see the for Jing and also for Lianpo, Sharan, also Zhongyi, 0 killed at all. You know, really good KDAs we can see, and the bursting damage from Zhongyi and Changsheng, as well as Shibiten, like 3 cores with a really good gold lead. You know, the damage, no matter like the physical damage or the magical damage, will be a lot more severe to Chongqing.Wolves. So I think, you know, for the first game, as you just mentioned, it could be a tryout, and then also hiding something at the for the later games. Probably we will see what happens next game.
Yeah, because I feel like this round AG did use their really best cards. You have, you know, Liliana, you have Jean, you have me getting taken away. So they can't really use those heroes in the next round again in this series. So maybe Chongqing.Wolves is setting up a trap. Maybe. And here we go. The Jung-Yi is going to be your MVP from Chengdu.AG using that Jing. Look at that goal percentage, 27.1%. And really nice damage dealt, 68.1k. Really nice KDA, 6-0 and 12 across the board here.
And those 12 definitely, you know, brought down the HPs from the opponents and then led Lady Suns to have the bursting damage and then cleaned the enemies, you know, sweep them into the thin air.
Yeah, it's really nice with this hero. So using it in the first game, definitely they have the upper hands. And I feel like Chongqing.Wolves knows that they want to secure the Jing in the first round because this round, you know, this AG started on the blue side. So they grabbed that Jing and they knew right away we want to use the weak cards. We didn't grab Jing. So maybe it's kind of, you know, the first game, like Andy mentioned, it's going to be a tryout. You know, kind of, you know, filling the waters if it's warm or cold. So maybe in the next round, definitely they're going to adjust their composition a little bit and actually try to get the second round.
Exactly. And then we can see how Zhongyi played this Jing. although it actually got some of the pressures brought by Pang with the Zuka, however, Jing is still managed to get those neutral creatures from Pang.
Yeah, I feel like the pressure is going to be really nice here provided by AG. Wolves definitely, just trying out the first game. And look at that initiation by Shuran. I mean, every single time, mostly 90% of the time, Nimpo jumped in, followed by the best burst damage of Chanshen. Also, Chanshen did a lot of damage, actually. He's doing a lot, but behind the scenes.
Yeah, just as we talk about Chanshen in the beginning, a lot of people actually felt Chanshen is an invincible man. Like, we can't see him at all. However, we do see some of the efforts brought by Chanshen is just inevitable, And also, we would like to say, for this particular type of victory, we have to give the credits to every team members in the team.
Yeah, I feel like every team member is going to be the MVP because of those huge big fights. Everybody's doing their part. Everybody's doing their part by initiating, by going in, by doing burst damage, by doing cleanup, by doing the protections, the main, everything is going to be there. Great job on the Chengdu.AG side, but however, don't be happy too early because Chongqing.Wolves, definitely they're doing something right now.
Exactly.
They're just giving you a little bit of taste of what it feel like to win. But later on, it's going to be a little bit tougher.
Just as Get mentioned, a little bit of the taste, give it to you, and then let's see what will happen in the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned, and we will have a short break, and see you later.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team rampage. Red team has destroyed a tower. Blue team unstoppable. Blue team double kill. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Blue team killing spree. Fabulous. Red team has slain an enemy. Tyrant have been enhanced. Blue team has slain an enemy.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game between AG and Wolves. And just as the last game, AG got the victory. However, by all those, you know, unordinary, extraordinary picks from some of the from Wolves, definitely something is hiding from their ban picks.
Yeah, something definitely is going to be going on. Something's, you know, like, it doesn't seem right. I feel like their first match, definitely they have some really nice choices, but they're not bringing it out to the table. They're hiding some secret weapons that we don't know about. Something is fishy here.
Exactly,
and
you know.
I'm not talking about Nanjing. Definitely something is going to be fishy.
Yep. Yeah, right. That's quite cold, man.
Yeah.
And then, because if you look at Wolves, they never picked Dr. Bian before.
Yes.
They never have Direnjie before. So at the end, we can see, you know, for the next at least 3 games in a row, they will pick out some of the ordinary stronghouse, like powerhouse from Wolves side.
Yeah, I'm feeling like they're going to go a little bit, you know, up the scale, but not too much. Because they try to find the right balance, you know. Because they know that if they use a little bit weaker composition to defeat AG, it's going to be easier for them in the long run. So I'm expecting they're upgrading the tempo a little bit, choosing a little bit more T2 or T1 heroes, maybe saving those T0 heroes for the later on stage.
Like, what is your prediction for this game?
Oh, I feel like they're gonna rotate maybe the AoE hero, maybe to Yao Dao this time. Maybe like Yao Dao. Definitely, they need to have some kind of win here. They need to have at least 1 point because they're 1 point behind. So definitely, they want to have a catch up first. But they're not gonna use their best card, not just yet.
Yep, definitely. So I think for Chongqing.Wolves, they will still save some of the AoE heroes to the end, and then now probably for Yao Dao we might see some of the HOK heroes, because for Yao Dao, Garo, Gongsun Li, and then also for Concert Yu also got 100% rate for victories, and as well as for Marco Polo.
Yes, let's see what's the first pick. Chongqing.Wolves is going to be on the boost side, so they get the first priority. We got no surprise here. You know, Caffeine. I mean, we got Butterfly and this Prince Alani getting banned out. Mai also getting banned out, and Jing getting banned out on the AG side. So they're not going to grab any Jings. Pretty much not very in the first few rounds.
Yep, so basically Pang Pang, no Jing for you anymore. And then basically Jing can build a house to live on the bench for this round.
That's right.
And now we can see Da Chao once again got taken away, and then Ming away as well. So now we can see probably for the Wolf side definitely picked out Cathany. Sorry for the wrong predictions. And then so for Wolf, Yao Dao will play the Cathany, and then for AG, they're trying to lock down Huang Zhong and Zip, a really classic, you know, pairs in this batch of KIC.
Yeah, it also almost seems like AG predicted they're gonna choose Caffeine because they already banned away Ming before that Caffeine even showed up. So who is gonna be the support here? Maybe it's gonna be Jaren, maybe it's gonna be, you know, John Fei or something, but definitely this Caffeine needs a lot of protection. And great combo here on the side of AG. Let's see, but look at this, Ishin is taken away, but if Ishin is gonna be there, definitely Ishin is gonna be picking up AG. So they kind of dissect the combos coming from AG, so they have to choose another character. Maybe, you know, Princess Frost is gonna be good, or different kind of, you know, utility mage for the side of AG.
Yep, and then we can see definitely AG do know how good the damage can be dealt with by Yao Dao, especially on the Cathany. So now they do need to have some of the higher HP recovery heroes, and now Tachibana got locked down to be Zhong Yi's hero in this game.
Yes, also Guichi is going to be playing that Alling on the top lane, using it 3 times, but 100 winning rate. So I feel like the Wolves are kind of serious this time.
Yes.
They're using Alling.
Yep.
That's the answer from the ultimate battle.
Exactly.
Yeah, so like maybe we're going to see Chongqing.Wolves, you know, being a little bit serious because they're 1 point behind.
Yep.
So they're just trying to make a tie first. Then after they get the tie, they're going to use those weaker cards against AG.
And then for Alien, 100% winning rate from Chongqing.Wolves as well. So now we can see Chongqing, for Chengdu.AG definitely do not want to give all those really good support heroes to Chongqing.Wolves to use. So Zhenren and then Sun Bin got banned away. Probably it will go with the forecast from Get. Probably we will see a Zhang Fei to be picked out.
Yeah, maybe a Zhang Fei, maybe, you know, like some kind of, you know, maybe even like
Mozi?
Yeah, maybe Mozi, because Mozi is gonna be super popular. I mean, it's gonna give this Huanjun a lot of pressure because those second abilities, those second skills is gonna do a lot of harassment. Or we're gonna see Junhui because Junhui's hook can actually hook Huanjun.
That's a good prediction.
Yeah,
Kui
and also
Junhui's out.
he's gonna be in a fixed position, so you know it's gonna be easy for him to hook. But however, that leaves the job to Zip. Yeah, if he can save him in time.
Oh,
no way!
No way!
No way!
Oh, for Delta, Delta is a really famous hero used by cats back in the old days.
That's right, and he's showing it to the fans. He's showing to the audience, you know, shining the hero that he once got the
MVP. Yes.
But switching it at the last second, you know, I feel like he's just teasing us a little bit, you know, giving us a little bit of, you know, those memories from past in the days. But yeah, maybe switching it to Mozi in the final. Mozi is gonna be in the mid lane. We haven't seen Mozi.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he has those damages, but not burst of damages in the very beginning. So maybe it's going to be more utility-like. Definitely, it's going to be a protection of this Huanzhong. Definitely, Huanzhong has to stand out, or Zhongyi or Shuran has to stand out because those are the main damage dealers. Mozi and this, you know, Zip definitely is going to be the protectors of this composition.
Yep, and also would like to say both of the team is actually has a really good protective mechanisms, and also it is very much a conservative type of lineup. You know, both of the teams, they do not want to initiate the fight, and both of the teams can be seen as like fighting in an after-hand manner.
Yeah, I feel like AG is more of the passive play where they can, you know, wait for the engagement to come, then after, you know, Wolves engage, they can re-engage, they can counter back a little bit more, because, you know, this Huanzhong is more like, you know, kind of like clumsy, because he cannot move around too much after activating the ultimate. He's going to be in one place, but this, you know, this Luban Master, this Zip is going to be a replacement, actually switching his positions time to time. Also, this Mortis is going to be really nice, using the ultimate just in case if Alien jumps in. So I see the picture here that AG try to paint for us, but definitely they need to watch out for Caffeine. Still, you do not want Caffeine to farm in the very beginning. You have to slow this Yao Dao down, or else the late game, definitely this Caffeine is going to do a lot of damage.
Like normally we when we play this game in daily life, we will use Kui as a you know, a really good support heroes, hooking all those blue buff and red buff away from the, you know, from the opposite, like from the opponents. So let's see how the both teams will play each other in the game, especially both of the team are really good at operation.
That's right. Let's see their macro skills, and we are diving into game number 2. Chongqing.Wolves on the left, on the blue, and Chengdu.AG on the right, on the red, and all forces are moving out as the fans are inside the stadium cheering on their favorite teams.
Yep. Once again, it's alright, just, you know, a point shorter from Chongqing.Wolves side, but they would definitely play a lot more serious in this game. And luckily, I'm not a poison milker anymore. At least AG won last game.
That's right. Oh, AG Junior taking a lot of damage here. And maybe
look at it.
Oh
my god, first blood!
First blood! No way!
35 seconds, first blood.
And look at that. The first skill actually caused a lot of damage by Junhui, because he didn't really level up the second skill.
Exactly.
And that's going to be a surprise factor. He thought he leveled the second skill. The first skill he had leveled up. But on the top side here, this is going to be Guiqi taking down Shuran. So that's going to be another kill in the pockets of the Wolves. Great beginning for the Wolves here.
1 minute, 2 kills in pockets.
That's right. Wow, the Wolves are serious here.
Yes.
Yo, they didn't came to play.
Exactly.
Yes.
And then you can see, you know, Zhongyi really try to ambush. However, that's a flash from Yisheng, and with the first skill.
Yeah, I feel like in his mind, he was thinking about ganking this Yao Dao in the very, very beginning. But he has no idea that, you know, Junhui actually didn't go to harass the jungle. He came to the bottom lane just to, you know, harass the bottom lane, just to harass Huanzhong.
Oh, that is a hook. Yeah, that's really good hook.
But by the way, you know, he didn't get Huanzhong, so yeah, no damage was swallowed here by the rest of the members of the Wolves. But so far, so good for the Wolves. Let's see if AD can defend a little bit better here, because, you know, they're suffering a lot actually in the first 2 minutes.
Yep, that's how you know, build up the relaxed atmosphere for AG from both sides. Yeah, we let you win a relatively easier, and luckily now, ooh, that is a really good dodge.
Nice dodge by the second skill of Cat, using the immunity to dodge, you know, to block that hook coming from Junhui. Very nice detail by AG.
Yep, so that's the experienced players that we always mention, and Cat, really old school player now. And once again, Huang Zhong got hooked down!
Oh my god, and he's gonna go down for sure. The question is, who will get the kill? It's gonna be Shang Yu getting the kill for the Wolves. Wow, look at the accuracy.
Ooh. And then we have Pao Pao harassing the opposite side, and then now still we have Alien helping out. The, you know, AG side need to retreat.
I feel like the Wolves just need to focus on the bottom side. As long as they harass Shibi-Chen long enough, Shibi-Chen is not going to have that damage in the late game, and they don't have to worry about anything. They can just snowball the game after they take care of Huang Zhong.
And then now we can see Pang also got the red buff, you know, from Chengdu.AG. So at this stage, we can see definitely Wolves got the upper hands now.
Wow, no joke for the Wolves. I mean, you know, first game, you know, just give them a little bit of relaxing atmosphere. But this time they switched the tables. I mean, they come in super aggressive, and first game is laid back, but this time they came out to get the win.
Yep, and we can see Yisheng actually really accurate with the directions of the hook. And luckily, Zhongyi dodged away.
That's right, and you have to watch out for this Yisheng, man. I mean, he's gonna have that tunnel vision on this Shibi-Chen all the way, using every abilities in the book. Try to get this Huang Zhong into the Wolves so the Wolves can just eat him up when he hook him over.
Yep, that's why Wolves always move in the match, but however got spotted by Huang Zhong's second skill.
That's right, those mines provides, you know, actually a lot of vision. If the enemy steps on them, they're gonna have that vision shown to the side of AG. So yeah, great protection here on the side of AG. But however, look at the dragon. It's gonna be Chan Shen using the ultimate, but however, there were really not a lot of members of the AGs there. AG focused on getting the Overlord, but however, they lost one member, and they might be facing another dilemma because the mid lane is getting pushed in. Look at here, Yao Dao using the ultimate. Someone getting whooped, MP, then the zip goes down, and Yao Dao is going crazy right now. Everything just turned in so fast. Everything is going in the wrong direction for AG.
That is definitely the pace, the aggressiveness from Chongqing.Wolves.
Yes, this is the Wolves I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the first game, it was like, you know, the young Wolves, but now it's like the more adult, vicious Wolves.
So now we can see the King Wolf is coming back on track, and then let's look at Yao Dao. Such good damage and gold accumulations from this Cathany.
Wow, they're giving a taste of AG of their own medicine. I mean, even worse, you know, they're giving them the medicine really, really hard. You think like the first game, it's a joke? Well, second game, I'm gonna take it back.
Yep, and you become the joke.
That's right, that's right. And who is the clown now?
Yep.
AG does. So definitely Wolves showing a lot of aggressiveness. A lot of aggressiveness in the first 4 minutes, and we're moving on to the 6 minutes. And they already got 6 kills before the 6 minutes.
Exactly.
This is insane.
Exactly. Like, especially in the beginning with that flash and the first skill from Zhonghui, 30 seconds of the first blood. You know, this is actually a landmark in the double elimination round.
That's right. And look at here. The aggressiveness on the Wolves are still impacting the whole play, but however, look at here. AG is defending their lives right now. The Wolves, Zhang Yu using the ultimate, and he's gonna be trouble for Shibi-Chen. One of the members getting hooked again, and it's gonna be Zhongyi going down. Oh my god, this game is not going so well for Chengdu.AG.
No, that kind of accuracy, you cannot even dodge, you know, even by Tachibana's skill. And then now, 6 minutes down the track. Wow!
No
oh
way!
My god, that is another one!
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Oh my god, they might end the game right here, but Zhongyi is coming back. Shibi-Chen in another 20 seconds. 6 minutes already, and we have the first high ground tower already fallen for the Chengdu.AG. The Wolves are back in the game.
Yep, and another 80 seconds before the turrets come out. Probably, you know, for Chongqing Wolves can stay stay still a little bit, waiting for the turrets, and then finish the game later.
Wow, I feel like Chongqing.Wolves just turned up the volume. I mean,
yes.
for the first match, I feel like they turned it up a little bit, you know, to give you a little bit of taste. Like, I'm just, you know, using 10% of my power.
Yep.
Now they're turning up the volume to like 80,
Let's get an 80.
Yeah, let's go to 80 right here.
Yeah.
But hopefully AG still defending. I mean, they do have a really nice wave clearing ability. I mean, Huanzhong's AoE enhanced damage ultimate is gonna, you know, survive a little bit more, but he has to watch out for Yishen. Yishen is gonna be looking for him everywhere.
And now we can see whenever I look at Huangzhong, I felt like Shibitan's like, where can I go?
Yeah, everywhere is too dangerous because you have to have someone in front of him to block that hook. If that person get hooked, they have this numbers advantage. Oh, a little bit.
Lucky.
Very close here. So definitely, if one person get hooked, it's gonna be over.
Yep, whoever gets hooked, and then Xiangyu will immediately open up the ultimate to capture. And now we can see Zipco catch up the weight, and then now the second mid lane tower has been teared down, and then now it's really dangerous and crucial for AG now.
Yeah, I feel like the main problem for AG here, they don't have a really proper tank. I mean, Shuran don't have that intimidation, so he has that flash. The damage reduction is not going to be there. If Jungi gets hooked, he's going to get taken out right away because he's an assassin. If Changshan gets hooked, the mage is going to get taken out. So no front line here at all for AG.
Yep.
So they're in a really, really deep dilemma.
It's like if they are in an upper wing situation, then that will be fine because you have the damage built up. However, in the very beginning with the assault from Chongqing.Wolves, you know, those is just too much for AG to bear.
That's right. So much damage is coming in from the Wolves. And right now, the Tyrant is getting defeated. And also, the Overlord is going to be going to the pockets of the Wolves. Double Dragon already before the 10 minutes.
Just like the reverse version of the last game.
But even stronger. Like the upgrade.
A lot stronger.
Yeah. The plus version of the last version.
Yeah, plus version. And now we can see, you know, all those pressure goes to AG now, how they can protect the high ground.
That's right, and hopefully they do protect the high ground. But look at here, Yishen is looking for this Huanzhong, and Yishen is not revealing his position, not just yet, but now look at that hook! Oh my god!
Wow.
The flash hook! So close, but the accuracy, I mean, it's in the right direction.
The direction is definitely correct.
Yes, but still a little bit short. But definitely, Shibichen really hates himself. And look at here, Duen jumps in, and here's the Alia jumping in. Cat is in trouble, and this is gonna be it. Nobody's gonna stop the Wolves. The Wolves is gonna end the game. Maybe before the 10 minutes mark, the Dragon is gonna be moving in. And look at here, Shibichen trying his best to end this Dragon and using that time to extend their life of their crystal.
Yeah, but just a little bit, just probably 10 minutes down the track, everything will be ended. Look at it!
Oh my god!
Almost!
So close! I feel so dangerous for Shibichen right now. I mean, my jaws were just dropping down to the floor. Every time this click happened, I was like, oh my god. It's like my heart just got took away.
It's just like, you know, how the burning arrows from Solaris. You know, the hook came from nowhere.
I mean, the hook is even more dangerous. You can see the sound effect. The blade. The blade going like into your skin.
The jigsaw.
Yeah, the jigsaw, exactly. I mean, wow, Shibichen's heartbeat rate probably gonna go off the map right there. But still, AG still managed to hold on a little bit longer. I mean, I've seen this scenario before. 3 tower gone, high ground tower, and AG managed to bounce back. But in this one, it might be a little bit tough because they have Pathany, they have Yixing, and they have Hui. So, yeah, a lot of dangerous opposition here inside of AG.
But now we can say, you know, 10k deficits on the gold, and then 3 towers gone. You know, from yesterday, TTG got 2 times as well. So at the end, TTG still, you know, managed to throw back. So now it really depends on how Chengdu.AG can manage to fight back and then also turn the table around.
Yeah, I mean, the group stage, this happens, you know, we're so much ahead, and AG managed to bounce back at the very last second. So I'm still having my hope for AG, but however, wow, look at the Wolves. They're doing so nicely, and maybe this time the AGs won't bounce back because there's too much behind.
Like 3 lanes, super minions, and then although Sherlock is at back, it's just nothing. Well, Zip!
AG. The double buff is going to take him out. Every minion is inside the tower. They can take away the tower right now.
And the Charlotte is at the back trying to save it.
And
However,
look at the hook.
no.
And that's going to be it. 3-man falls, 0 for 3 trade, and that's going to be it. Chongqing.Wolves ended the game, and congratulations to Chongqing.Wolves.
Yep, once again we can see Chongqing.Wolves overthrown AG from the last game, and then definitely this is the Wolf we're waiting for. The aggressiveness and also the hungers for victories. You know, this Wolf is just unstoppable now.
Yeah, I feel like they were hungry after the first match.
Yes.
I mean, at the first match, they're like, oh, you know, I'm just going to take it easy. But second match, definitely they're out for blood. I mean, the way they tear up the opposition. I mean, the first 4 minutes, so many things has been done. Tower dives.
Exactly.
They almost aced AG's team.
Yep, like three members down just before 4 minutes. It's just too much.
This is so vicious. The way they teared them down, they just chopped them up like wood, and everything just went sideways for Chengdu.AG. Wow. Hopefully they're prepared for the third match. After that, I feel like they just feel like, well,
what has happened?
Yeah, what has happened? Are they the first Wolf? Like, are they the Wolf from the first game? I have no idea. So definitely third game, still a lot of high expectation for both sides. Since both sides use their, great cards already, hopefully they still have more gas in the tank. They still have more, strategy. That challenge strategy is going to be there still. Also, they haven't used Xenio yet, so, I'm expecting more combos to come out both sides.
Especially for Shenran, by using Xenio just before the first game, just mentioned that Xenio got 100% winning rate from Shenran's as well. So it really depends on what kind of positions of Shibichen will play, and also what kind of positions for Zhongyi will play. So for Xenio can provide a on-time protection to those core heroes.
Yeah. Also, I feel like that definitely Jin is going to be one of the ban spots for the AG side. So not allowing Xiaopan to get the Jin. Also, this caffeine is going to be used up already. So maybe the Chongqing.Wolves are starting to ban caffeine because they do not want this Shibichen or, Slims not wanting this ADC to be picked up by AG. So a lot of target bans. And hopefully, we might see Prince of Lining, because with those bans going on, maybe the possibility of Prince of Lining is going to be more better. And it might come out maybe in the next round or this round.
Yep, exactly. And let's look at the team stacks after the match. And we can see on this dashboard, definitely we can see how good Cassidy accumulated all those goals. But worth to mention, Guiqi, a lot of engagements.
Yeah, super great initiation. The entrance by Guiqi is really, really nice. And I feel like Guiqi does a lot of damage to the whole area of the back row. I mean, no matter it's back row and front row, I mean, he does so much damage to Zip, to Huanzhong, to Wenzi. I mean, he's just unstoppable character. I mean, in the BO7, that's going to be the answer. I mean, mostly we see most of the BO7 Ultimate Battle, this Alien is going to be on the top lane.
And especially, Guiqi actually got the flash with him as a common skill, common ability. So what happened is he flash in and then lock down the main core from AG side, and then using the ultimate. So at the end we can see he is actually 1-on-4 and managed to survive still.
Yeah, if I had to give my best regards to a player, I feel like Ishan did a really nice job, because he actually started off the chain reaction at the bottom side. He got the first blood, and that really sets off the trigger for everything else. He got the hook on mostly everybody. He hooked this, Tachibana. He hooked this Huanzhong. He hooked everyone in the team, and every single time he gets a successful hook, it's a great kill.
So we can see for AG now, they have to consider what kind of momentums they still need to uphold. And also, it really depends on the synergies within AGs now, and how they can work together, look for a better lineups for the next game.
Yeah, I've also Zip is going to be gone for AG, so I feel like Solaris is not going to get picked up anymore, or Luban number 7. So those are out of the questions for AG. Maybe they have to find another composition to work with.
Well, at least for them, they can still pick Marco Polo, although it's not that viable, you know, in this meta. However, still, yes.
Here we go.
Yeah, Zhongkui Yisheng will be the MVP for this game. We can see the CC controlled 20 seconds, and that is really crucial for the game. And also overall damage, we can see a support player with 21k of damage, KDA 209. No death at all.
Yes, as a Quake player myself, I'll give him 10 out of 10. Definitely,
yeah.
The way he thinks, the way he operates. I mean, he just like think like the enemies. He's putting himself in the enemy's shoes, thinking like what he's thinking. Like, what would I do if I'm this, you know, Yukio Tachibana? Definitely, I will be at the bottom lanes in the very beginning, try to gain this caffeine. So
exactly.
He already thinking like the enemy.
So, you know, this is what happened. Everything started by a butterfly effect. So you have Tachibana got 2 times hooked by Zhongkui, and then once again, Charlotte got hooked. You know, everyone, as Gege mentioned, got hooked. And then we can see Guichi flash in and then actually started all those engagements.
Yeah, they did the butterfly effect without picking up the butterfly.
Yep.
Yes.
yeah,
That's right.
That is a good one.
That's right. And great rhythm. Great tempo and pace by the Wolves. I mean, the way they operate, the first 4 minutes really shut down the entire team of AG. AG didn't know where to hit him. Everything just came in so fast, coming in from different kind of directions, and they're still in a shell shock. Like, what happened?
Like, basically, for the whole AG team, they need to come back from all those surprise attacks, and then also it is a really smart choice to have the Quay, Zhongkui there with the hooks.
Yeah, I feel like Quay is going to be another viable option. We don't see Quay a lot in the group stage, but in the knockout stage, we see a lot more heroes getting picked up. I mean, even Bai Chi showed up.
Yeah, like, yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of your favorite heroes.
Yep, exactly.
So definitely we're going to see more of those weird heroes that we haven't seen before. It's going to be weird. It's going to be crazy. So I feel like we're going to see more.
Yep. Definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned. This is a good about BO7 because you can always see your hero to be played in the arena. And please stay tuned, have a rest, come back later.
Slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain. Blue team killing spree. Red team has slain
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third game of today between Chengdu.AG and Chongqing.Wolves. And then now, once again, we'd like to say we are in Shenzhen Arena to witness this game together.
That's right. Round 2, a lot of expectations. I feel like both sides are just getting warmed up.
Yep.
Comparing to round 1 and round 2, I feel like definitely the Wolves are just coming out a little bit stronger than AG. I mean, AG, using that strong composition, they were able to end the game around the 11-12 minute mark, but look at Chongqing.Wolves. They did so much stuff in a short amount of time. Definitely, if you compare game 1 to game 2, definitely game 2 is going to be better for the Chongqing.Wolves.
Yep, and then now we can see all the synergies between Chongqing.Wolves will definitely be a lot better. And then now it really depends on how AG will grasp hold onto themselves and then to pull the spirits back a little bit. Let's look, if we look at the some of the players from AG, you know, they are a bit, leaning down on the chair. Oh, come on, get the energy back.
Yeah, definitely they need to pump them up. Hopefully the crowds, the audience online, you can cheer them up with some slogans from AG. But in the meantime, also the Wolves are ready for the next match. Right now, AG lost the last match, so they have the priority on the blue side. They have that choice, so let's see what kind of heroes they're going to choose. What about you, Lei? What hero you want to see getting picked up, Andy, on this game?
Technically, I do want to see Zhongyi play Musashi.
Oh, good choice.
Yeah, like Musashi, and then if talk about Shibi-ten, hopefully I can see, some of the good heroes like Slims.
If I let him out. If I let him out.
Exactly. Like, otherwise it's really difficult for Shibi-ten to play. And also, I somehow, as a Garo player myself, probably, Garo should be a hero that I would like to see.
Oh, that's going to be really scaling late game.
Yeah, what about you?
Ooh, I'm feeling like they need to choose hero like their comfort picks. I feel like definitely Prince Alani has to be out, but look at here, AG is not giving the Jing away, not just yet. I feel like Mai is going to be out because they're banning the Zip away, so are they going to put banning Prince Alani? If they don't, yes, they do going to be there. So Mai is going to be out. Maybe the Chongqing was definitely going to pick up Mai if it's not going to be picked up. Slims, however, no surprise here, still targeting the Shibi-chen, not allowing him to pick up their favorite ADC.
So respect goes to Pang Pang and also to Shibi-ten.
Ooh, first pick.
Oh, nice.
I'm expecting Fuzi and Da Xiao to be in, but if Wolves want to grab it away, it's okay. But since they don't have Da Xiao anymore, so it's not going to be a reason for them to grab away. So definitely, I feel like Chengdu.AG grabbing it right off the bat, setting up the Da Xiao strategy already.
Yep, so Da Xiao, Fuzi, and Iggy being picked out, and definitely it will be a lockdown. And for the opposite, Chongqing.Wolves, they got Eclipse and also Kai as well as Angela.
Ooh.
So at this stage, they are trying, like for Wolves, trying their very best to stop AG to get the teleportations, the elevators back home.
Yeah, I feel like this is a really nice combo here. I can paint the picture already. I imagine this Eclipse grabbing anybody, and I feel like this Angela is going to finish him off. Like, really nice combo early game for the Chongqing.Wolves. Also, Iggy is going to be a really, really nice strategy as well, because their early game is going to be also really nice because Iggy have those burst damage available, but can they stand up? Can they make the early game work for AG? That's another question.
And then let's look at the second round of bans, and then Chongqing.Wolves definitely not letting Shenran to have a really good confront lane player. So Mai and then Alien got taken away. So probably we might see Ma Chao to be picked out.
Or maybe Charlotte, that's going to be the choice for the side of Guiqi. Also, Arlie is still available here, guys. So maybe Yao No is going to pick that up because Captain is gone, Slim is gone, Terry is gone, and Fawn is going to be gone. So maybe it's going to be Arlie. Arlie's going to be at a high mobile, or Marco Polo, because they have Eclipse. Eclipse can lock down anyone, and Marco Polo can finish it really nicely, very quick.
With the turning around in the opposite side with any engagements. So we can see on AG side, Zhongyi will play Yao, and then we have Shibi-ten play the Fuzi, which has been a really good hero played by Shibi-ten as well.
Yes, I haven't seen Yao in a while, so this is going to be the first appearance in the knockout stage for Junyi to use this Yao. Yeah, great sustainability by this hero. A little bit of tankiness as well. So a lot of tankiness actually on the front line of AG. So you got Fuzi, you got Yao, you got Byron. So I want to say, you know, maybe the early game is going to go really to waste here because they can do a lot in the early game. They can make a lot of invasions happening on the jungles, but they do have that early game powerhouse, which is going to be Eclipse. He's going to be doing a lot of damage in the early game, so maybe we're going to see a peaceful opening.
Yep, peaceful opening, but however, if for AG picking out this kind of, you know, lineup, and if they are not having a really fast pace in the game, that it will be quite difficult for them in the later game as well.
Yes, I'm still leaning a little bit towards AG because they're using more of those high tier heroes like Iggy. Definitely T0 for me in the mid lanes. Also this Fuzi and Dachao strategy. Definitely another great macro operational strategy. So yeah, a lot of great strategy on the AG side, but can they make it work? If the Chongqing.Wolves is being aggressive like how they did in second game, still it might be a problem. But hopefully these high tier heroes is going to help AG to secure this game 3.
Yep, so let's see for Chongqing.Wolves and then for AG in this game, AG on the blue and then Chongqing.Wolves on the red. So to be honest, I would like to say, please, AG, bring up the speed and the pace. Because obviously for AG, if they can speed up a little bit, it would be definitely better for them.
Yeah, I feel like the high intensity plays is going to be a little bit better because the pace is going to be the force that drives AG. If they do really well, they can keep doing well. So they need that momentum to get it started as, wow, right here, the invasion is going to be happening, but still, Xiaopan got his red, and it seems like the opening play here is going to be Junyi, their jungler, and the top laner, getting some priority for Byron on the top lane. So maybe the top lane is going to be the focus of AG, while the bottom lane just pretty much is going to be super peaceful because Marco Polo and Fuzi just doing really some even trades. But I feel like Marco Polo does have a little bit more range than Fuzi, so maybe in the beginning it's going to be easier for Marco Polo.
And then we can see, you know, in this game it will be really interesting because both for Yao Dao using Marco Polo got a full winning rate, and also for Shibisen as well. Whoever lost this game, their legendary will be breaked.
That's right, they're breaking their records, you know, like 100% goes down to 90 something percent.
Yeah,
definitely. It's going to be a risk here to take because they're using their 100% winning rate, so they want to maintain that great record.
And definitely we do say a lot of support should be provided to Fuzi because as Gege say, you know, the attacking range from Marco Polo is a lot further than Fuzi.
Oh, look at the Xiaopan here. Maybe thinking for
hiding there.
Flank. But look at here, nobody knows this is here, but he used the teleportation just in case someone is going to be in the grass. So really nice insurance on the side of this AG.
Yep, just to mention, if you are using Dachao to use the second ability, the teleportation, you can actually find out whoever that is in the bush.
That's right. And here, ooh, great combination. But however, look at the mid lanes. Iggy taking a lot of damage, 50% HP gone. So he has to go back and recover, and look at this Angela already hiding in the bush. Try to make some ambush, a quick ambush on AG.
Yep, especially by using a hero like Angela, always can ambush someone, you know, out of surprise.
Yeah, if there's an Angela on the other side, I'm not walking to any grass.
Yeah, exactly. You know, please stay in a safe environment for you.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna check the grass. You have to tell your friends or somebody to check the grass. I'm not gonna go into the grass myself.
No, not as a core.
That's right.
Yep. So now we can see it is very much as what we expected. A really calm and peaceful starting.
That's right. No kills yet. I mean, 3 minutes have passed by. Definitely is going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, compared with the last game.
Yeah, compared with the last game, where everything just goes crazy, goes bananas in the first 4 minutes.
And now we can see. Oh, that is someone!
Nice! Great combination!
Almost!
Oh
Whoa!
My God! The turnaround damage!
What is happening? And
What
a
is
steal!
Shuran getting the kills on Eclipse, getting the first blood. Oh my God! Oh, I almost ran out of breath here because the crazy turnaround, the comeback from AG Shenran.
Yeah, seriously, we thought Shenran would be gone, and then all of a sudden turn around, everything backfired on Yisheng.
Yeah, and also like he uses first skill, so the more enemy he hits, the more HP he recovers. And wow, what a clutch moment. Almost getting maybe a double kill, but getting the trade is still really good here.
Exactly, that's definitely a highlight.
Highlight of the first blood here. Ooh, look at here. Yang trying to go for this red, but the red aggro is going to bring him back into the camp. 4 enemies right here of the Wolves. 4 versus 4. I feel like they have to back out here. What about this, you know, Kaiser? Kaiser is going to be in the era pretty soon. So yeah, this red maybe is going to go to Yao Dao.
Yep. And then now we can see the both teams start to have some bit of engagement with one another. Wow. I'm still like thinking from the from the first blood.
That one was amazing. The comeback. We gotta go back to the replay again. And look at here, great flash by the way, but the combo comes up a little bit short. Damage wasn't really sufficient enough, but look at this, Shenran using that first skill to bring his HP back, but still trading up for Charlotte. Over here, another kill in the pocket of the Wolves as this Angela took down this Fuzi. But in the meantime, Zhongyi already got the Tyrant for the side of AG. Great trade. Tyrant for 1 hit of the AG side, getting Fuzi death, but still trading it for this Tyrant at the end.
Like, definitely a good trade, I would like to say. I feel sorry to Fuzi, but, you know, for Zhongyi, a really good move.
Yeah, I feel like Fuzi doesn't really require a lot of gold.
Cat!
Cat! He did not go back. The knockback, but he still go back right there. Oh my god!
Wow!
Great movement by Cat. The finesse, the sidestepping of Cat, making himself surviving in the end. But look at here, this Guichi and Kaiser going in, diving underneath the tower. Marco Polo is in trouble. He has to go out. What about Eclipse? Can he help him out? Oh my god! The Eclipse saved Marco Polo's life, but what about the rest of the enemies getting backed off right now as Shibishin went down, getting that 1-0 trade in favor of the Chongqing.Wolves.
Wow, that is a really good operation, and the dragging, the poolings within the battle. Unbelievable.
Ridiculous. That battle just like come back and forth like a tug of war. You just don't know which enemy is gonna fall first. But look at that, Marco Polo almost fall down, but you know there was Ishan came in and get the ultimate on this Shibichin. Shibichin goes down while the rest of the enemies escapes away. Definitely, that was a really nice battle. I feel like both sides are already warmed up.
Absolutely, and both teams are having a lot of fun, I would like to say. And Kaiser putting much more of a pressure and waiting there to see whether anything to do. However, still trying to going back, but Yao Dao already got the Doomstays. The damage from Yao Dao will be unbearable for AG now.
That's right. Those items are slowly starting to build up on this Marco Polo. Sooner or left, you know, that you can see that Spark Forge Dagger being built up, and also maybe even Shadow Rippers to take out those really tanky players from AG. So yeah, a lot of quick damage and a lot of true damage on the side of Marco Polo. Yeah, I feel like they need to have that burst damage because when that, you know, Da Chao use those teleportations, they want to kill them before the teleportation is in effect.
Yeah, but I would like to give a you know, a credit to AG now, although they are now a bit of lacking and behind. However, the turrets numbers is actually quite good on the side of AG.
Yeah, AG definitely have those neutral objectives right here. They grab those tyrants, they grab those towers a little bit more than over Chongqing.Wolves. But here, looking for something really cool here. Jimmy looking for make a play. As you can see, his goals is relatively the highest on the team of the AG versus Kaiser, who only have 4.1k.
Yeah,
definitely
like
those goals is going to be allocated more to Marco Polo. So Marco Polo is going to have more damage. So as long as they take out Marco Polo, I feel like it's going to be fine.
Yep. And now Eclipse a flash, and that is really dangerous. However, they still manage to get away.
Yes.
And look at them.
And look at Guichi goes down, 1-for-0 trade, and really nice engagement from the Wolves. However, they use the Da Chao second skill at the right timing to bring one of the allies back into town. Coming back, refresh, and they will actually make the counter comeback and getting Guichi out of the picture. So far, so good. I feel like AG definitely stepped it up from the last game.
Yep, now AG is having a lot of fun in the Heroes Gorge, and then definitely for Shibichen, such a good bind on Guiqi's Charlotte.
Yeah, I feel like Shibichen already played that Fuzi really well. He got the MVP when they fought one team on one of those games, so he's already familiarized with his hero. All he needs to do is using the ultimate to bind the right character. If he can take down using the ultimate on this Marco Polo, then that would be great. But he used it on Kaiser. Yep, Kaiser has ultimate. Why would you do that? But still, the Kaiser definitely gonna survive. But I feel like that's the only target he can do, like at that moment.
Like even Kaiser turned on the Invincible Warrior, the ultimate, still he need to use that to escape away. And then now we can definitely see the Tyrants will be in the hand of AG. And AG now got the buff from the Tyrants. They will look for a lot of fight in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like Shibi can use the ultimate pretty much on anyone, because if he locks down anyone besides Guiqi, they're gonna use their ultimate, definitely. I mean, to save themselves. But yeah, forcing out Xiaopan's ultimate is gonna be good enough. Hopefully they can make that trade a little bit better, because they still have to worry about Yao Dao's ultimate and also, you know, Eclipse ultimate as well.
Yeah, it really depends on Shibichen. Look at Fuzi, you know, walking so freely in the area.
I mean, he does have that tanking ability to walk wherever he wants. I mean, his second steal is going to provide a lot of damage reduction. But look at here, everyone fighting for the Tyrant. But have to be careful here. Look at this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Someone walked into the grass. Nobody checked the grass. I feel like Shibichen have to be the one check the grass. Eclipse took one member down. Perfect team fight rank. Getting the 100%. Here is the Xiaopan. Kaiser goes in, but the Tyrant goes in the hands of AG. And here's the turnaround damage coming from AG, taking out Kaiser. 1-for-1 trade.
And then now Angela still trying to pull out some of the bursting damage shots at the back, but cannot avoid those damage from Fuzi. And now we can see only 1-2 trade, and it's very much in the upper hand for AG now.
That's right. What a great steal of the Dragon. That really came back for AG. Without that Dragon, I feel like they weren't possibly able to take down Xiaopan. But Xiaopan took down, you know, this one of the members of AG. But in the meantime, they got the better trade. AG getting the dwarf, but Shibichen goes down. But it's okay. You took down Eclipse and Guiqi already. They're going to get a one high ground tower out of that, maybe even more.
That's a definitely good fair trade. And then also Shibichen used the flash and then to lock down the opponent. You know, luckily Yisheng still you know, put the ultimate on Shibichen. Otherwise a lot more damage will be dealt. And now here we thought AG might lost this team fight. However, look at them.
Yeah, I feel like after they know that Eclipse doesn't have his ultimate, they're gonna go all in. And Jungi, really nice smite, getting that Dragon, and that really turned the battle around here for AG.
Like Pound went in a bit too much, because for Xiangyu, no ultimate ready, and then only also for Yao Dao, if he actually jumps in, then he will be vanished as well.
That's right, you can see that 2 ultimate already gone from the beginning of taking down Byron, but later on, no ultimate. No skills to take down the rest of the AGs.
Now Wolves need to consider what else they can do now, because definitely this Overlord will be very much in favor for AG, and then they need to look for a good opportunities to whether get the Overlord from them.
That's right, everybody surrounding themselves around the Dragon's Pit in that red area jungle of the Wolves right now. They're looking to make some plays. I feel like Xiaopan has some dots in his mind right now, looking for the perfect opportunity. I mean, both characters, both junglers have their smite ready, but look at here. Pure Sky maybe already being built on this Byron, also on this Yao too, so great damage reduction. But I feel like the Chongqing don't dare to walk in right now. I feel like they're a little bit behind in those goals, so they might not want to step into the battle with AG at the momentarily moment.
Yep, although only 4 case difference, but however the damage from Shibichen and also the snap engagement abilities from AG will be just something too much for Wolves now.
And look at Jungi's goal. It's crazy. 11K and counting, and now they're engaging on the top ground. tower right now, doing a lot of damage, a lot of free damage. But look at this, Kaiser has to use his ultimate to get away. And look at here, the ultimate has been exhausted from this Eclipse. Eclipse goes down, and the fight is going to be happening. The favorable AG still get the fight in their position. And look at here, Jung-Yi running away, using that dirt skill. And look at that, the teleportation keeps on sending people back. And this is going to be maybe the end game for the Wolves. The Wolves have to defend themselves for a pretty long time, as Ishan still need 20 more seconds to get back. But here's the AG, not giving them any time. The super minions are ready, the dragons are ready, and now they're trying to fight their last fight, trying to get this game 3 in their pockets.
Yep, and let's check out Jung-Yi. Everyone is in the front, and Jung-Yi goes in now! Wow!
That bounce up, the knockup. Oh my god, Jung-Yi is going crazy. The dragons are inside. Multiple dragons, multiple enemies. Can this Chongqing-Wolves defend themselves? Double kill for Jung-Yi. The Sage Sentry is going to be out. And look at this dragon taking out the crystal. Congratulations to Chengdu.AG.
Yep, 1 point back for AG in this game, and we can see how good Jung-Yi played with the Yao and how much gold accumulated by this particular hero. Such a good play. Wow.
That was an amazing play. I mean, there's a lot of time there's Eclipse hiding in the bushes, but I feel like they always know where this Eclipse is. I mean, Byron took all the hits, forcing out 2 ultimates, allowing them to have team fights in their favor. I mean, I feel like AG actually read Chongqing-Wolves like an open book.
Exactly.
This
Like pretty much, the mindsets from Chongqing-Wolves has been very much decoded, by AG. And then what is interesting is that whenever Eclipse got a flash and then go try to catch someone, somehow he always catch Byron. And then after, if you are interested in that for the Eclipse, the ultimate, it takes about 6 seconds, like 5 to 6 seconds to capture a particular hero. But, the damage to Byron is just not enough. And once Byron got, escape from that ulti, all of a sudden with the skill 1 and 2 sets, the HP will definitely recover immediately.
Yeah, you can see that AG did a really nice job. Actually building a lot of tank items just to make sure that when this Eclipse grabbed them using the ultimate, they're able to survive because they're doing the HP trading. So the higher HP, the more likely you're going to survive. So that took a long time for them to tuck down Byron, which meaning, all your skill is going to be exhausted. In the meantime, you don't have enough skills to fight against the rest of the members of AG. And AG grabbing that Tyrant really turned the game around. I mean, they were doing good already, but grabbing the Tyrant actually turned the game into their more favorable option. So they're able to end the game in that really nice way.
Yep, definitely. And we can see with the 3 warrior hero that been picked out, Byron actually turned into a tank. And then let Fuzi as well as Yao to play more of a soldier, like a warrior type of hero, to having all those bursting damage towards the opponent.
Yeah, I feel like Byron definitely, was the team player, doing a lot of heavy lifting, checking the grass, also, building those, the tanky items instead of those damage items. So using the, the main front line as a role. So great job there. And Jung-Yi, what an incredible goal percentage. I mean, he went in, he did a lot of jobs for the whole team.
Exactly. If you look at the team stacks, for Jung-Yi, all the gold deficits is very much came from this particular player. Like 13Ks of gold.
Yeah, also I really like their opening play because Jung-Yi went on the top lane to get gold. Then he went on the bottom lane to get gold. Yeah, I feel like Shubi-Chun and Shenron doesn't really need a lot of gold this game. They just need like some basic items like, this
to
protect
them,
for Shenron, and also this, Pure Sky for Shubi-Chun. That's all they need. Then they get all the golds to put it in Jung-Yi to invest this jungler, making sure that this Jung-Yi does so well and he just have no problem at all. So great choice of deciding the core players for AG and the Wolves. The Wolves just can't really stop it. I mean, they do have a really nice burst damage composition, but it only works in the early games. After that mid game pass by, you're gonna be in deep trouble because you're gonna be so squishy. After you use your ultimates, you have no skill left for the rest of the enemies.
And then the thing is that for if you look at Yao Dao, it doesn't, Yao Dao doesn't do much in this game because it's just way too worried about Shibiten's flash and also the binds. So once he got binded by Fuzi, then basically there's no place he can run. And now we can see definitely the MVP goes to Zhongyi. Once again, gold per minute, 878, eating all those golds from different lines. And then with a damage, 58k, and then KDA 405.
Really outstanding character. This Yao is just all over the place, using those skills, using those passive that's built into that damage. I mean, all the damage he take is gonna be calculated over 4 or 5 seconds.
Yes.
So yeah, he's gonna be super tanky, and he has to use this passive to recover HP over time. So once he get he's gonna be super tanky, and most of the items he built actually are really tanky items. So
yes,
anytime if he get grabbed by this Eclipse, he'll still survive because he has the movement's ability to get in and out of the situations. And this is gonna be your MVP, Zhongyi from Chongqing.AG and Chengdu.AG.
So now we can see, although for Angela got those bursting damage, but still, if you look at Zhongyi in this way, jumping right in at the right corner with the right time, it's just way too good.
Yeah, I feel like this fight was the corner battle. They were doing so well, and with the dragon on their side, they just actually ended the game super fast. Right there, 14 minutes, already at their top ground base, and at that time, they were so much behind and go. I mean, right here, 5k gold lead, pretty much on the side of AG. The double kill come in for the side of Chengdu.AG, and they just slaughter the Wolves right there. So I feel like the Wolves are still playing a game here. They're still not using their best cards. They're still using a weak card because they want to use a weak card composition to defeat. So I'm pretty sure in the next game, the Chongqing.Wolves is going to be like the second game.
Exactly. So that's why in the very beginning of the game, Gege and I will say probably we will go into another battle of 7, like BO7, and then we will see how, these two teams balance out their own lineups and then against each other, because we can say, both of the teams really mature, full of experience, and then it very much bring out a wonderful performance to the audience.
Yeah, I feel like definitely the BO7 might be going into the ultimate battle, because definitely these two teams are just super rivalries. You can feel the intensity between those teams. So yeah, we're going to have more of those battles for you guys upcoming up next. So we're going to take a small break, and we'll see you pretty soon.
Blue team has slain an enemy. Killing spree. Team has destroyed
my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toll. No way to survive. All that's fire, just lock it aside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going here to the moment. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now I see the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now will be the fourth game between AG and Wolves. And finally, AG got once again, had a bite to the Wolves.
That's right, and you can see that trophy in the building tonight. Wow, looking really, really shiny.
Yep.
And definitely that's going to be the trophy that these teams are fighting for. And you can see the global band pick, round 1, round 2, round 3. These are the previous compositions that we've seen. So these heroes are not going to be used later on as they already have those choices. So hopefully, these hero pool is going to be a test of their skills. Which team has the better understanding, the comprehension of the deeper hero pool? We might have to find out because we are in game number 4 already. So game number 5, game number 6 is going to be a test of your hero pool.
Exactly, and this is why it's really good to watch a BO7 games. Although a lot of people say, we do see a lot of good traditional compositions for the heroes. However, in this batch of the game, you actually see some of the heroes you play daily in daily life as well.
Yeah, I love the BO7 because those compositions change up. I mean, you might see the good, the bad, and the ugly. So it all depending on their play style. You might see some weird composition that we never seen before.
Exactly.
But it might work because
you have Chongqing Assassin.
Yeah, maybe it work. I mean, not to call out at Chongqing, but definitely. I think it's going to be really creative. I mean, they already experimented with those compositions in the group stage, and there's to see which composition might be a viable option because time is going to be running out. I mean, this is game number 4 right now. Whoever gets this point, it definitely is going to be a step closer to winning the game. So it's going to be crucial here for the game number 4.
So for Chengdu, let's see, Chengdu. We really think how they can counter one and the opposite sides. And then also if we dig into the game, Chengdu.AG need to save some of the spots for Shibichen, because some of the ADC heroes he need to use is just still waiting down in the dark areas.
Yeah, I feel like definitely Shibichen's heroes are getting banned out. Oh, Slim is not getting banned yet.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Maybe they want to take it for themselves because they're on the blue side, so they can actually ban away the hero they want and choose a hero they also want, doing the ban at the same time. So Terry's going to be on, Kaepernick's going to be on, so no Slims for this Shibichen. Yeah, maybe Slim's going to be gone because the first pick is going to be on the Wolves.
Yep, so Shibichen will be getting the HOK heroes, because definitely Slims will be chosen by Wolves and then played by Yao Dao.
Yeah, I feel like the Wolves are just bowling this Shibichen right now, just taking away every possible hero that's going to be good for him. But here, Junan and Mai, what a nice choice, because on the blue side, you do not ban out Mai. Well, AG is going to grab it right here. Great combination. Great assassin at the top lane. And also Junan, not to mention AG's cat, having using that Junan over 7 times. 5 out of those 7 times, really nice winning percentage of 71%. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Cat using this Junan to its maximum potential, using the extra life, providing a really, really nice, comfortable atmosphere for AG to do those team battles.
Yep, and also for Mai E, although the winning rate is not as high, but however, Junan is a really good Mai E player during the game. And then from Chongqing.Wolves side, we can see for Xiang Yu will play Mai Masunui, and also we will have Guiqi to play the Byron. And then on the opposite side, luckily we have seen Garo once again up onto the stage.
That's right, and not to mention, you know, this Mai Shinui and Byron on the side of Blue Wolves both have 100% winning rate, so definitely they're looking to take another win from Chengdu.AG because they realize right now the score is not going to be tied. So definitely I feel like the Wolves are going extra hard this round.
And then now with the second round of banned, AG banned away Ming and then Tachibana. And on Wolves side, got away Zinel, which is also a 100% winning rate for Shenran. And then Musashi's as well. So now with the second round, last locking down of the heroes will be Lianpo and then Mozi probably. I was actually thinking to have Zhang Fei before, but now actually Mozi is a really good choice in this game.
Yeah, I feel like Mozi does complement a little bit more better than, because they have Slims. Slim's first skill and Mozi's second skill, they work hand in hand, causing so much harassment to the early game. Maybe they need to pick up Zhang Fei or someone else. Oh, actually they already have Jenner, so it's going to be okay, because Jenner is going to be there to have that safety net. I mean, with the second extra life provided to this Gara, hopefully it's going to be enough, but I feel like AG does have to wait for the late games to be happening. I feel they need to have this Garo up and running. I mean, the early game, definitely they're going to feel a lot more pressure. Hopefully, the Shuran on the AG side can help them to balance out that pressure, because the pressure on the bottom is so great. You have Slims, you have this side of Mozi is going to be on. So yeah, protection is going to be number 1. Hopefully, he's going to be farming really, really well, really conservative underneath the towers for Shibichen.
Yep, and then also we can say for Mai to play against Byron, you know, in the game, both of them are actually coupled with each other, and now we can have a fight between boyfriend and girlfriend.
That's right, that couple battle at the top lane. Let's see which side is going to win it. Definitely it's going to be a cage fight, because, you know, Byron might be performing a little bit better in the beginning of the phase because he had that HP recovery, but still, Mai does also have the HP recovery as well. So I see like a pretty much 50-50 fight maybe, but later on I feel like Mai is going to have that faster travel time to one position to another. So yeah, I feel like Mai does have the better, you know, going to the back lane, the potential to dive in more.
Yep, and then also Mai got a lot of abilities with immunities, so you can actually dodge a lot of different attacks. And then also worth to mention, it is very much the first time for Pound to use Lianpo to play as a jungler, because as Gege and I mentioned before, he is more like an assassin type of players. So now we can see how he used Lianpo to provide more protections and CC chains for Slims to have the damage output.
All right, let's jump in with our game number 4 here. Chongqing.Wolves on the left on the blue versus Chengdu.AG on the right on the red. And I feel like, you know, Xiaopan is like is afraid to use his assassin hero because of Xu Chen.
Yes.
Yeah, like because of one of the game Marad, he used Gaston by the Slims.
Yep.
So, you know, a lot of nightmares. I feel like they're still thinking about this day. Look at the top fight side of the battle already happening. The Wolves are just using this Bonsu, going to the top lane, prioritizing the top lane as well. But AG thinking the same way. The jungler, Zhongyi, also helped the top as well, helping them to gain priority. But still a little bit more allies on the side of the Chongqing.Wolves as they have Mai Shinui on their side. So yeah, pressure is going to be greatly here for Shernan. Bottom lane, also a lot of pressure. Bottom lane and top lane, both pressurized for AG.
Right, now we can definitely see both sides are providing a lot of pressures to the opposite side on the in the jungle areas. And definitely we can see for Slims need to be really careful because in the very beginning, compared with the long-range attack from Xu Chen, you know, Yao Dao need to be very careful with the short-handed ADCs.
And this is really good thing about the blue side because the blue side, you get the red for your ADC.
Yep.
And that's what happened here. Slim, Yao Dao getting the red from Xiaopan. Xiaopan doesn't really need the red. Like he's gonna be a really tanky jungler himself. He's gonna be more the initialized jungler and letting Yao Dao to do all the damage in this round.
Yep, look at Cat, really accurate directions, and then check out Xu Chen.
Ooh, a lot of great harassment there. Definitely, Cat is going to be there providing that insurance. Definitely, we're waiting for this Garo to get really nice items. Hopefully, by that third item, his damage is going to be coming out online. But right now, Slim is going to have the upper hand here, doing a lot of damage to Xu Chen. Oh my god, he has to go here. Flash going to be forced out on both sides of the ADC.
And luckily still, you know, for Yao Dao managed to get away, but obviously Xu Chen is not getting back. Well, now teleporting back to the base.
Oh, but still dangerous.
But
Xiaopan.
still, Xiaopan's
oh my
there.
god, maybe
Xiaopan's
looking for first blood. But right now, Xu Chen is in a really safe area. He does go back home, so he's going to be safe for now. No first blood yet on both sides.
Yeah, lucky Xiaopan is the jungler, got the smite. If he is played as a clash lane with a flash, then, you know, probably Xu Chen will be gone.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be really dangerous because his HP drops so low, so fast. But also, Yao Dao is also really behind in those HP as well. Surprisingly, Xu Chen doing a little bit better than Yao Dao at the bottom lane. A little bit go is going to be more here on the side of Garo versus the Slims.
Yep, and also we can say with the Zhenrens along the side, a lot of golds can be accumulated by Garo. So if Garo continue to roll up slow bowling this kind of a... once again we can see Lianpo is trying to start a snap engagement.
That's right. Zhongyi has the ability, you know, to get out of there using the ultimate to dash backwards. So yeah, great ability on Duen. Duen can get in and out of sticky situations pretty much really easily, using that ultimate to get over the walls or jump into a snap engagement, you know, really fast, really quickly.
I think it's really good for Cats to play the Zhenren because Zhenren can actually block the second ability from Yisheng to avoid those stunning.
Yes. Oh, look at here, the dash. Zhongyi is in trouble here, missing the fan. That's going to be a really nice sidestep here coming from Zhongyi, almost getting killed, but in the meantime, they use that passive to get those HP back on those basic attacks. But here, they're going to be losing the dragon here.
Ooh, that is a kick! Whoa, my Masunui got kicked back by Mai Yi Shenran.
Yes, Shernan came in at the right time. Using that flash, he was using able that the second skill and first skill to get the kick in the face of Mai Shinui. Getting the first blood here for AG. But look at here, Lianpo jumping in. Great ultimate on Yixin. And here's going to be Lianpo falling. Great job on AG. Maybe getting one more kill, but here's going to be Yixin using the flash to get away.
Well, that is a really good counter attack by
very
Changsheng.
good, very good.
Yep, such a good ultimate from Yixing. The capture, locking down basically 3 of the members from Wolves, and then with all those of CC chains and magical damage. Wow, Changsheng stood out as a hero.
Yeah, we gotta go back to that replay. Look at here, the ultimate combo coming in, the combination, everything was so snap engagement coming from AG. Were able to get that first blood. And here's the counter engagement coming from the Wolves, but later on you can see that AG re-counter back with the counter attack, getting one more kill in their pockets.
And also with Cat got a Zhenren there, the arrow tolerance rate is just way too high for AG in the beginning, like in the lenient phase. Xiaopang went a bit too hurried.
Yeah, I feel like he kind of, took way too much damage and not letting his, allies was there to follow the damage. So yeah, a little bit of delay damage for the rest of the team of, the Wolves. Maybe Xiaopang does need to calm down and kind of wait for everybody to catch up. Because once you jump a little bit too forward, your teammate's going to be like a little bit behind. So communication definitely is going to be needed here to initialize the fights. Hopefully the Wolves can get that fix. But right now, AG doing a really nice job. 3-0 on the kill cards and 6 minutes into the game. Right now they're looking really good. Trying to make the push for the mid lane.
Yeah, for Chongqing.Wolves, they need to be really careful because if they lost this game, it will be the game point. And let's see, Mods is gone.
Right here, also the Slim is in trouble. Flash has to be used to get out of sight from this Mai. Mai also exhausts his flash. So flash for flash here. 1 flash, trading for 1 flash.
Yep. However, if we look at this trade, it's actually not fair, not even, and Shibitan still help Zhongyu to get the blue. Get the red, sorry.
No problem. Red is going to be double red on the side of AG. Right now, they're taking down the mid-turret. Wow. But look at here, Byron jumping in. He does have that flash available. Let's see what he's going to do. But look at it. Double life on the side of AG. AG is going to back off. They already got the job done. They already took down the mid tower, and that's all they need to do here.
Yep, and this is the problem we mentioned before. Xiaopang once again got a bit too hurry. Jumps in and then there's no damage following up from his teammate.
That's right, AG doing really nice. Expecting the Wolves to be a lot stronger this match, but they're literally a bit safe. I mean, like just a little bit laid back because this Mods is more like this, like a standard harassment style. Not a lot of engagement coming in. I mean, the only person who can do the engagement is maybe it's gonna be this Xiaopang using this body, throwing himself forward, allowing the whole group to follow up. If he goes down first, maybe it's gonna be trouble.
Exactly. And apparently we do see, although Wolves got the turrets down by on the upper lanes, however the mid lane still they try to make some make some stories, and then now we can see that both sides are trying to drag a little bit, pulling down, and then see what will happen in the next engagement. Cat is getting ready.
That's right, looking for the perfect position, using that second skill. Nobody's there in the grass, but yeah, great engagement here on AG, and they still have the mid turret, 100% HP, looking really healthy here. I mean, this game, definitely AG has the better opening. I mean, look at here, 4-0 right here. Their goalie is a little bit more than Chongqing.Wolves. Definitely, they're looking to get this game point. After winning this match, they need to be one more match of winning. So yeah, AG is coming in strong.
Yep, and then actually if we look at the item board for Garo, already got the Shadow Blade as well as the Eternity Blade, and in this Shadow Reaper and the Eternity Blade, and then she is just waiting for about 8k and then to make the 3rd item out.
Yeah, I feel like Garo's goals looking really nice compared to Slim's. Definitely Slim have to step it up here, but there's too much threats. I mean, this Mai is everywhere looking for the Slims. And every time, Yao Dao has to save that flash just for Mai, But hopefully, he can exhaust this flash from Mai so in order to counter back. I mean, after the Shuran doesn't have flash, then this Yao Dao can actually step a little bit forward.
Yep, and look at Shibitan. A lot of people criticizing Garo at this stage because many people think Garo is not such a good heroes to play in this match. However, look at Shibitan, look at this Garo and how good the protection is from Cat.
I know, right? Like, the regular Garo will be fallen by right now, but look at Shibi-chan using the skills, using his sidestepping to avoid a lot of the damage. And, you know, everybody is scrutinizing this Garo a lot. You know, I feel like a lot of players, you know, like, choosing this Garo might be a really dangerous task because it's going to be a late game hero. So you have to stick with the protections. You have to be really, really patient, waiting for your goals to build up. Get those items right here. Sun Chaser, Infinity Blade, Shadow Ripper already being built on this Garo. Pretty much the damage is already 50%, 70% ready on this Garo. So I'm just waiting for this Garo to go crazy with those pentakills.
And especially we don't have a pentakill yet.
Yeah.
But
oh! Look at the burst damage coming in on the Wolves.
Wow.
This is going to be trouble for the side of AG. Ishin goes down. Here's going to be Cat going down. Shibi-chan going down. Crucial crowd control on this My Shinui. 0 for 3 trade in favor of the Chongqing.Wolves.
How did everything happen in a sudden?
That's right. One person came in and the link of the follow-up damage. Chain CCs everywhere.
Yep.
Great connecting the dots for the Wolves. They allowed those chain CCs to happen, and that's what happened. Wombo combo coming in from the side of the Chongqing.Wolves and landing everything on the side of AG. Even the extra life couldn't save them at all.
Exactly. So we can see basically Chongqing.Wolves now break the overall smooth rhythms from AG, and then now AG need to find back the their rhythms now.
Yeah, I feel like they slowed them down quite a bit. So you can see that from that replay, waiting for one to go in. Actually, this time it's going to be My Shinui. My Shinui started the whole thing. This allows Xiaopan to dive in. I feel like it's going to be really good because they have no idea this My Shinui is about to dive in and Xiaopan follows. Maybe that's going to be the better options, you know. My Shinui diving in first, then followed by this Lianpo.
Lianpo. And so Yisheng stunned, Ma Shinui jumps in, and then Lianpo jumps in.
Yeah, followed by Guichi, everything else.
And like great CC chains.
Yeah, and the whole story has been turned. Look at here. The Wolves are actually at the doorsteps of AG, and they're looking to take more towers, to take more neutral objectives right now, denying most of the resources coming from AG. But look at here, Mai maybe try to flank from the back, but Mai Shinui is ready for that, hiding in the grass. Looking at that, it's going to be Nimpo falling. Mai arrive at the scene, but Mai gets taken out, 1 for 1. But look at here, Yao going crazy.
Wow. Yao Dao with the blue and red buff, just keep putting out all those damages.
This Slim is crazy right now. The most damage dealer definitely is going to be on Yao Dao right now. After they don't take out Yao Dao, it's going to be trouble because look at here, they're trying to fight some more, but it's going to be Jung-Yi jumping in, Cat jumping in. Oh my god! Cat doing the most! Using the flash, jumping in, creating the opening for Shibi-chan to do the opening damage. And that's going to be another kill here in the side of AG. Rebalancing out the rhythm here. They're going to have a chance at this Overlord. They're going to take this Overlord right now and get more attacking power, get more pushing power on their sides as they already lost one high ground tower.
That is definitely the X from a big older brother.
Exactly. Wow. Look at that engagement from Cat. That allows them to make the comeback damage. And look at here, the real-time goal chart. As you can see, it fluctuates kind of towards the Wolf, but right now it's coming back to AG.
Like Shibi-chan really need to be careful now because we do see the significant damage can be dealt by the CC chains following up.
Wow, what a great battle. It's like a tug of war, like just
exactly.
back and forth. You just don't know what's going to happen till the very end. But definitely watch out for the Shunan. Shunan already have the Pierce Guy, you know, a lot of great damage items. Definitely going for those fully built damage piercing items. So this definitely aiming at the Slim. But Slim, I mean, he's doing really nice. 0 death on Yao Dao, so he's doing really nice protecting himself as well.
And now it really depends on how Mai Yi, like Shenran, can actually find a good directions and a good angle to cut in on the Slim.
That's right, Xiaopan looking for the better vision here. Definitely vision control is going to be really much an issue for both sides because who's going to control the vision? Definitely Xiaopan is going to have that tankiness, can walk forward a little bit, so Duen is going to be here on the side of AG, creating some vision. Also, you know, this the gold chests on Changshan can provide a lot of vision as well.
Yep. So now about 15 minutes down the track, you know, everything might happen in a sudden. And it could be a sudden death for the both teams.
That's right. Do or die right now because the Dragon is going to be popping up. So let's see if both teams maybe want to, you know, try to lower the HP right now. Try to wear them down before starting the Dragon.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, everything will happen in a second, and everyone is, like all of them is just trying to operate a little bit, and then have Zhongyi as well as Pang Pang to check out the visions for the both teams. And now we can see Mai Yi and also Zhen Ren moving on the side, and Mai Yi still hiding in the brush. And now whether they will start an engagement.
Right now, everybody's setting up perimeter around this Dragon. Because also they have to manage the wave at the top. Because the top lane, there's a lot of minions, a lot of blue minions going in. So they have to send someone back. That leaves the opening maybe for AG. AG has to be careful. They're one-man short. But look at it here. I like the fake vision that Shenron is giving to the Wolves. They think like this Mai is going back, but he's not going back. But now he has to go back because the minions are arriving in the base.
And at this stage, they can actually, for Wolves can actually rush down this turret. But Mai Yi actually came back.
He gave up on the top minions. Oh my god, this is gonna be it. Will AG make an attempt on this Dragon? Mai Yi is behind them. And
no, Purple jumped in.
Oh, Joey got the Dragon. Here's gonna be the damage coming from GB-chan, and this is gonna be it!
My god.
Oh my gosh, GB-chan gets the kill, but here is gonna be a 2-1 trade in favor of AG. But they have to go
minions.
back! They have to go back! It's in the base, super minions, but still, great trade using this Dragon, using the fake vision to bring Shenron back, but in the end, the Dragon was belong to AG.
Yep, and Pang Pang actually jumped in with the slams of Lianpo. However, everything got locked down by Changsheng's Yixing, so Lianpo cannot deal with much more damage during the team fight.
But still, they don't want to drag this game a little bit longer because top lane is going to be in trouble. Those super minions are just going to get more powerful by the second.
And now once again, they are trying to get the double dragon. And however, Chongqing.Wolves probably cannot do anything for these dragons, but still, they are not giving up. Lianpo and Byron moving back on the top and then going into the blue buff areas.
That's right, but look at the Wolves. They're afraid to check out that vision because they have no ideas how much HP this dragon have. So yeah, they don't dare to jump in because right now they're a little bit behind Chengdu.AG on those goals. A little bit, 5k deficit right now for the Chongqing.Wolves. But however, they pretty much got all their items already, so they're just looking for the perfect fight, the perfect angle to jump in.
Yep, like both teams almost 50k now. Very much the items are balanced.
Yeah.
So it's really much about the timing at this stage.
That's right. Let's see if Shubi can find a really nice position on Cat. Maybe try to use that ultimate in a really nice way so he gets every ally in that vicinity so he can get that extra life for everybody. But still, Wolves, doing a really nice job. They have a lot of great initiation. Slims is going crazy. I mean, look at the item that he has. 13k. Also, Shubi-chan has the same amount of gold. Pretty much both ADCs are pretty stacked right here. And this is going to be the protection. Who is going to protect their ADC better? Is it going to be the Team Wolves or is it going to be Team AG?
And also the Howling Ambulance is ready from Cat, so everything can start in a second. And also we can see from Garo got the red buff, so she can actually slow down the pace from the opponents and also to burn the damage out.
Yeah, what do you think is gonna happen, Andy? What do you think?
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Seriously, everything became so tense at this stage.
You can see the intensity in the stadium right now. Audience, some of the audience are standing up. Some other audience is just praying for their favorite team to be having a better fight. But here on the top lane, the Dragon is gonna be at the top lane. The Russian in AG preparing for a big fight as Shenron just looking for the perfect angle. But look at here, Byron also searching out. There's gonna be some cage fight between those two. Guichi and Shenron try to flank. But still, everything's going to be the open. Everybody see each other, so maybe not the big fight, not going to be happening right now.
Yep, the Howling Ambulance is coming.
Maybe Howling Ambulance is going to start the fight, but still, they already got what they came for. They already got the top tower, so they're going to peel back and regroup.
Yep, so the super minions won't be a trouble anymore. And then now we can see Changsheng still. Power is going in. However, got locked down by Yixing once again.
Wow, great Yixing ability. That pawn goes down, and that's going to be one enemy less to be taken out. Now they're going to have that Tempest Dragon priority.
Like 30 seconds for the Tempest Dragons.
And Pawn a little bit hesitant there. I mean, not sure what he's thinking because there's a lot of ultimate. Maybe it's going to be better if he lets someone else initiate first. But it's going to be risky because if someone initiates, they might not be tanky enough and get taken out. So Xiaopan really want to initiate for the whole team.
Now the next question will be the Tempest Dragons.
But look at Slim's position. Slim and Byron
moving at the back.
Yes, right. They try to get the red first. They know that they can't get this dragon. Maybe try to flank around the back. But time
now
is
they
going
are
to be
coming
running
down.
out.
They are coming down. It's really dangerous for Shubi-chan's now.
Oh
Byron's
my
at the
God!
back.
The flash coming over Shubi-chan is going to save
Oh my
him.
God!
The resurrection coming in is going to save him. He
No,
also
my version
has
is-
one more life. 3 life in the hands of Shubi-chan. Shubi-chan double kill. Rampage on this Slim. Slim is going crazy right now. Here's going to be Xiaopan coming through. Oh my God, 4 enemies has fallen on the side of the Wolves. The Wolves are just pushing in. Right now, it's going to be a dangerous position for AG as they did the 3-for-4 trade.
They still got the minions there, and then only with Yixing, Changsheng cannot save them from the final.
With the triple life,
No.
Shubi-chan goes down, and that's going to be it. Yao Dao is in the base
Look at
right
Changsheng!
now.
Look at Changsheng!
Oh my God.
Changsheng still trying to have the output, but everything is tearing down. However, still not enough.
Oh my gosh, Shubi-chan needs 4 more seconds. 4 more seconds to come back. Can he do it? Hey, he
Come on.
came
Yes!
back. Oh
Yes!
my God.
They
Let's
came
go.
back. AG came back.
Get it. Let's do this. AG still have a lot of hope as 3 allies, 4 allies coming back live right now. As you can see, the intensity is so real. The Wolves are going after the Tempest Dragon. They're going to get one more shot at going at AG.
And now we can see what will happen. Everyone like still 15 seconds from AG. And then Tempest Dragon is in favor of Wolves now.
That's right, but such intensity. I just feel I need to sit down after that match. After that last battle was so intense, my jaws just like went down to the floor as, you know, this Slim did a really nice job, but however, didn't do really finishing it off.
I have to give the credit to Changsheng, you know, save everyone.
Yeah.
And then now Super Minions moving into the high ground tower, and we'll see what happens because the bot lane's towers will be teared down really soon, and Shubi-chan really need to be protected carefully.
That's why extra life still there available. Flash also available. Sun Chaser also available. So yeah, use it while you can right now. This is all or nothing. You have to go all in order to save your base.
No, Punk goes in!
Goes in! But here's going to be Changsheng using the ultimate to secure. Here's going to be Shubi-chan trying to use the last remaining life to defend themselves. But will it be enough? Will it be enough to stop the Wolves?
And then now the Tempest Dragon still moving in. However, Shubi-chan still back there, trying to give out all those damages. And then no, my machinery goes in. No,
Shubi-chan goes down, and that's gonna be it. Godlike for Yao Dao. Yao Dao is going crazy, using the Destiny, and that's gonna be it. Congratulations to the Chongqing.Wolves.
Oh my God, another game for Chongqing.Wolves, and also my Machinery. How you actually jump straight in to get, you know, Shubi-chan out of the way. Oh my God, this game is just unbelievable.
Oh my God, I love that moment. I feel like AG did the right thing. I mean, he defended the base for a very, very long time. You can see that, you know, Shubi-chan gained back. Even with triple life, they couldn't save himself. Even with the, you know, extra life coming from this cat, it was really futile because, you know, you see that Yao Dao and the rest of the team for the Chongqing.Wolves. He's so aggressive. The flash engagement from my Shinui.
Wow.
How can you stop that? Like, they're so close to the base. There's nothing that, you know, the AG can do at that moment.
It's like all the CC chains were very much connected with each other, and especially in that kind, like that stage of the game, is like all the items has been built out. So, you know, basically no one can protect Shibitan anymore.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that once that one of the CC landed,
Yep.
you're gonna see more CCs one after another. But great job to AG holding out till the last minute. But
Exactly.
Slims, wow, I have to talk about Slims.
Yeah.
The damage. He is like a tank destroyer. He just destroys everything in his path. I feel like Shibi-chan let me survive a long time enough. He could actually take down every members of the Wolves. But it wasn't enough. Even with the extra life, even with the triple life, with the Sage Sentry, he wasn't able to survive because there was too much CCs coming in on the side of Chongqing.Wolves.
And also compare with the attacking speed from Garo and also from Slims. Slims can actually deal a lot of damage with a really fast speed compared with Garo.
Yeah, I feel like his ultimate already have that speed built up in him. So every time he's attacked, he does true damage. So definitely it's going to be a little bit higher than Garo. So, but still, Garo have those damage that do extra damage to shield the heroes. But I feel like, in the end, really doesn't really work anymore because I feel like Slim just went crazy with the kills. And you can see that Yao Dao scores definitely a little bit better here. 6-0, 0 death. I mean, the man has so much mobility, and that's the shortcomings of this Garo. Garo doesn't really have any mobility skills to move around.
Exactly, like for Slims, jumping around the battlefields and also dodging all those kind of damages. For Slims, it will be a really good choice for Chongqing.Wolves to pick out, especially with the combination of Mozi, a lot of CC chains.
Yeah, that comes the question is that, would they give this Slims to Shibi-chan?
Shibi-chan, yes.
Maybe not, because maybe Chongqing.Wolves is looking to use those band position in the first round towards the Shibi-chan. He's always being targeted because it's going to be really a big threat to the whole side of the Wolves. Then definitely, I feel like every single game they're going to target Shibi-chan because they know that's their core player. That's their key player that's slowing the Xiaopan down. It's like Xiaopan's Kryptonite. Every time the Shibi-chan choose Slims or Caffeine, it's going to be a big threat to Chongqing.Wolves. So maybe they're not letting Shibi-chan get what he wants.
Wow, I have to say the last game, both of us were like overexcited.
Yeah.
It's like out of breath.
That's right. I feel like Chongqing.Wolves almost got it. Then they backed out. Then AG came back. They almost fought back. But in the final moment, the Wolves took it away.
Yeah, like the table turned round and round again, especially after Tempest Dragon's round.
Yeah.
And then nextly, we will see, I think for the next game, a lot of the interesting compositions might be picked out because as we know, 4 games over already and then a lot of good cards has been picked out already. And that will really depend on whether we can see Prince of Lanling and Zhangzhou in the next game.
Yeah, also maybe like a different kind of hero like Xenio, we haven't been picked up yet.
No, not yet.
Also, the Chongqing.Wolves, they still have Da Chao and Fuzi, so
yes,
it's gonna be another crazy combo that they're gonna be offering. But here, definitely Yao Dao really impresses me in that match. Using the Slims. Also, look at that creep stats, creep score of 86, getting 86 last hits. That's why his goal is over the top.
Exactly. And then, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in front of the screen, please, type in your bulletins, on the screens to say congratulations to Yao Dao.
That's right. Definitely, your applause is going to be definitely well-rounded and giving them support to these players, MVP players, the most valuable players, giving them support. So yeah, type it in the comments down below, showing your love for these MVP players.
And now we can say like on a 2-on-2 stage now, and we can see how Yao Dao. And let's check out Yao Dao one stun.
Oh, great stun. The timing is perfect right here. You can see that stunning this cat. Also, his positioning is really nice. Look at that. Around the back, hitting this cat twice in a row. This allows the rampage on this Slims. And by the end, wow, he's just unstoppable. The way he brought it in, the way he controlled the battlefield, the pace. Yao Dao definitely is on the top of his game.
Exactly. Like, the Tempest Dragon's rounds, if you focus on the minimap, you can actually see Byron and then Slims moving at the backstage. And then now with Slims stunned Garo once again, and then got Maima Shinuri jumps in, and basically everything will be vanished in that particular point.
Yeah, I feel like the Wolves definitely picked it up. I mean, wow, I feel like game 4 definitely is going to be their game. Game 5, maybe they're going to pick up the pace because they do not want AG to get that game point the next round. So I'm expecting both sides to pull out their, maybe like the higher, stronger version of their cards. But maybe they have to go all in right now because it's going to be game 5. It's going to be game 6. So that's the reason. That's why I love BO7 so much. We're gonna see those weird compositions coming out right now. We might see Banshee. We might see
Banshee,
again. So we're gonna see some heroes that we never seen before and are getting used to use for the first time. Maybe like maybe the different kind of heroes that we've never seen. So I'm really looking forward to those.
Well, interestingly enough, we still have about 25% of the hero never appeared. In this batch of KIC. At all. So probably we can see some of the weird compositions, however effective compositions, which has been tried out from the teams. And ladies and gentlemen, after 4 intense games, please have a rest and stay tuned. Come back later.
Dark Tyrant has been defeated. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team killing spree.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now is the game 5 of the first match of today, and now we still have AG versus Wolves for this game.
That's right, game number 5. Definitely a lot of expectation from both teams. I feel like a lot of the heroes has been used up already. I mean, Limpo has been used up. I feel like Jing, one of the matches, has been used up by AG. So here, the Wolves still have a lot of pools available. They have Jing, they have different kind of heroes as they are moving into round number 5. What's your predictions for next round, Andy?
You want me to give some poisons again? Like
yes,
a toxic?
some poison, some toxic.
Well, technically speaking, I do want to give the next round to Wolves. Because some of the heroes still hasn't been shown by Wolves yet, especially for Pound's Prince of Landing, and then Musashi, and also for I would like to say, especially for Yisheng, some of the support player which he used really good hasn't been shown yet, such as Xenia. He played really good, and also Jinren hasn't been picked out yet.
Oh yeah, Jinren definitely a 100% win on Yisheng. Definitely a really nice pick. Definitely. Also, they have that Ta Chao and Fuzu composition also haven't been used by the Wolves yet. A lot of option here for the Wolves.
Exactly.
That's why it's really good to use a weaker composition in the beginning, like round 1.
Exactly.
Definitely that trap that the Chongqing.Wolves set up, it actually is going to be really good.
The trap actually showed up, at this stage of the game. And then for AG, I would like to say, too much hero can be countered by Wolves on them.
Yeah, I feel like definitely once you get closer and closer to that, round 6, round 5, we're going to see a lot of limited choices, a lot of limited heroes as we are doing the global bank picks. So those heroes that you've been used in the past is already gone. It's already gone. So yeah, AG have to do something here. They have to coordinate themselves and choose the most composition that is going to be best for their playing style.
But for Shibitan, the top 4 heroes from Shibitan, like Terry, Slims, and Kathleen, definitely cannot be shown on the screen.
I feel like definitely it's going to be maybe Terry a little bit, because Terry, he doesn't have a really high winning rate, but maybe he's going to shift that position to Zhongyi, maybe, or he's going to pick it up for himself. Right now, let's go into our BP phase for our game number 5.
Now, AG definitely doesn't want Wolves to have the Da Qiao Fuzi compositions. So Da Qiao's gone, and then from Wolves' side, no matter how much you want to see Butterfly played, you can only see her to appear in the ultimate battle.
That's right, Butterfly, no surprises there. So Jing is going to be out, so definitely Chengdu.AG is holding on tight to that Jing, not letting that Jing out at all. Also Prince Helani, these two heroes, definitely they're going to lock it down always. And still, they're targeting Shibi-Chen. No Slims, no caffeine, but here it's going to be Terry. Still available. Still going to be a nice choice. That's going to be the favorite heroes of Shibi-Chen. In his interview, he says like, oh, Terry definitely is going to be one of the favorite heroes. But yeah, I feel like Slim and Caffeine definitely have the better winning rates on Chengdu.AG.
The only concern, to have Terry being picked out for Shibi-Chen is because, the winning rate for Terry is not as high on his hand. But however, we can see
Zhuangzi is being picked out. This is nice because we haven't seen a lot of Zhuangzi, but that one time when Weibo chose it, that they started out the trend.
Lin Feng started the trend to have Zhuangzi to play as a assassin.
Yes, that's right. You can see that Zhuangzi is gonna be there. And yeah, Zhuangzi protecting this Terry, it's gonna work. As long as they keep a really healthy, steady goal lead, it's gonna work. But if they do fall behind, it's gonna be bad because Chongqing will definitely are not, letting you get the lead. Definitely gonna do a lot of harassment in the very early games.
Well, I think this Zhuangzi might be jungler because I don't see a good protection can provide to Terry, especially facing Wan'er.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Zhuangzi jungle definitely is going to be a more viable option because, during the composition that the Weibo played, definitely using that Zhuangzi as a jungler. Also, it's going to be a tanky jungler that providing a lot of assistance. More like a utility jungler, I would say.
The only problem for Zhuangzi to play as a jungler is that, you need to stay closer to Purify for your teammate. However, you need to stay in the forward positions to provide a good vision. So it's actually a contradiction to use Zhuangzi at this stage.
And let's see if Chongqing-Wolves reply with Zip. This is really interesting. We might see maybe a Soloist popping up. Here's going to be Athena showing up again. Athena support.
Oh.
And Ying, what is this? No way!
No!
Ying getting
Wow.
picked for the first time!
For the very first time, yes! We can
Let's
see
go!
Nanjing on the stage for Shenran to play a really iconic heroes for Shenran in
My
KPL.
God. I mean, maybe Shenran is playing the Alien. Maybe this, I'm not sure, like, because they
Or
have...
Zhongyi can play it as a jungle.
Maybe
Well, what is it?
Terry going to the mid lane right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Maybe-
Terry in the mid lane.
Oh, this is so cool. I have no
Wow.
idea. I feel like Jungyi still gonna play this Ying as a jungler and having this Zhuangzi in the mid lane. What is this?
What-
This is a weird composition.
What is this?
Oh my
You know,
god.
Zhuangzi play in the mid lane. It feels like Cats years ago played Lu Bu in the mid lane.
Oh my god, this is
Yeah.
something so crazy. Never seen a Zhuangzi play in the mid lane. Definitely is gonna be utility.
Yep.
Because definitely you have to wait until this Cat. I know Cat is gonna be really, really nice. He played
Exactly.
this like Athena support very, very rare. Also Zhongyi with that Ying. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. I can't wait to see
Wow.
what happens. Also over here for Chongqing.Wolves, they have the classic duo combo. This is gonna be the Zip with the Luban number 7. But what about this Ying? You have to talk more about this. What do you think of this Ying choice?
I'm not sure, you know, like by choosing this, it's just based, you know, out of expectation.
Yes.
Like no one actually see this coming.
This is gonna be the secret weapon that AG is using right now, and they're pulling it out in game number 5.
Yep, and then we can see Cat playing Athena in this stage as a support, definitely going there to, you know, assault on Musashi and slow down the farming pace for Musashi. But now, you know, all the highlights will be on Yunying.
Yeah, and I feel like Ying definitely, you know, using this Ying, and it's going to be the first time ever in this KIC
Wow.
using the debut. And I'm really looking forward to his performance of using this character. I mean, Ying is really, really, really high mobility, also really sustainable using the first skill, you know, to twist that, you know,
Twist the speed.
The bow, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, twist the speed, also recovering a lot of HP. His ultimate also has a really great amount of CC control as well, and his second ability does a lot of dashing forward.
Yep.
He's like kind of like, you know, if you a mixture of Hanxin and Zhao Yun together.
Yeah.
If they had like a student, it would be Ying.
Yeah, and also for if you look at Yunying, it is a hero with a relatively longer range of attack. So at this stage, it will be actually posting a lot of threats to a little Luban number 7.
Yeah, and Ying is very special. He has 3 different type of the buffs moves. I mean, the maximum type of buff, after he gained 3 stacks, he can actually use this attack long range, and it actually follows the target. So he's gonna cause a lot of trouble for this backpack kid, which is gonna be Luban number 7.
So, you know, in this game, a lot of surprises, and then never estimated that. And probably, you know, normally we will say, you know, in Chinese, when we played in HOK, we will say the weirder the composition is, the faster you can win.
That's why the weirder the composition, the faster. I mean, composition win 50% of the battle already, so I feel like the game is won before the game even started. So definitely the weird composition, I would have to say AG does have the weirder one. So yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. I'm really expecting a lot of crazy stuff because we never see this kind of combination in this match. So yeah, it's gonna be really, really nice to see what's gonna be happening.
Yep, so we can see Chongqing.Wolves, you know, from some of the facial expressions from Chongqing.Wolves players, they are very much out of a blur. Like, how this even happened, and can this even, you know, be countered by this ordinary compositions from Wolves?
Yeah, I feel like Ying definitely is going to be a surprise factor here because Ying is a really, really nice character. I mean, the way he goes in, cutting the back row is one of the skills that he has. I mean, he has 2 sets of ultimate. The first phase is going to be knocking the enemy back, and the second phase is knocking them forward, doing a lot of damage. And every time he uses the ability, he gains the stack, and the stack's going to help him to sustain throughout the jungle. So yeah, a lot of combination. Maybe we're gonna see Zhongyi and Shenran jumping into the back rows while Terry is gonna be with Cat, and also maybe Cat is already, you know, providing a lot of damage. that's why, you know, they choose this Drunzi, because if Cat go harass, there's not going to be enough protection. So maybe this Drunzi is going to be traveling with Terry. Maybe Terry is going to rotate mid lane, bottom lane, mid lane, bottom lane in order to get all those golds for Shubi-chan.
So in this way, we can see, you know, for Terry, Shubi-chan will be a person being protected by two of the teammates, and definitely we can see Shenron and Zhongyi having all those CC chains and damage post all on top of Yao Dao.
Yeah, and you can see those common skills, Intimidate on this Drunzi, so he's going to be really tanky. But also this Frenzy is going to be on Shangguan, and look at that, a lot of burst damage. Can they have the more burst damage to take out the AG, or they're going to face the demise, the weirder composition coming from AG? So let's hear it. Jumping into a game number 5, AG on the blue, Wolves on the red.
Yep, and this game will be really crucial to the both teams because they are playing in the upper bracket semi-final today. And then all this will be the surprises brought to the audience as well.
That's right. Cat is doing a lot of great harassment in the beginning. I mean, from the game he played in the class. He has a really nice amount of experience playing this, you know, Athena as a support.
Exactly. And then Athena actually cannot get the
first
what is it?
Oh,
the creatures.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be really hard for them. No worries, but still, they already have the vision control available for the AG, so feeling like, you know, gain the vision on Xiaopan on this Musashi as well. So no worries so far. That's how it is. Oh, right here, you got some creatures right here, but still gets almost taken out by the Wolves.
And you can see, you know, how good Cat play. Use the smite and then got all those neutral creatures.
That's right. On the top side here, a little bit peaceful because it's going to be Guichi versus Shenron, but not much is happening, but definitely a lot maybe it's going to be happening in the jungles of this Wolves as Cat is doing constant harassment. He has to do better, a little bit better, because they're versing the Wolves right now. Definitely it's not going to be the same as in the group stage where he used this Athena already. So the Wolves already expecting this Cat to be using this Athena, so they're already prepared for this.
But obviously we can see if you look at the farming pace, Pang is actually slowing down by the assault of Athena. However, now we can see Yunying, Zhongyi is now hiding in the bush and trying to go for some support to the teammates.
Yeah, I would say like Terry has to be the one that stand up. I mean, Terry have that late game damage available to take everybody down, but I might think maybe Shenron and Zhongyi might be the core player, because I feel like they're the one has the ability to go to the back line to get blue bond number 7. If blue bond number 7 is going to get taken care of, I feel like it's going to be okay for AG.
We can see Changsheng helping out with Terry just as what we estimated. And then now we can see Athena hiding because we can see Cat actually counted all the refresh times for the buff.
Yeah, he already had that time watch, knowing that which buff is going to respawn at which time. Whoa, was nice! He actually survived quite a long time, doing a really nice harassment.
And then still got the smite on top of her, so now the next blue buff will be in danger.
That's right. Looking for that smite to get that extra blue buff on the side of the Wolves. And here is going to be Terry, and this Drunzi at the bottom. Look at here! This is going to be the Shangguan waiting for escape. But here he's checking the grass. Changsheng using himself. Intimidate is going to be out. It's going to be enough to stop here. Xiangyu is in trouble. Shubi-chan almost got the kill. The ultimate misses. But look at here. Yao Dao pushing forward, using a lot of the passive here. Coming from the number 7. Zhongyi is in trouble. 2 versus 1. He gets taken out. That's going to be another kill in the pockets. Mostly, I feel like that one is the real first kill by the Chongqing.Wolves.
Exactly. And then now we can actually see, although they are Aegis at the back lacking with damage attacks, however, the goal differences still hasn't been teared out, like gapping yet.
I would say like the Wolves definitely have the better choice of the heroes because they have Mai, they have Musashi, they have this.
You can see. Oh wow! Xiao Yu's going up onto the air, but took Shibitan out of the way.
That's right. Here's gonna be Zip saving this Shangguan at the main time as he died. And look at here, the bottom tower is getting damaged, and this composition is so far not working out here for Chengdu.AG.
Definitely.
Oh, another member goes down. This composition might be backfiring on the side of AG.
Yup, this brand new composition is very much backfiring on AG at this stage. And now even though we have Yunying's there, the damage is not enough, and also for Shibitan being teared down by once, you know, the damage is not enough.
I feel like the trap is going to be working here for Wolves. They ran out of choices. They don't have a lot of choices for the jungler. They have no choice to but go with Yunying for this match.
Well, by choosing Yunying is definitely a surprise, but if you look at this, the overall condition now, Yunying cannot save the game.
I know, Yunying definitely have the sustainability really good, but he's not going to be tanky enough. He's going to be a little bit squishy compared to this Xiaopan's hero, which is going to be Miyamoto Musashi, which he has those shield armor in the beginning. So yeah, once they fall behind, it's going to be trouble here. And right now, the AGs are falling behind, having that 3K gold deficit.
Now I'm just wondering why Coach Bao let them to pick out this composition.
Ooh, this is going to be really hard. I mean, they have limited options. Maybe they already tested this in some of the scrim matches. Definitely, maybe the experimentation went well during that time, but this is the Wolves we're talking about. They're not going to let you walk in here with this weird composition and taking the win. Definitely, they have some dignity. They need to win this match. They're not going to have this weird composition beating them here.
Yep. And probably we can actually ask Laura to have a big interview with Coach Bao.
Oh my god, the damage is going to be coming in. And look at here, Yunying doing the most, but Mai jump in, cleaning out the back row, double kill. Shibi goes down, oh my god.
Now AG in a deep trouble now, although Mai once again had a kick on Yunying. The Terrans is just not healthy on AG now.
1 for 4 Trey, oh my god, in the first 6 minutes, and this is going to be really great amount of trouble here for the side of AG, and right here, double kill on this cat, and this cat is going crazy right now, almost picking up 1 more kill, but in the meantime, 2 kills, better than nothing.
Yep. And it was actually really smart for Yi-Sheng to sacrifice himself for this kill of Cat, because if a Cat sacrificing that much and then the gold is not as high, but however by killing an opponent, this Athena will actually worth something again.
That's right. Yeah, definitely Athena is going to be worth something better than getting no kill. You know, right now the goal definitely is going to be more on this Cat. So yeah, Wolves, after they take down this Cat, they're going to have that extra amount of gold that they didn't recover in the beginning.
Now we can see Musashi with 6.5k taking the lead in the game.
Yeah, Xiaopan, look at that gold count. Oh, 6,600 right here. Getting a lot. His damage is right off the chart. And that's one of his signature heroes as well. You know, using this Miyamoto Musashi does so much damage. I'm really feeling worried here for Chengdu.AG.
No, Cat is still trying to get at the backstage, however, things just doesn't work because nobody will use the ultimates to kill him, and then basically he cannot do any assault anymore.
Yeah, by the time passed by, this Athena is pretty much going to be useless during that 10 minutes mark as we move into mid-game. The only thing that he can provide is going to be vision for Cat for this whole side of AG, but the vision, it doesn't matter. They're behind and go. If they're behind and go, the vision is not going to matter because the Wolves have the better positioning, meaning more goal, more potential to end the game with those big team fights.
And that was almost, you know, got someone from Cat. And now Chongqing.Wolves got a lot of advantages here, and then now Musashi once again turn on the ultimate and then jumps in. However, no, the damage is not high enough, and then Yunying still trying to get at the back. However, if we look at Zip, still trying to protect Yao Dao, avoid the damage from Yunying.
Yeah, 2 for 1 Trey right here. You can see Yunying actually hitting this Shangguan in the meantime. I mean, Shangguan already used all his moves, so, you know, that's going to be really, really a great trade here. 1 for 2, I'll take that any day.
No, Zhongyi, way too much for him.
Too much, and you can see that all his damage is going to be on Luban number 7, but you know the Zip came in at the exact same time, saving him. Also, this Athena has to go down. The number advantage is too great here for the Wolves, and he is going to be legendary for Xiaopan. Getting 7 kills already in his pocket. I feel like he needs that Blood Weeper coming really soon to this Miyamoto Musashi.
But I would like to say Cat, although died for 13 times, still managed to get like 3 kills from the opponent.
Yeah, that's going to be a really, really nice figure here. Dying so many times, but getting some kills, it definitely is going to be really really nice benefit on the side of AG. But time is running out here, you know. The 10 minutes mark is approaching. Who's going to, you know, take care of the dragons? Once this Athena go down, they're going to have 1 less member. And actually, Sherna is pretty much the only tank here for AG. If he goes down also, who's going to be there to protect the Shubi-chan?
Yep, nobody.
That's right, nobody. Only Chanshen with the Purify, and that is not going to be enough to stop the Wolves. The Wolves getting the 10 minutes Tyrant, and they are doing really nicely. Maybe even getting double dragons, as they already have the map control. So yeah, the Wolves jumping in. Oh, great ultimate, but he has to back out as he's going to be tower diving underneath the 2nd tier turret.
Yep, now everything looking pretty bad for AG now, and then we can see Musashi not fearing anything. It's like fearless Musashi with the first abilities, cleaning up the minions, and then also jumping directly with the ultimate.
That's right, Zip rolling away with Luban number 7 as Luban number 7 got his damage already. So Luban number 7 doing really well, like only dying once, getting the Infinity Blade, Shadow Ripper, also the really great damage piercing item. So the damage is going to be online here for Yao Dao. And looking for the double dragon, it is. Right now, Shubi-chan try to use the ultimate, gain some vision on this dragon, but it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter because Chongqing.Wolves is so ahead, so much ahead in the goal that they don't need to worry about the AGs right now.
Yep, now we can see.
Oh, Shubi-chan goes down. This is going to be trouble. This might be the end because Shubi-chan is not going to be available for another 30 seconds. That's going to be Xiaopan jumping in, ultimate, killing the Shuran. Shuran jump up in the air as well. He's going to be extra tanky. He still has that blood rage just in case his HP falls below a certain point, but the Wolves are not quitting. The minions are moving in. Look at Zip trying to save those minions, and look at me, Jungi jumping in. The attack coming out, legendary for Xiaopan. Xiaopan still doing the most for the whole team. 2 members down for AG, and the Wolves are still pushing in.
And look at Sangguan once again, like got on top of the air 2 times and then clean out the opponents. So that is the credits from Sangguan Wanner as well. And we can see no matter for Guiqi, Xiaopang, and also Xiangyu, Yao Dao, all of them are well prepared enough to finish this game. It is very much depends on the time.
That's right, time is going to be running out, and yeah, I feel like both buff work so well for here for the side of the Chongqing.Wolves. And here it's going to be both sides 5v5 coming back live. Let's see, the dragon is going to be outside of the Wolves. The dragon actually went around the jungle.
Yes.
This is really cool here, but still, they have to defend. And here's the Athena jumping in, but getting defeated is not going to be useful here, as Athena pretty much just another kill in the pocket of the Wolves. The Wolves are pushing in right now, getting one more high ground turret in the middle. Definitely another high ground tower is going to fall pretty soon.
And then now we can see they are like for Chongqing.Wolves still, they are very cautious and probably they will wait for another 40 seconds. And then now, Luban number 7, probably he will be taken down. Oh my god, Luban number 7 got took down by Terry. And then now, AG trying to fight back. And now Chongqing.Wolves need to retreat.
That's right, Luban number 7. That's what you get for being greedy. He wanted to use the passive to get that mid turret, but he came a little bit over to stepping. That allows this Jungi to jump in with the combo, wombo combo, coming from AG. A little bit too greedy here. We'll definitely need to learn from that. Do not be too greedy.
Now we can see Shubi-chan
having
a lot of fun now, because like by the to tear down the tower, like Terry is just a great hero to use.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that AG is bouncing back at a really high rate. And now they're getting the Tyrant.
Tyrant
Hey,
has
they
been
got the
defeated.
Tyrant. This Luban 7 almost grabbed it, but at the very last second, the smite worked out from Jung-Yi. So that's another hope for AG to do. Now they're grabbing everything in one. Now AG is coming back.
Yep, now we can see AG back on track, about 15 minutes down the track. Everything goes quite well for AG, and now everything turned around.
Yeah, the Wolves still pushing a little bit forward a little, but they slow down quite a bit because of that rush that the Wolves have. You know, Yao Dao came a little bit too forward, which allows AG to do those initializations. But hopefully, Wolves need to regroup and they need to figure out a better position, not letting AG getting the jump on them.
Now we can see Zhong-Yi already got a lot of gold, and then now the items are quite ready for Zhong-Yi as well. And then now Mai-Yi actually got spotted by Alien, and then Alien trying to get Mai-Yi out of the picture. However, it's just not enough yet. And then 3-on-3 in the mid lanes.
Oh, look at this Xiaopan initializing with the ultimate going in after this jungler. Jung-Yi backed out. There's a lot of allies within here. Yao Dao by himself with this Ishan and Yao Dao. Can he survive?
No, Yao Dao! Oh my god!
Ishan saved Yao Dao at the very last moment, but that leaves the trap. Pan is gonna get taken out, and that's gonna be AG killing 3 on this. Shibi-chan gets taken out.
And
One
still,
for two
Luban
trade.
7 got taken down away. Can he do that?
my
He is
God.
still having all those outputs. Oh my god!
Four
Oh my
heroes
god!
trading for 3, and here's also Ishan, the last man
Wow.
standing. Guichi is still available. 2 versus 1. They still have the damage output available. Now they're gonna roll forward.
Oh my
God!
god! With the super minions!
The super
Oh my god!
minions
He's
is inside.
and then Guichi's there! Now,
Guichi taking it down.
No!
Can
Is it
save
enough?
it.
Can it? Is it enough? Is it? No!
Almost.
Still the minions
Yeah,
there! Oh my god!
What in
Christ.
the world was that?
Oh my god!
This is crazy. This is Rio 7, ladies
my
and gentlemen.
God.
That's Chongqing.Wolves using the Zip's
Yeah.
second skill to bring in the super minions. As you can see, Zip brought the super minions into the race in an express ride.
Like from the riverside and directly rolling to the base. Oh my god, that is a brilliant use, like utilization of Zip in the game.
No way. I mean, Luban 7 got taken so low. He actually almost got taken away, but in the end he went down. But that leaves the positioning of Guichi and Zip still alive.
Exactly.
And at that point, only Cat was available, and Cat, the only choice him to do is go back home, because you cannot really stop Zip using those. If he stayed, he would have got stunned by Zip. So the only choice is to go back. But it was way too late. Zip came in with the super minion.
So quick,
He
you know.
sucked in the super minion and he let it out.
Yeah,
and
the bowling
wow.
balls like rolling to there.
Oh my god, this.
We actually thought somehow Chongqing.Wolves might lost that battle because Musashi got taken away, and then also, but luckily Luban 7 managed to take like 3 of the enemies away and then die with like 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god,
Wow.
this is a really unforgettable moment. I mean, at the very last battle, you can see the positioning of Luban 7 actually really good. Almost got taken out, but still, this Ishan, this Zip caught him using the second skill, bring him back, and he's going to provide more damage output. And in the end, you know, it was 2 versus 1, and Cat was there, and Cat was pretty much only the support. He has no damage, and he has to go back. Definitely, what a fantastic outcome. And the super minion, like the bringing it in, it's crazy. Never see that happening, but we're seeing it for the first time in this KIC.
We actually witnessed how people use Zip to travel, like to transport all those minions, but not from the riverside. Directly rolling down. But also would like to say, you know, a credit gift to Guichi, because Guichi managed to stay alive. And then to help with Zip with the super minions.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Guichi, I feel like they don't have enough attack damage to bring it down that crystal. Obviously, in the very end, the super minion didn't really survive, but in the very last ending, Guichi was there to have the attack damage, and the attack damage was enough, just enough to bring down that crystal. So yeah, congratulations to the Wolves.
Exactly. So we can see, you know, anything can happen in the BO7 situation. We got a really weird compositions from AG brought out, and actually worked, you know, somehow after the mid stage of the game. But eventually, Chongqing.Wolves managed by using the zip and the brilliant the movements of Yao Dao save the game.
Yeah,
and
I feel like this composition is too weird. It might not work so well. If they had a proper composition, maybe it would have worked, but this time it didn't work. So yeah, Chongqing.Wolves got the win, but not to worry here. AG has the priority on the next game. They have the blue side priority, so let's see if they can make it a tie. We can go into the ultimate battle.
Exactly.
For me, I feel like I want to see the ultimate battle.
Yeah, like today, too much of excitement, and then we can also experience the passion from the audience in the arena.
Exactly.
So I think sometimes, you know, the dashboard is not important anymore, because, you know, everything went chaotic in the game.
Exactly, the chaotic, the everything, the moves, the initialization of the teams. I mean, wow. I love this game. I love this mobile game, and the style they've implemented, the strategies by both sides are top-notch. As I mentioned before, you know, this KIC 2023 International Championship is going to be the highest level of mobile competition in HOK.
Exactly. So also that's why we would like to welcome a lot of international guests to play in this game and then experience the culture in the game. And definitely for next year, we will see a lot more wildcard players coming into KIC and then enjoying the atmosphere in China.
Yeah, I feel like AG, that match, I feel like they want to set up the trap.
Yes.
Because they want to like use some heroes that they're not so sure with, but playing a weaker composition, but the choices is going to be running out here, I mean, pretty soon. The next match, I mean, there's a lot of heroes haven't been used. Maybe they're going to still ban Da Chao. They're going to still ban the Jing. They don't want them to pick it up. But it's going to be a risk. Chongqing play a really nice card in the first game. So let's see if they come, if their strategy is going to be working against AG. AG has the blue side, so let's see how the Wolves is going to deal with them.
So for AG having the blue sides, then we can actually see Shibitan will have a better chance to get a good ADC's hero. And also would like to say, at this stage, Terry hasn't been picked out by Chongqing.Wolves. So at this stage, if they use Terry, probably Shibitan can use Hou Yi or Solaris and also Found to counter Terry.
Yeah, I feel like limited choices is going to be a test of the hero pools for both sides. But however, there's a lot of combos. You know, Xenio's still there, you got Da Chao still there, and it's going to be the KIC with the MVP using this Mai damage heal, 45.4k per K healed, and also total goal of 11.6. Great KDA, 12, 2, and 6. Most of the kill pretty much from this support Athena, but wow, he is doing the most. I mean, he went in, caught Terry many times actually, you know, going to the back row. Really, really nice player coming in from the Chongqing.Wolves.
So congratulations once again to our MVP of the game, KIC. So for KIC, I actually want to see KIC to use Ma Chao.
Yeah, me too, me too. I love his style playing Ma Chao, the way he moved around. And we can go back to the replay here. This is probably going to be around the near the last fight right here. The buff is still beyond AG right now. The buff is going away. That's why here's Xiao Pan jumping in to the fight. But look at here, Terry also getting taken down. Oh, this is the last fight. Yao Dao actually being in the corner, taken out. Multiple enemies fallen. Here's gonna be Athena jumping after. Oh, look at here. Wow. Jumping in, using the creeps, using the terrain, using those super minions to take down this crystal. What a great show by the Chongqing.Wolves. I mean, I never seen something like that in this game.
That's a zip that used by Chongqing.Wolves.
Yeah, Zip just like zip line itself from the river side, the left side, all the way into. And it's a really tiny detail because he's actually using the second steal one more time, waiting for the other creep to come back. So it's gonna be a deciding factor if Cat want to take out that other creep on the other side, but it was really too late.
Yeah. Luckily, you know, as we mentioned before, Guiqi's still alive in that fight. Otherwise, you know, with Cat with a smite, you know, bear on top of Athena, then, you know, it might be a counter attacks with different support players.
Yes.
And then the games will be extended a lot longer.
Yes.
So, you know, next game will be definitely better, and ladies and gentlemen, we might see a BO7, and hopefully we do see that as well. Please stay tuned and come back later.
Red team, godlike. Slain an enemy. Red team, killing spree. Shut down. Blue team, killing spree. Shut down. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team has slain an enemy. Red team triple kill.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 6 between AG and Wolves. And now, here's the match point.
That's right, match point for the side of Chongqing.Wolves. If they do get this win, they win it and they are going into the semifinals. But if AG lose, not to worry, they have an extra life. They can come back to the loser bracket. But definitely AG do not want to do that. Definitely they want to go to the ultimate battle and actually going to the Wolves, making sure the Wolves doesn't go into the semifinal as easily as it seems.
Yep, if somehow AG lost this game and then goes down to the loser side brackets, it will be exactly the same as what Get estimated.
Yeah, also that last round, you know, apologize to the audience. You know, it might be a little bit too loud for some of the people are wearing their headphones. We are just screaming at the top of our lungs. I mean, look at that zip. Look at the outcome. Look at the intense battle that these two teams are providing us today.
Like those amazing performance from the both teams is just really eye-catching. And like when we are staying ourselves, position ourselves in the stadium, we will feel those intensities. And then that's why Get mentioned we are screaming out from our lungs and then felt almost out of breath.
That's right, out of breath. And the speakers are just so loud. And you probably like your eardrums are filling our voice all the time.
Yep,
so,
sincere apologies.
Yeah, sincere apologies, definitely. But right now, game number 6. How you feeling, Andy? Which side are you on right now?
Well,
let's go.
Definitely to AG. Like I do want to see the ultimate battle for today, especially like for these two teams. And I really want to see the predictions for the ultimate battles.
Oh yeah, me too. I want to see the answers for the ultimate battle from these two teams because we haven't seen the ultimate battle for these two teams. So I'm really curious to see. But look at here, all of the AoV shooters are being banned out. So no AoV heroes for Shubi-Chen right here. And Jing, but still they have Prince of Lanling. Great job here.
Nice.
But they do not have Iggy because they already used Iggy. So the early game potential may be a little bit lower. But over here, we have this. Wow, Arlie and Aya. We seen this combo yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yes, and it worked well that game. Yao Dao performed pretty nicely, and they almost got the triple kill, a lot of kill actually on Yao Dao. Really nice work. This combo does work well. And Solaris on the side of AG. And also this Princess Frost. But what is this?
Wow!
It's gonna be Kuming! No
way!
Just
like yesterday!
No way! Kuming getting picked up once more. Is he gonna lock it in? I don't believe this. This is gonna be really cool because they have like squishy heroes, but not too squishy. Because this Prince of Lanning can actually avoid his attack. I mean, sometimes, you know, going invisible like can't be targeted unless they want to switch it for Joey. It's gonna be a little bit viable choice because if they have Kuming, they're gonna have trouble clearing the mid waves. And because they have Princess Frost, so I feel like it's gonna be 50-50 if they pick up Joey.
Yeah, more of a reasonable choice because if you got Kuming, it will basically, you know, out of surprise again. And then now we can see for the second round of ban picks, definitely a lot of support players will be put on the ban, and then Zhang Fei's gone, and we can see Tachibana, not letting out any assassins, good for you, and Nakaroro.
Nakaroro, definitely Nakaroro is going to be the viable choice because they see the Wolves playing with Nakaroro in yesterday's game. But look at here,
once again.
What?
Really?
What are they doing? They're teasing AG. They're like, hey.
Seriously?
They're giving the sign. They're like foreshadowing, like, hey, I'm going to pick this up eventually. You have to pick it up. Oh, no way!
Oh my god!
No, Cyrus!
Really, Cyrus?
No way!
No.
No way. Wait a minute. Come on. The Wolves are playing us.
Seriously,
Maybe the Chao Chao, I would agree.
Yeah. Chao Chao's reasonable.
The better meta picks. But
more of a rational pick.
But the international pick was happening. Like Kuming. I mean, Kuming's still okay.
Yep.
Oh, what is this? No way!
Bright?
No way!
Wow,
Bright! What is happening? No way!
Seriously, I do believe, you know, Wolf did not see this coming. Bright!
Actually, Bright is kind of similar to Kuming, but he's more of a warrior. Why did you lock it in?
No way! So Bright and Mulan.
Oh my god! And here is going to be Baichi as well. Baichi we already seen in yesterday's game. Performed pretty well, but Bright is going to be the first time we see him in the group stage. We haven't seen him in the group stage, but still, Bright in the knockout stage?
Yeah.
No way!
Seriously.
Way! This is going to be really exciting because we haven't seen Bright playing
for ages.
For ages.
Seriously.
Like 10 years ago maybe. It feels forever. We've seen him in the wild card qualifiers.
Yep,
I mean, we see him in the first week of the KPO qualifiers.
Exactly.
But we never see him in the group stage.
No.
And we never see him in the knockout stage. But we're seeing it here for the first time in our game number 6. This is going to be a treat for the audience right here.
Yep, and then we can see on the opposite side, Chongqing.Wolves got Baiqi as the jungler. So no, Cao Cao have a rest on the confront lane and let Baiqi do all the work. And it really depends on how Baiqi can use, you know, the pokings during the team fight. But for Bright, for some of the audience who are not familiar with Bright, Bright is a brilliant hero to be used as assassin.
That's right. He's a long-range combat assassin. Also, he's a close range if he does get close enough. And he has multiple skills. His kit allows him to be invincible for over 2 or 3 seconds. So after he gets the kill, he refreshes his ultimate, kind of like Komain. But yeah, his playing style is going to be a little bit risky because he needs the goal advantage in the beginning. If he doesn't have that goal advantage, he's going to be squishy, and which is going to be really, pulling back AG's composition.
And then just worth to mention, the ultimate for Bright is called the Holy Soul Returns. So for 3 seconds, all the damage taken by Bright will delayed by 3 seconds. And the damage source is queued. The damage dealt by this target will be actually nullified. So, Bright can stay in the battlefield in a really long time.
Yeah, also to mention the fact, if he killed his enemies within that 3 seconds, he gets his HP back.
Yes.
So pretty much he gets the HP back for free.
Yep. And then it really depends on how Zhongyi will play this Bright, how he will surprise us with his performance.
To be honest, it's going to be a little bit risky because super squishy in the beginning. He needs that goal to get him rolling. I'm looking for a lot of goal allocation to this hero, using Zhongyi as the main core player, while you have the core player of Yao Dao and Ishan on the other side. This Anya protecting this Arlie at all time. Look at this. Here's going to be Joey versus Solaris at the bottom. Solaris almost getting caught, getting him in the first blood, but here's going to be the Joey backing it off, saving himself underneath the turret.
What I really worry about AG now is that by using Prince of Lightning as a support, he can actually provide a really good vision control. However, the protections to Solaris will not be enough. And especially if Solaris doesn't have all those dashings and also flash skills. Yeah,
I'm so worried for the side of AG because they don't have a proper tank. Look at here. Who's going to protect Solaris? Who is going to protect the whole back line? If this Hua Mulan falls or this, Bright falls, it's pretty much over. Like, nobody's going to be there to protect. I mean, they have that Princess Frost to clean up the lanes, but it's only a matter of time. Oh, look at here. The great engagement. Almost taking out this Yao Dao. Oh, my God. Great burst damage coming in from the 2 assassins. That's going to be Zhongyi and Cat. Great teamwork. These dynamic duos definitely is going to be assassin-like characters waiting for this Wolf to show up.
Yep, and then Cat definitely won't save much of the energies to himself. He will actually running around different areas to provide all those visions for the teammates. And now, let's see, put some pressures on Zhou Yu, and then now working together with Princess Frost.
Yeah, I really like the opening play of the Wolves. They're using Arlie in the mid, actually rotating with this Baiqi. Baiqi definitely is going to be that tank, the front line, and also this warrior at the top. Great, definitely going to be farmed really steadily behind the scenes, being the invincible warrior that he is. So yeah, I would say better composition-wise, the Wolves definitely have a solid composition.
Yep, and then compared with the risky compositions from AG, the guarantee of victory of Wolf will be a lot more higher. And especially we can see now, Cao Cao at the, however, being caught, Anya.
Oh, Anya still have the ability to go and possess anyone on their ally team. So yeah, a lot of great abilities on this Anya. Kind of similar to Yarya, but Yarya's ultimate is pretty much like the skill 2 of Anya. Getting the ultimate available already, kind of like Yarya, but at level 2.
Yeah. So at this stage, we will see Wolf have a better winning rate, and also for Chongqing.Wolves, the overall arrow tolerant rate will be a lot higher. However, if we look at Cat, really active in the battlefield.
Yeah, but the Wolf does have the better.
Oh no!
Great taunt here by the Xiaopan and going in, getting the first blood on this Solaris.
Wow, that's the Baiqi.
That's the Baiqi I'm talking about, being aggressive. He has no hesitation. He saw Soloris, he's going to pull him in and using that ultimate to get in that taunt.
Yep, and this is the problem we mentioned before. Nobody can actually provide a solid support and protection to Soloris, to Shimitan in the farm lane.
So worried for AG, but you know, the Wolves definitely have the better composition, but I'm rooting for AG because I want to see the BO7, the ultimate battle.
But however, we can see Prince of Landings there. Try to give some pressures to Baiqi. However, Baiqi's not fair at all. And also now we can see
Anya turn into the squirrel form as the HP falls.
No,
look at him. Baiqi goes in. Bright goes crazy with the kill. Xiaopan goes down. That's going to be Changshen goes down as well. But look here, the burst
look at Cat.
Oh, Cat going in. And here's going to be Mulan going in.
Whoa.
No. Anya goes down as well. Bright also going crazy, using those long range attack. And here is going to be Zhongyi gaining another great momentum for here, getting the Spark Forge dagger. I mean, the attack on this Bright is crazy right now.
And it's almost like 1,000 away from Baiqi now. This Bright is growing really healthy.
Yes, this Bright, he needs to grow in order to remain tanky. I mean, he cannot be staying behind the scenes. He has to get those goals, at least the most for the whole team. As long as he gets those goals, it's going to be okay. He's going to get invincible all the time.
And we can definitely see Cat is the shot caller. And then moving around and like a control tower, and now we can see now try to stop Baiqi to support the upper lane, and then now everyone trying to gain. The taunt is not right.
Really quick reaction here by Sharan, jumping back in the towers, but so far so good actually. You know, at the beginning Chongqing.Wolves actually fall back, but now it's AG's turn to fight back.
Yep.
Wow, this is really amazing. I love these BO6. I mean, like the round 6. You can see these new heroes. We see Baiqi, we see Bright.
We see Yunying.
We see Yunying. Like the heroes that we don't even mention about are showing up here.
Yep. And now hit! Lucky!
Great block by Anya used his second skill and blocking it while using it, gaining immunity. So he blocks the enemy's attack, the damage, the projectiles coming in from Soloris.
Yep, that was really lucky. Such a good dodge and block from Anya.
All skills, wow, great.
Oh, that's a good Frost. Princess Frost used the frigid prisons. However, there's no damage coming out, but lightning's still there.
Second skill! It's
Once again!
Anya's, and here's gonna be Xiaopan picking him up right here and then saving this Anya in the meantime. But Prince Alani definitely is being searching out those low HP heroes.
That's another hit! Oh my god!
Soloris! And that's gonna be Xiaopan goes down.
And the Bright still running down there!
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Oh my god.
Wow, his ultimate saved his life. Bright's ultimate taking the crucial teamfight take 70%. Lot of damage absorbed by this Zhongyi.
And look at Soloris and look at all the team synergies from AG. They do not want to lose this game. And check it out. Hit it and then frigid prisons, lock it down, and with Bright killing Xiaopan's Baiqi.
Wow, with the help of Cat securing those kills and back to the live scene here. Wow, what a great synergy by the whole team of AG. The coordination definitely is going to be better because they realize they need to go into this ultimate battle in order to be in the game, in order to make it into the semifinals.
Exactly. And we can see AG is now having all those momentums there, although this particular lineup is quite strange, and then we haven't seen Bright for ages, but we can see Zhongyi definitely did a lot of practice on this Bright.
Definitely a lot of research as they composition wise definitely is a bit weird, but it actually is working because burst damage wise, you know, Zhongyi and Prince Alani alone can really deal a lot of damage. It's gonna cause a lot of threat to Yao Dao.
Yep. And now we can see the neutral creatures are very much on the side of AG, and now AG is just looking for the right timing to finish Wolves off.
Yes, Wolves have to be careful here because AG has the group. They're in the zone right now. They do not want to mess with Shibi-chan. Shibi-chan have the initialized damage, and he's going to use that spell.
That's a hit once again!
But
and
here,
then
the counter-attack coming back from Xiaopan. And look at that. One man falls for the side of AG, and they need to back off. Great initialization, but the counter-attack coming from Wolves is also really nice.
Yep. Although there is a froze, however, Xiaopan's taunts once again, and then now almost. Well, look at Cat.
Cat doing the most, using those daggers. But here also Ishan did a really nice job using the abilities to provide the immunity for Yao Dao.
Yep.
Ooh, right here, Cat is in trouble here. A lot of skill has been thrown out.
But we can see Bright on the minimap, waiting, hiding in the bush.
Ooh, he tried to do an ambush here, maybe. Try to do, but he tried to get those buffs away from the side of the Wolves, really punishing their resources one by one. Right now, Go is going to be a little bit more here on AG. However, definitely is going to be a little bit slowed down as the Wolves are getting a little bit stronger. I feel like late game, they need to do something because if you fight the Wolves in the late game, it might be trouble because they got Arlie, they got the Cao Cao, they got this Bai Chi. They're gonna do a lot of damage, AoE damage. So yeah, I feel like AG has to end the game pretty quickly, or else the late game might be a little bit trouble for them.
Definitely, especially with the tankiness when the items build up by Bai Chi and Cao Cao, it will be quite difficult for them to finish the game. For AG to finish the game.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna be super tanky, and it's gonna take a longer time to take them down here. Looking for the red. Oh, the red goes to Princess Frost. Oh, actually goes to
Solaris.
Yes, goes to Solaris. Great job stealing the red for the second time already. Maybe like multiple time by AG. Yeah, great job here, cornering the Wolves into his corner. Definitely, I'm rooting for AG right now because I want to see that BO7 ultimate battle. But I feel like the Wolves still are remaining really calm because they're looking for really the opening window to strike.
And we can actually see how much pressure Prince Landing actually gave to Chongqing.Wolves psychologically, like mentally. So scared of this landing.
That's right, Prince Landing just giving that psychological warfare. Oh, look at here, it misses, but it's okay. But still, they have to watch out for this Xiaopan. The Xiaopan has to use that ultimate to taunt, but they do not want to remain in the same position. If you get caught by Xiaopan's abilities, it's going to be over.
Look at
Chengdu.AG.
Look at the damage Shibi-chan posed on the Terran.
Wow, he just got that auto attack crazy. A lot of tower has been taken out here on the side of the Wolves. 5 tower in total here for the side of AG. Getting that 5 tower, meaning extra gold is going to be in the pocket of AG. So they're going to have that more gold advantage. Here's going to be the neutral objective. They're going to try to grab every single neutral objective on the map so they can have a bigger lead in that mid-game.
Yep, so now we have a 7th. Oh, that's a hit! Once
Chi!
again, Bai Chi scored!
Oh my
God! Anya's turned into a little square, going away, and then Bright still there, trying to fight, and look at Shibi-chan!
Oh
wow!
my God!
Shibi-chan! Oh my God! Took down Cao Cao!
What is going on here?
Wow.
Zhongyi already did the best he could. He already did the maximum damage. He went in, used the ultimate to survive till the last second. Allows Shibi-chan to get the kill on Guiqi. Guiqi goes down, Xiaopan goes down. That's going to be a 1-for-2 trade. I feel like they're pretty happy with that trade for AG.
Yep, and now Shibi-chan once again almost hit,
flash.
but once again Cat got it, and then once again burst into death of Zhou Yu, and such a nice dagger thrown by Cat.
Wow, the follow-up damage was crazy there. Shuran and Cat, follow-up damage. The flash goes out, escaping from the high ground tower. What a great teamwork on the side of AG. This is what I'm talking about. AG definitely are feeling it in their zone right now. Xiaopan is going to be in high hot pursuit.
Now,
AG
check out Xiao Pang. Scored again. Also, no, starting up the winters here. Turned by Chasa, but also
Yao is in
continue.
trouble here. It's gonna be Bright in the seat.
No,
Bright,
Yoda.
take down this Screechy. Bright is going
Oh
crazy.
my god! Oh my god!
Double kill! Triple kill! Oh, Zhongyi!
And look at Shibisen tearing down the towers, and then they still have the Shadow Vanguard at the back, and now they're going into the high ground towers. Zhongyi is gone, and now Shibisen tearing down the tower.
Oh my god!
Congratulations to
Chengdu.AG!
Oh my god!
What is going on? Right!
Wow.
Never seen that hero for a long time,
Right.
but they still came back super strong. And ladies and
Seriously.
gentlemen, we are going into
Wow.
the ultimate battle as the coaches are just looking at this like, what just happened?
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness. Crazy battle, and
Seriously.
wow, this composition actually worked. The burst damage, the teamwork coming from Cat, coming from Zhongyi. This is so awesome.
Oh my god. And then this is the ultimate battle that we are waiting for. And AG seriously got the Bright out of nowhere and surprising everybody, and especially, with the Cat actually really good at the Prince of Landing.
Yeah.
Such a good shot callers.
The way he moved around the battlefield, the way the teamwork,
Wow.
they actually took down a very important member,
Yep.
Zhou. He couldn't clean the
Yep.
lanes.
Yep.
Once he took that out, it's pretty much the dragon arrived safely. This
Yep.
allowed them to push in
Yep.
on the tower, then the crystals.
Yep.
What a strategic, calculated strike coming in for the support side of AG. And
Yep.
with Jui also Mulan skills, it's enough, just enough to take down that Zhou. So definitely great job. And finally, we have our wishes fulfilled.
Yep,
We're
yes.
going into the ultimate battle. Oh my
yes.
god.
And I still remember, everything's still in my head, but with the CC chains, you have Solaris, Shibiten, hit any targets, and then later hit any targets, and then later on with the frigid presence brought by Changsheng, and then with Cat coming at the back. Oh my god.
And look at here, the blue side has to go for the Wolves as they get defeated in the last match. So they have the priority on the blue side. And I love this background music. This background music, it means it's gonna be the ultimate battle. It's gonna be performing. This for the next 3 minutes. The team is gonna finalize their things. Writing down which hero they're gonna pick out, which position they're gonna choose.
Right, 3 minutes countdown. Let's take a guess.
Oh my god, definitely Butterfly.
Yeah, definitely Butterfly, but will that be Da Qiao and Fuzi again?
Maybe Da Qiao Fuzi. I feel like those three are the most sure. Da Qiao Fuzi, Butterfly. Yes. Top lane, I will give it to Alien.
Alien?
How about you? How about you?
Well, for the top lane, to be honest, I would like to give to Mai.
Oh, great.
So Mai, Alien will be the choice. And then what about the
Mid? I'll give it
to
Princess Frost.
Princess Frost.
How you feel?
Seriously, me too.
Oh yeah, because I chose Alien because they have Butterfly, right? Butterfly need the kill. The longer the battle, the longer they stay in battle, the more benefit it's gonna be for Butterfly. As long as they get the first kill, one side is gonna get that snowball rolling. So I feel like comparing Alien to Mai, I feel like Mai does have that more squishy ability, but it's gonna be more risk. It means more reward for Mai, but I feel like Alien is gonna be a little bit
more
safer choice. So
Yep.
I mean, towards the BO7, definitely is gonna be the last battle. So I'm sticking my safe choices here.
And also by using Princess Frost, the AoE range for the ultimate of Princess Frost is exactly overlapping on top of Da Qiao's ultimate, the teleportations. So it will cause a lot more damage by Princess Frost. But if you use Zhou like yesterday, some of the fire will be gone by the time other people teleport back.
Yeah, I feel like the AoE of Princess Frost is going to be more better. Using that AoE, it's going to be a longer area. I mean, the fire is going to definitely get burned out. But here, the ice, the winters here, definitely it's going to be better here. And also, they have to watch it because two Dachaos meeting two different circles, and the circle look the same.
Exactly.
You have to watch out which one.
And if you have two Princess Frost,
Yeah.
two winters coming.
Oh my god, you don't have to know which one.
Yep.
Like there's gonna be two winters coming in the same area,
Exactly.
which is gonna be causing a lot of confusion. So definitely watch for those effects carefully. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna see a really nice ultimate battle happening here in this BO7.
Yep. So we have about 25 seconds countdown. Really looking forward for the lineup, especially in the first BO7 of today. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching, this will be the first, again, BO7 on a Christmas Eve.
That's right, Christmas Eve. Let's count it down. 6, 5,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, let's check it out. Ultimate battle of today.
Let's go. And as the coaches are finalizing their final choices, also, you know, the Wolves have the blue side here. So they do have a slight advantage because blue side, meaning the red, is going to be on the farms lane.
Yes.
So maybe we're going to see that red giving to that, you know, the farms lane right away. But thinking farms lane definitely going to have foods there. So maybe that red might be rotated to Butterfly really early or rotated to some other players.
Definitely,
But still, it's going to be an ultimate battle.
Yep, and also it is really depends on how, you know, the both jungler player will play the Butterfly, because each jungle player, they got different understanding of this particular hero. So, you know, just like yesterday, different people play with different type of Butterfly style.
Yeah, I feel like different styles definitely going to be a little bit similar. So definitely it's going to be a lot of surprises here. So we're seeing this ultimate battle for the third time.
Yep.
So we might see some new answers, or the answer is going to remain the same.
So basically, for 2 days, 3 ultimate battle. This is really rewarding for us.
That's right. You can hear the crowd cheering inside the stadium right now. Everywhere is here. They're rooting for their favorite teams. And what's it going to be? Definitely Butterfly, definitely Fuzu, maybe definitely Dachao. The question is, the mid lane might be a flex choice or the top lane might be a flex choice. But definitely those other 3 lanes is already locked down.
Like, to be serious, although we have been talking about Fuzi Dachao, but still, I would like to give a tiny bit of possibilities to see probably we might not have a Dachao Fuzi.
Oh, this is also a really surprising factor because these two teams are really innovative.
Exactly.
Yeah, we might see a whole new answer today compared to yesterday. So we have no idea until the card are revealed here in a couple of minutes later on. So before that, we're going to dive into the stats in our last game. Game number 6, which Bright appeared, and he did so well. Look at that attack. Look at those items.
Wow.
I mean, wow. Really nice item has been built. Even the Blood Rage, in case of his HP drop amount below a certain point.
Such a good tanky assassins that played in the game. And it actually made up with what happened. We mentioned we afraid that not much of a tankiness within the within this compositions. However, with the Giant's Grip and also the armory's items build up, the Bright stood out in any team fight back then.
Yeah, I feel like this Bright really stood out. I feel like Bright is like a mixture of Cao Cao and Lee Xin.
Yes.
And a little bit kind of like Kumi, those 3 heroes combined. And it just presented yourself Bright, the ultimate man that never falls in battle.
That's why it's calling Bright.
That's right.
Shining the teams. And now if we look at the stacks, obviously we can see this kind of weird compositions being picked out by Chengdu.AG actually became a really rewarding selections of heroes.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see that hero.
Bright.
Yes, Bright. Getting the MVP, Jung-Yi getting it once again.
Yay.
Look at that damage percentage, 30%. Also, damage dealt 60.8k. What an astounding number.
Seriously, basically like a third of the total damage from the whole team. And now Jung-Yi definitely with the Bright. And I think this is actually the very first time Bright got an MVP.
Yes, definitely. Bright. We don't see a lot of Bright players, and getting an MVP definitely is going to be a rare scene. But here it is. Zhongyi getting the Bright MVP. And we can go back to the replays. I can see like the Bright is in a really nice position. Great initialization by this Yubi Chen using the Bright's mechanics. He was able to cross the walls, dealing so much damage within seconds. And here, as I'm talking about, Xiao Pan's a little bit rush here, going in, not waiting for his allies coming up, and that causes him to, the consequences is so great that Zhongyi jump in and clear out the back lane. And here is the triple kill.
Look at Bright. Wow, following up with every single damage, and also with the whole teammates helping out. You know, this is the synergy. We can see how happy they are, how excited they are, and this will be the momentums they really need for the ultimate battle.
Yeah, I'm really expecting to the ultimate battle. Definitely, I call it in the beginning. I feel like this ultimate battle needs to happen. So now the question depends. I feel like definitely a little bit of slight advantage for the Wolves since they're on the blue side. But on the red side, however, we might see a different composition because they know that they can't use the same composition if one side gets the advantage. So we might see a little bit different composition on the AG side, because I know they have really fresh composition. We've seen like Ying today, we've seen Bright today, so we might see some crazy stuff coming from Chongqing. I mean from Chengdu.AG. On the other hand, Chongqing.Wolves may be a similar composition to what we saw yesterday. Maybe they're gonna be more safe. How you feeling?
Like it's like what I felt is that for 2BO7 yesterday, they all used Dachao and Fuzi. And as Chongqing.Wolves and Chengdu.AG, they are actually, as you mentioned, really innovative team. So somehow, like as I mentioned to the audience, probably I would give a slight little possibility to the different lineups. But I think this possibility can actually give to the both teams. Probably we might not even see the Dachao Fuzi compositions today.
I like that. I like your opinion. I like your opinion because I want to see some fresh composition. Maybe you know, Fuzi and Dachao is going to be on one side, and the other side is going to be totally different composition. Maybe a different pair. Maybe even like Caffeine and Main or something like that. If they want to like surround those core players. But since Caffeine is not, it's going to be an AoE hero, so that's going to be out of the questions. Since Butterfly definitely going to be a top choice, 100% Butterfly.
And I think for the both teams, they all really familiar with Dachao and Fuzi. What happened if both of them believe that both like each other will use Dachao and Fuzi, and they will use the composition which counter Dachao Fuzi, and the both teams will completely different, you know, lineups.
It's gonna be a throwing off. Like they just throw off each other. Like,
exactly.
You know, you're thinking what I'm thinking. I'm predicting what your prediction, and you're anticipating my prediction. So it's kind of like prediction within a prediction. It's kind of like Inception. Kind of like, you know.
So, you know, anything can be possible,
you know,
in a BO7.
But hopefully it's going to be revealing pretty soon because, you know, now they're in the locker room, getting them prepare themselves up because it's going to be ultimate battle. They have been competing over 6 games, so that takes a lot out of their body right now. They're like feeling emotionally a little bit, you know, down right now, and also physically down right now. So they need the energy they need it. So hopefully the crowds are getting them pumped up. Hopefully the audience in front of the cameras, in front of the online community, just giving them a great amount of applause. They need the energy for this ultimate battle.
Exactly. Just as Gege said, this is the esports spirit. And no matter if you are the fans of AG or you are the fans with Wolves, please give them full support online and offline. If you are interested enough, please come to the Shenzhen Arena. You will definitely feel a different sensation here.
That's right. The sensation is so hyped in the air right now. Everybody just so anxious to get the ultimate battle underway. I mean, so much possibilities. I mean, so much craziness in this last match. And not to mention, this is going to be the ultimate battle for the first time on AG and the Wolves. Oh my god. I'm really excited for this.
Wow. So as Gege say, everyone's in the locker room getting themselves ready, and then to see what kind of lineup and compositions they are preparing to throw to the opposite side.
Yeah, this is going to be a really, really nice, interesting, because they already saw the BO7. I'm pretty sure like the Wolves and AG already saw the matches from yesterday. So they actually kind of, you know, have an idea what the final answer is going to look like. Maybe they're going to think of a counter strategy.
Exactly.
Like you say, like you're not gonna have Da Chao and Fuzi. They're gonna have something totally different.
So both of the sides, like probably they will pick Da Chao Fuzi and then we will use something counter Da Chao Fuzi, and eventually show up both of the team. No Da Chao Fuzi show today.
Oh, that would have been awesome. Like both team expecting each other to have Da Chao and Fuzi, and they're gonna throw that away. And choosing something else.
And that's why I would like to say, you know, especially for Cats, you know, being a really seasoned and matured player in KIC or even KPL, probably, you know, he will have some slightly different ideas towards a BO7.
Yeah, I feel like he is the veteran player of the team. Like he has a lot of experience under its belts. So we're gonna find out pretty soon as we are jumping into our ultimate battle. And ultimate battle, just a reminder, is gonna be a blind pick. Every hero is gonna be available. Every hero in the book. So yeah, everything is gonna be letting go. So hopefully the players are ready, the fans are ready. And the question is, are you guys ready for this?
So a lot of excitement, and then later on we can actually see the crowds, how happy they are within the games. And also this is really much about how Coach Bao and also Coach Lilo to post, you know, different strategies towards this game.
Yes, I'm pretty excited for this. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, definitely Butterfly is going to be a lock 100% choice, really depending on the other composition as well. But yeah, definitely that BO7 ultimate battle. We got what we wished for. So yeah, before we get started, definitely really nice job to all of the team here today. And yeah, they played their card pretty well. And now it's going to be the ultimate battle. Hopefully, you know, it's going to be a really nice show as it, like compared to the show yesterday. It's going to be really nice too.
And it really depends on, you know, Gege and I were actually mentioned is very much settled for different lanes if they picked out the same compositions, like if they do Da Chao and Fuzi. So probably the only difference will be related to the confront lanes and also the mid lanes. And ladies and gentlemen, right now is the ultimate battle.
Here we go. Let's check it out here.
Right.
The stadium is on fire.
Come on, we can hear the crowd's noise, and then the fences are actually bursting out with energies.
That's right. The energy is so real right now inside the stadium. And we're going to see the top lane.
Oh my god.
Both heroes, Alliance, and both will intimidate. That's going to be really good because they need to survive long enough for Butterfly to do its damage. And the longer the battle, the bigger the possibility for Butterfly to do those initial damage.
And 2 Princess Frost!
2 Princess Frost! Let's go!
Oh my god! We can see Xiao Yu and Changsheng's Princess Frost. Who can got a better predictions on the opponents?
Let's go. Who can anticipate better? And that's going to be Fuzi!
Fuzi,
let's go!
Exactly the same. Then we can actually say they will play the exact same lineup because the last choice will definitely become Da Chao.
Definitely Da Chao.
Wow.
And both Da Chao carrying heal, which meaning they're gonna heal, which is keeping the battle longer for the whole team. I feel like both teams have the same thoughts, same mechanics inside their mind right now. So yeah, definitely I feel like it's gonna be the ultimate battle. It's gonna be a really long battle because those longer battles, let's see which side actually fall first.
Exactly.
I feel like one side, if they fall, it's going to be a risk because that Butterfly is going to get that ball rolling and snowball effect for Butterfly. But they have to watch out for the positioning. Let's see what's going to happen here. Who has the better skills here? It's all about skill. No excuses anymore.
No excuses. So everything will be the same, exactly mirror image from the both sides. And ladies and gentlemen, now we will see whoever got the first or second head count, and the Butterflies will establish the butterfly effect.
That's right. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the best composition of them all? And that is going to be Butterfly and the rest of the crew right here. Game number 7, Ultimate Battle. Chongqing.Wolves on the blue, Chengdu.AG on the red.
Yep, we can hear the crowds, and ladies and gentlemen, that's why we say if you are here with us in Shenzhen Stadium, you can experience this atmosphere.
Oh, look at that 1v1.
Oh my god, look at
that
it.
Chao coming in.
Turn it
Intimidation on this Shenran. Shenran
Two
has to go away.
intimidations. Oh my god.
1v1.
Two
But here's
intimidations.
going to be Xiangyu
Yes,
coming in for the
Xiangyu.
help. Almost getting the first blood, but not quite. What
And now
about Chao Shan?
Chaoshan's coming in, and then with the frigid
Chaoshan.
princess, luckily,
Oh my
dodged away
God.
by Xiangyu. Wow.
No way. What a close call on both sides. This is crazy. The amount of skills, the amount of hesitation by these two teams, the sidestepping is crazy. I mean, we're talking about mirror
now,
image.
big frigid princess,
Oh
and
my
that is
God.
the first
Xiao
blood,
Pan
and
goes
then
down.
Chaoshan, oh
Double
my
kill.
god, double kill, oh
For the
my god,
side of AG.
AG got a double kill.
Bringing it back.
Oh my
Getting
god.
that double kill in the first 2 minutes.
That is not right for Wolves now.
Wolves a little bit lost in the early game, but that's okay. They're gonna gain it back, hopefully, in the mid game in the next minute or so, because the Tyrant is not showing up yet. So definitely, maybe the turnaround, the turning point for the Wolves might be waiting around that Tyrant spot.
Yep, it's about 4 minutes mark, and then now it's only 2 minutes. Like 2 head downs is still alright. They can actually find it back because at the end, Wolf is really seasoned and talented. Also can look for a way, a good timing to come back.
Definitely, Xiao Pan has to slow down a little bit because the frigid prison by this Changshen is so accurate, putting him in his spots. I mean, he cannot running out of that. So yeah, definitely a lot of consideration need to be taken from this map.
Look at
this.
Shibisen, 3 of them,
Ooh.
like 2 of them are ambushing, and Shibisen can smell the dangerous from the bush. But now once again, Shibisen trying coming in. Really dangerous for him now.
The River Sprite is up for take. Can he grab it? But there's too many members of the Wolves there, so he has to remain safe underneath the tower. The pressure is going to be on for Shibisen. Also, on the other hand, on the top side, here is going to be Guichi doing a really nice
They
job.
are going
cleaning
into
it up.
Shibisen.
Oh my
Shibisen
God.
being binded.
That's
no.
right. Oh no, he's going to get taken out, but he's underneath the tower. He's going to be safe.
Oh my god, Shibisen actually managed to survive for like 1 minute.
Boy, that was a pretty long time. But the flash control coming in from Yao Dao, locking him down, which offers the ability of this Ishan coming in. 5 versus 1, Shibihen has to go down right here. But a little bit of desperation and over commitment from the Wolves.
Yes. Because in this way, Wolf will actually spend quite a lot of time to get their hands on Shibisen and slow down on the farming pace. And let's look at it once again.
Yeah, 5-man 1. Wow, they did him dirty right there.
Yeah.
They put him under the bus.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like how fair you are towards Shibisen, like 5-on-1.
Yeah, 5-on-1. Definitely just bullying him right now, but hopefully that doesn't really slow down AG. I mean, AG has a nerve of steel here. Like, I feel like they are not phased by anything that the Wolves are throwing at them.
Exactly, Shibisen's like, yeah, let's do it, and then wait for it. And now we can see Butterfly, like everyone is trying to gather around the turret because it's almost 4 minutes already, and then get the visions, and then check it out, who will initiate the turret fight.
That's right, turret protection is going to be off right now, so the pushing is going to be a more viable option for the both sides. But it's going to be the first Tyrant going to the hands of AG.
Oh, Shibisen once again binded, and oh no, this is not enough.
Zhongyi gets taken out. Shibisen gets taken out.
And
Xiao Pan is going crazy.
Double kill.
Double kill for Xiao Pan. This is bad news for AG because they had the lead. Now they're losing the lead.
Right, and although we can see Alien still, Shenran got his hand. And then now we can see Xiao Pan is going to invade the jungle areas and then give more pressures to AG now.
That's right. Xiao Pan is 1 level behind. However, they have the kill. Xiao Pan is bouncing that really fast, and the goal pretty much equalized right here. Whoop is in the lead. 1v1 on the top. Shuran versus Guichi, but definitely right now they don't want to jump into those careless 1v1s. They want to compete in those bigger team fights. So, you know, boosting their jungler.
Oh, that's a snap!
Oh my god, snap engagement coming in. Zhongyi goes down. What is going on here? Xiaopan going crazy right now. They have to go back because they lost one member already. But still, AG managed to get the Xiaopan down. 1-for-1 trade.
And then luckily, Yisheng actually got back, teleported back to the crystal with one minor HP.
Whoa, this is crazy. 1-for-1 trade so far. Not big of a loss here for AG as they got the kills on Xiaopan again. So yeah, go rebalance, re-equalize here. Pretty soon, we're going to see more battles like this. But bottom tower is going to be gone here for the sides of AG. They already have one Tyrant in their belts right now, but one tower not gone for Chongqing.Wolves. So right here, AG is losing out on the neutral objectives, but also gaining the neutral objectives. So yeah, one dragon for one tower.
Like for AG now, they really need to stay calm at this stage, because if they got too hurry, got over their head, then everything can be going wrong, because the butterfly effect is slowly building on now.
Yeah, they need to remain really safe, waiting for the butterfly to go down. I mean, there's two options. Either you take out the rest of the enemies first, or you take down butterfly first.
Exactly.
So I feel like both sides are doing the same thing. They want to take down butterfly first, or take down this Fuzi first.
Yep, and luckily the blue buff still got taken away by Zhongyi, so they protected this blue buff.
That's right. And later on, you know, this Fuzi is going to be really tanky, so maybe they want to aim for other heroes like Da Chao, because Fuzi is not going to be a viable option anymore. So either target this butterfly or target their own Da Chao.
And now let's check out Yao Dao. They are waiting, and then one
Shanshan is in trouble. Shanshan getting pulled in, but 2 ultimate is being exhausted from the side of the Whoop, but the damage has been done already. They went back to base. Now they're going to come back, refresh, sending Butterfly to the bottom on the Whoop side.
Right now, AG is in trouble because they are not healthy at this stage.
Right here, Yao Dao looking for a way to go in the mid turrets. Still, AG is guarding them. Here is going to be Butterfly. Zhongyi doing the farming place. But what about the blue area? The Wolves are in the blue area of the AG. AG trying to fight back. Here's the teleportation flower, sending this Xiaopan back to base.
Like, not just about the blue buff area, but also if you look at Alien, like Guiqi is up there tearing down those turrets, and now the number of turrets is not right for AG now.
That's right, AG falling a little bit behind on those turret counts. Also, you know, this Guiqi is farming up really well. Nicely behind the scenes.
And we can see, you know, our friends from Hero and KSG also watching this game because they do want to know who will win this match.
That's right, everybody's witnessing a history in the making right now. Let's see this ultimate battle. Who is going to grab it as they have the same composition, the same answers, feeling it from yesterday. The answers pretty much is going to be stable here in today's game. The Tyrant, the Overlord goes to AG, and the fight's going to be happening, but he got sent back. Shibi-chan saved himself already, and he's going to remain safe for now.
Right, that is a really good trade, and also AG luckily still got the Overlord on their side, and what happened is AG need to find their pace, their rhythm back to the game, because now they have already been broken down by Wolves, and then Wolves is so hunger for this victory for today.
That's right, the Wolves are out for blood right now. Definitely, they're at the doorsteps of AG. They want to tear down every single tower they have available. So the Wolves are ready, and AG definitely need to defend. They need to watch out for the formation, because the Wolves are coming in fast. The Wolves are coming in, striking you at a really nice distance. Oh,
Biden! Oh my god! Shimizu got Biden and need to go back. And luckily, Shimizu saved himself once again by the teammate.
Did you see that detail? The Princess Frost, frigid prison. And at the same time, when the spell lit up, this Yao Dao pull him in, getting the frozen on this Shibi-chan. What an amazing detail by the Wolf. But what amazing timing by Yao Dao.
Yeah, but now we can see who will find it.
Whoa, such a close call right there. Someone almost got frozen there. such a crazy position. You do not want to get caught in the rivers. And definitely, Allianz right now, they're doing the 1-4 push right now. Having Allianz on the top lane, managing the waves, but right now it's back to 1-3-1. So you're letting this, you know, butterfly farm as much as possible. But most of the time, I feel like it's going to be a 1-4.
Yeah, 1-4, yep. And then now it really depends on how AG can counter-attack on Wolves, because if AG continue to look for fight, it will be expand their disadvantages in this game.
All right, 10 minutes. Now we have the Tyrant up for grabs. Let's see which team is going to be grabbing it, but everybody just setting up the perimeter. Oh, the Frozen almost getting caught, but look at that Shubi-chan taking a peek of the grass, because right now the vision control is a little bit short right now.
And then now we can see Yao Dao trying to grasp someone, and then look to Shubi-chan, and whoever gets the bind, then Princess Frost will be right behind.
That's right. But look at here, Shubi starting with the bind.
That is the bind!
Bind on this. Yao Dao almost getting taken out. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yao Dao go away!
Yao Dao go back and recover his HP, and he's back. And here it comes Shuran a little bit too late here. Shuran is hiding, but he's coming back. Also, Guichi is at the battle scene. Guichi running away from Shuran. Now they're gonna back off. Definitely take a step back. Stay calm, stay collected.
Yeah, seriously, like with Dacha Fuzi, everything started all of a sudden, and then
my god!
Frigid Prison again, lucky there is no following up damage.
Oh my god, we're getting closer and closer. Nobody has grabbed any of the Dark Tyrant or Dark Overlord. It's gonna be risky because you know these two teams are ready, but look here. Great hope, the Frozen gonna be there, but misses.
Wow. And now we can see they are still like 3 of them, like very much like a 3-2 positioning now, and 3 of them from both teams are actually encountering each other to look for opportunities. And then with Butterflies and Allianz cleaning up the waves, and now we can see Butterfly going in, and AG started the fight in the turret pit, and then now we can see Chongqing.Wolves moving in. They realize what happened, and then find it. Wow, that is really risky now because they have the turret buff.
All right, the higher the risk, the higher the reward. Right now, this Tyrant buff granted by AG. Right now, they have the ability to fight forward because they have the buff, they have the confidence, so they can actually step a little bit further. Look at this grab, but this is going to be Yao Dao going back into base, going back to safety, but still, definitely AG has the upper hands right now in this battle.
Right, the timing for AG and also for Wolves is really important now. It's not just important, it's essential and critical because both Yao Dao and Shubi-chan already got the flash ready and then the ultimate ready, and the binding will be really, really significant.
That's right, AG still looking for a really nice formation, looking for some opportunity, but at the bottom, Yao Dao, actually Yushen and Guichi are leading the minions, trying to push away those minions, but look at here, using the teleportation, going back to safety.
Right, this both teams, they have a full understanding of each other.
Yeah, I feel like the longer the battle, definitely is going to be more risk for both sides. So everybody, this is going to be a long game, expecting to be a long game because both sides have that Chao. They can send someone back. So just grab your popcorn and sit down for this long movie.
Yeah, probably like 20 minutes or
I would say
20
to 30 minutes game.
Yeah. Especially like both of the teams are really mature in the whole competition.
But it's okay. The good news is that we're halfway. We're halfway through. We're halfway through.
Right.
14 minutes.
Yep.
Another 14 minutes.
And we can definitely feel, you know, the tensities in the arenas from all the offenses here.
That's right, AG. Still being aggressive. Oh my god, the grab. It cannot be good. No. Actually,
not yet.
Nothing happens right there. Dacha just sending the allies back on both sides. Oh, a little bit deep for Shubi-chan. Shubi-chan has to go away. The Frozen is going to be there.
Luckily, did not force Shubi-chan's flash out yet, so Shubi-chan still got the flash to help him.
That's right. Both sides have really similar goal right now, so similar resources. They're all depending on the team fight and the calculated team fight. Which side can have the better outcome? It's all about mechanics here. Oh, the bind is gonna be good. Shubi-chan in trouble. Can he make it out? Oh, he doesn't make it out.
He doesn't make it! Oh my god! Butterfly took him away!
Oh my god! He's a little bit stepping to the right, but the teleportation is actually to the left. But he can't get in time. Someone pull him back. Allows Wolves to get the kill on Shibi-chan, gaining another kill for the Wolves. So slowing down AG in the next couple battles.
Yep, and that's why, as Keke said, we are looking for a 20-minute games, and now we can see Yao Dao rushing in. Biden! Oh my god!
Spender is going to keep him alive!
No! Changsheng's gone! And then now, Wolves is going in!
Oh my god, such a dangerous output. 2-man down for the side of AG. And right now, here is going to be the Wolves gaining control of the whole map. But they still have to worry about the Dragon. The Dragon is coming in, and they need to clean out those lanes.
Well, look at Shibi-chan coming back out again, and then basically everyone is rushing to the pit because it's only a couple seconds now. The turret back again. Everyone is trying to force or fight on this dragon.
But here's the group presence. I feel like the Wolves already set up the perimeter around the dragon pit. Definitely, they're going to have the better vision. So AG do not dare to step into that river right now. But however, right now the Tyrant is going to be back on the Wolves side. So AG have to watch it. They don't want to step into this careless battle. Oh, Shibi-chan so dangerous. Oh my god! It's okay. It's okay.
Still.
He's going to send back
Yep.
He's going to be safe.
All right.
No worries. Not just yet. Oh my god. I almost had a heart attack right there.
Yeah, me too. Like, Shibi-chan was really dangerous, you know, cleaning up the way by himself.
This is crazy. The man, Shibi-chan, he's always in the front because he want to actually force them out into the open because you can't really fight in the shadows.
Exactly.
You have to fight in the open because you're on the defending side, so you got to draw them out in order to have a better chance. Oh, look at here. Shibi-chan going back. The frozen, the frigid Trojan. It's going to miss, but he got sent back. But look at this. Guichi jump in. Guichi and Shura also jump in. The battle is going to be happening. And also Shura in the front line. They have to go. No more spells on Shura. The blood rage is going to be there. But look at the rest of the crew. Shura still chasing. Nobody got taken down. No casualties in this last battle.
Well, such a brilliant fight, you know, like no casualty at all because they have the teleportations back to the crystals and then come back again. And this is the brilliant professional draggings in the game.
That's right, the kiting, the hit and run, the finesse, the juking, everything is there in the game. AG versus the Wolves. This is what I'm talking about. Ultimate battle. I do not get everything. I was just wishing for this to happen right here.
Yep, and then now we can see how much Changsheng can hold on to themselves. And then the Frigid Prisons not yet missed out. And then once again, Yao Dao still alive. And 3 of them trying to, you know, find the right timings in the riversides, in the mid lanes. And wow, they are having a vision controls to the Overlord now.
Yes, like I mentioned, it's don't disappointing Mason Mark. Pretty away. We're going to see that Tempest Dragon any single given moment now. 1 minute and 30 seconds more. We're going to see the Tempest Dragon, and that's going to be the ultimate battle. Oh, close call here. Every single battle looks the same because we see Da Xiao all the time. We see this Alliance jumping in from both sides, cutting into the back row. So anybody get the first kill, definitely going to have an advantage here. Here's going to be Shibi-chan walking around here, walking around the grass, definitely checking out the grass. Definitely they're letting Shibi-chan doing more risky moves.
Exactly.
But however, you can see the composition, the formation by the Wolves is a little bit different here.
Really similar up
here's the bind, the frozen. It's going to be missed. It's going to be Shunran jumping in. Here's going to be Yao Dao in the front, sending him back. Oh, everybody going to be What's it going to be? Who is going to fall first? Shunran going in the back row. Here's comes Shibi-chan again. Yao Dao, Isha falls. Oh my god! Butterfly fall down. Zhou getting the kill. 3-member fall. 4-member fall. That's going to be 2 more members for the Wolves. And what about the Splendors coming in? From Changsheng, the resurrection. And AG is getting it. Getting it. The miraculous comeback.
Only Yao Dao alive. Yao Dao's not enough. And then Yao Dao is gone. Taking away. And the AG is still there. They have the ballistas at the back. Waiting. Oh my god.
AC Wolves getting the kill. Now the Tempest Dragon. But it doesn't matter. They already take down the crystal. Congratulations to Chengdu.AG.
seriously, congratulations to AG, made up to the next stage.
The next stage it is. Wow, the intensity in the stadium is not crazy, not a joke right now. Intensity is so high. The crowd is yelling at the top of their lungs right now as they show respect to each other as they hug away, showing sportsmanship in the esports arena.
Exactly, and this, as Gege mentioned, this is the spirit of esports. It's not just about the game, it's not just about the matches, it's very much about the intensities and the spirit, and also the pressures you can bear on your shoulders.
That's right, and you know who's going to the semifinals. It's gonna be Chengdu.AG.
Right, Chengdu.AG is bringing the the trophy, trying their very best to their hometown, because as we do know, the final of this year will be located in Chengdu, in their hometown.
That's right. The question is, which team they go against? Are they going to go against Nanjing Hero, or are they going to go against Suzhou KSG? That's going to be the question. But I feel like any team they're going to go against, they're going to try their best. Because Chengdu.AG definitely, there's something special about them. I don't know. Like, I feel like they do have what it takes to take it home to Chengdu.
Exactly. Probably it's about the hot pots they miss a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Waiting back, and also you can see the spiciness, within this team is just amazing.
Yeah, talking about hot pot, I'm pretty hungry right now, but definitely after screaming at the top of our lungs, 7 games in total. Wow, the Wolves did a really nice job, by the way.
Exactly.
Second game, that's probably their best game. At AG, such a miraculous combat. Using Brights, using Ying, using like the drones, definitely surprises me in this whole series.
And also just as Gege mentioned, we have to give credit to Wolves, because they got their strategies. They're throwing out those weak cards first, and then hit back on AG out of a blood, out of a surprise. So those are the strategies from Wolves, and Wolves definitely play their best in the game.
Yes, it's crazy. Oh my god, almost had a heart attack every single time the battle happens in that final ultimate battle. I mean, you can see that they were coming back and forth, dragging back and forth, hitting a run, and I'm just waiting for one member to fall. Who is that member to fall? And that's going to be the Wolves. One member falls. After one member falls, you can see expecting Butterfly to pick up that pace even more. After one more member falls, you just know that one side is going to drop a lot faster.
And also this is the differences between, the teams play from home and abroad, because if you are playing in the KPL region, you will definitely feel the intensities and also this kind of momentum within KPL region's teams. And that's why we would like to invite a lot of international teams to come to China and then experience this kind of momentum here.
Yeah, the atmosphere inside this KPL arena is going to be extraordinary. I mean, we're welcoming all the players from all around the world. If you got what it takes, come here to participate in our grand finals, which is going to be taking place in Chengdu. So definitely AG, looking forward to Chengdu. Definitely they're going to bring it home. They're already in the semifinals. They only have one more step to win in order to go into the finals. And they also have an extra life. Also,
Exactly. If they lose, they can still, fight it back, find their way back on track, and then back to Chengdu again. Because for this team, for AG, this is the time for them to bring everything back to their people at home.
All right, let's take a look at the closer look at those numbers right now. And there's a lot of things going on. I mean, you have the mirror image of 2 heroes on each side. As you can see, the junglers is going to be Butterfly. Feeling like AG does have less go. However, their teamwork is a lot better than the Chongqing.Wolves towards that last fight.
And also we can see the smart thing from Da Qiao, especially used by Cat, is he actually got the Venomous stuff. So in this way, he can actually reduce some of the HP recoveries from Alliance as well as Butterfly.
Yeah, great detail right there. Venomous Staff versus Ishan doesn't really have the Venomous Staff. Yeah, this is a really nice detail, because we don't see that item a lot on Da Qiao. But in this composition, they want to lower the HP recovery. So actually, they can maintain their HP higher. than the other composition.
Yep.
And this is exactly what AG does right there. Using the Venomous Staff, they were allowed to getting the HP regain lower on the side of the Wolves, which allowing them to gain more advantage, having the longer battle, staying in the longer battle, which allows this Butterfly on their side to go more crazy.
Exactly. So, you know, when we have a mirror image within a game, you do have to find out those tiny details, because those tiny details will count in the game.
And look at that! Look at that gold fluctuation. It's like a mirror image.
Exactly. It feels like an RCG.
Yeah. Right now, it looked like a roller coaster upside down. Definitely. And you can see that in the very beginning. I feel like the first time it went to AG, and here is gonna be AG's MVP. Shenran. Nice. And yeah, great dives. A lot of cutting back, flanking by this character, by this alien player, Shenran. Goal percentage is going to be that 13.7k. Damage percentage is going to be 24.6k. And the damage dealt really, really significant. 76.8k. Really nice KDA. But it's not about the KDA. It's about how he initiated, how he tanked the damage for the entire team, allowing their carry, Butterfly, Zhongyi, to clean out the rest of the members.
Yep, he bared those damage, and also worth to mention, you know, almost a quarter of the total damage dealt. You know, that is amazing. And let's check it out from the replays in the BO7 game, in the Ultimate Battle.
And this is going to be crazy, and a lot of crazy battle. This is 19 minutes mark. This is the final battle here, and you have to look closely here. Look at Shenran jumping into the back line. Here is going to be Shangyi in trouble. Shangyi goes out first, and Ishan went down, and that's meaning Xiaopan gonna get taken out next, and the Guiqi also falling by the next time. You can see them falling like flies, dropping them one by one. As I saw, you know, Shangyi falls, I knew that Xiaopan is gonna fall next.
Yep, and that's where we see how happy Shipi-chan is.
That's right.
And let's look at Cat.
Screaming on the top of the line. They know they can do it. They've been looking for this opportunity for so long, and the crowd is inside the stadium right now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do see the excitement from Chongqing.AG, but we do still have a lot of opportunities waiting ahead for Wolves to come back on the stage.
Yeah, definitely. That was an ultimate battle that we all been wishing for, and we got our wishes fulfilled, and it's just been so tremendous. I mean, everything happens in an instant, and you can see it in the voice call background. You know, using the voice, you can see like what happened in the battle arena. They're saying like, yo, follow me, follow me. I'm in the lead right now. I'm gonna take them down, and you can see the intensity by these voice callbacks of these voice transmission.
Those terrific moves, and you know, those performance. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in front of the screen, please check out the replays of this game, because the Ultimate Battle, the BO7, every single game in this BO7 today is just worth to review again.
Definitely. It's going to be those homeworks for the other team as well, because you know, there's two teams actually watching this. It's going to be KSG. It's going to be Hero. They're analyzing what happened just now in this game. Definitely there's a lot to learn from these two teams. Learning from the Wolves, learning from the AG who just won, getting themselves the title in the semifinals.
And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to say that we will wait for the after-match interview now.
Thank you guys, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the Guiqi Clash Leader from Wolves. And please say hi to our owners first, please. 那先请 Guiqi 和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是重庆的Guiqi。
And actually, this is the ultimate battle that we seen in the last game. Did you feel like it might go to the ultimate battle? What was the prediction before today's matchup kickoff? 那我们也看到今天也是在第一次看到了巅峰对决的出现嘛。你们今天打之前有想过今天会打到巅峰对决吗？
有想过吧，然后也有些准备。
So actually they already predicted that it might go to the ultimate battle, and they actually did some preparation for the ultimate battle. And speaking to the composition for the ultimate battle, it is totally the exactly same composition. So what was the idea that come up into your guys' mind when you saw that composition? 那我们也看到，其实巅峰对决是几乎一模一样的阵容了，可以说就是一模一样的。当时看到这个阵容的时候，大家的第一反应是什么样子？
意料之中吧，有点，因为觉得大家应该想法、现在理解都是差不多的。
那可以跟大家简单聊一下这套阵容的理解吗？
就是版本强势嘛，然后都是每个位置都是版本强势的英雄，然后乔服。
All right. So without any surprise, actually it is really common to see Ultimate Battle to be picked like these 5 heroes since they are really strong and just being the meta pick. So definitely it will be the true answer towards the patch. And the last question will be, what should make you feel that it is really frequent to see the Ultimate Battle in this specific patch in the KIC? 那最后一个问题就想问一下，你觉得在这个版本出现这么多巅峰对决的原因可能是什么呢？
就是这版本男生方比较好中嘛，就好打一点，然后大家就是基本上旗鼓相当，就是都能打到3比3什么的。
就是可能英雄的 BP 上面也会比较好做一点。Okay, because it's really easy to do the draft and trying to arrange all of those composition, and since every team is just sharing the even power, so that might be the reason for the KIC to see so many frequent ultimate battles so far. And thanks for sharing. 感谢你接受我们的采访，谢谢你的分享。And back to you guys.
And that was Guichi, guys, coming in from the Wolves. I mean, he tried his best.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like.
Yeah, although disappointing.
Yeah.
However, like if we look at the aftermatch and then especially for their next match, they would somehow like higher possibility against RW.
Yeah, I feel like judging from the realistically. From the numbers, I feel like one team does have a slight chance, but you know, fighting against a KPO team definitely is going to be an uphill challenge. So maybe RW going to have the better one. So RW having the better numbers, having the better winning rates, maybe they're going to go against the Chongqing.Wolves. But still, Chongqing.Wolves shouldn't have a problem against RW. Maybe Chongqing.Wolves going to fight their way back into the finals, get their revenge as well. But ultimately, I feel like AG still have a lot of trick up its sleeves. So we have to find out if the Wolves, can they come back with this extra life?
So if we can see Wolf once again against AG in the finals, that will be classical.
Yeah, that's going to be a classic. That's going to be a story already written by us. So definitely expect that to see that happen. But anyway, I'm looking forward to our next battle. It's going to be KSG versus a hero. Whoever wins this battle is going to be going against AG. So also really excited for this upcoming match. I'm expecting another ultimate battle to be happening. How about you?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
you know, we have like 3 ultimate battle already. Let's have another one.
Let's have another one.
But to be honest, like for Hero and KSG, I think the only thing Hero need to be concerned of is that KSG won the BO7 yesterday, so they still have the momentum and the synergy there.
Yeah. That's why I was leaning more towards KSG a little bit more, because their ultimate composition is exactly the same like today. They know what to choose, and really nice detail. The Intimidate was on Alien yesterday, and they have Princess Frost. And also, we're going to go into another post-interview with Nora, and let's check it out here.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm John, the billionaire from Chengdu.AG Changsheng. So please say hi to our owners first. 先请长生跟大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是成都 AG 唱会长生。
Congratulations, 4-3 winning the ultimate battle and beat Chongqing.Wolves again. So how do you feel right now? 那首先恭喜成都 AG 超玩会赢下了这一场对战到重庆狼队的比赛，而且是再一次战胜哦。在 A 组的时候，当时你们的这个 tiebreaker 就已经战胜了他们，现在感觉怎么样？
运气比较好，每一次都多赢了1小局。
All right, it basically is about the fortune, so he said, and they always got one single game win against Chongqing.Wolves and gain the victory. And we've seen the ultimate battle again, and before today's matchup, actually a slight difference can be seen from the playing nailer. So could you tell us a little bit more about what's the difference between the Zhou pick and the Princess Frost pick? 那我们也看到今天又打到了巅峰对决。那之前其实巅峰对决的话呢，大家在中路选择上面会有区别吗？周瑜和王昭君这两个英雄，可以给大家分享一下这两个英雄的区别吗？
周瑜的话就是中期团战可能比王昭君厉害一点，然后昭君的话就前期的能力比周瑜厉害。
All right, so the difference might be Zhou Yu had a greater power when speaking to the mid stage of the team fight, and because of the Zhao Jun can deal greater damage in the early game, so Zhao Jun would be more in favor of the early game. And besides of the Zhou Yu and also the Princess Frost, you guys picked that Zhuangzi as the mid laner very first time, so could you share us some insights about that choice? 那我们也看到，除了我们刚刚聊到这两个英雄，今天你们还用到了庄周中路，可以跟大家分享一下吗？什么样子？
这个的话，就是当时感觉教练也感觉很厉害，然后摇摆一下，就是其实选之前这一把就决定可能会庄周中单。
那原因可能是什么呢？在这个之前就决定，
就是感觉走河道挺好走的，然后来了一个婉儿，直接丧失河道权了。
Okay, so that might be a decent choice because it's going to be a great counter attack against the Shangguan, and also it can just get the map control, especially around those riverside. So they thought it was a really nice pick and make it as a flexible pick. And actually, we know that a lot of rotation can be seen from you and Cat. So what make that happen specifically for Chengdu.AG? 那其实我们也看到，就也是最后一个问题了，就是你们其实中府的这个摇摆现在好像越来越多。有很多的英雄，比如说墨子，比如说庄周，出现这样的模式的原因可能是什么呢？
阵容更加多变性，不仅观众看不懂，对面也看不懂。
Right, so that just input a lot more uncertainties into the composition, and it's not only about the audience who can't understand what's going on right now, and including their opponents. So that might be the plan for them. That might be the strategy for them to do so in the best of 7. And thanks for sharing. Congratulations again for gaining the perfect chance, and hope you guys do well in the next few matchups. 那再一次恭喜成都 AG 城王会拿下了比赛的胜利，也是很期待你们之后的一个表现了。感谢你接受我们的采访。
Yes, yes.
Thank you. And we will be back after a short break. Please stay tuned.